from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Just waiting for Dan. Hey everybody, how's it going?
Do you know what you're doing?
It's time for Glowy Eyeball Robot Man.
I don't.
And I guess also Fortune Cookie. Before we hop in, I believe I owe somewhat a Duke. Elicitor. Here you go, buddy.
Har, matey. Someone's gonna take a long walk off a short gangplank.
The Terminator being behind him really works for that. It really does bring it together. Alright, this was supposed to be played last week on Cookie, but thanks to the absolute nonsense of downloading over 100 gigs of games last week during the stream, we opted to start this stream with this one. Oh no, not that bad to the bone riff. No, dude. Anyways, so this works too, because I've been watching a lot of Terminator movies lately. So we're going to be playing Terminator Resistance, which apparently takes place between the first and second movies, but also in the future. So, someone recommended this to me on Blue Sky to check out, so I want to give it a shot. Ooh, there's a lot of gift subs tonight. Oh, right, no! They're doing the discount subs today, aren't they? Right, shit. I forgot about that.
Get off my lawn.
You been watching movies, John? You been feeling okay? For the most part. I actually did watch the movies without my clinical depression kicking in, which was nice. But yeah, no, I was just in the mood to watch Terminator movies, so it wasn't the usual case of I am sad if I am watching movies. It was I just want to watch Arnold blow shit up time. Da, 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 da. I have obtained the Proton Bra, and it's amazing. Same with the leggings. Well, I'm glad to hear that, War Fury. Enjoy them.
You. Look at your left.
Yeah, so apparently, for like tonight, they're until like tomorrow, I guess.
To you people again.
Gift sub bundles of 5 or more are discounted. I think they're like 35% off. But Twitch isn't eating the cut this time, so both I and Twitch are eating the cut.
Look at your left.
Which is a weird way to handle it compared to how they were doing it prior. But still, discounted subs is discounted sub.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
John, how was that direct for you? It was alright. Reese was, what the fuck? Persian kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, I suppose it's time I do one proper. John, I am not asking, I am demanding birthday luck at gunpoint. One wrong move and your head will be eradicated by my gun. Wait, what do you mean that's not how it works? I'm getting a birthday cake instead? Why, thanks.
This is a
Happy birthday, Hunter Persian. I hope it's a good one for you.
Look at your left.
What?
I got very distracted.
Friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
But, yeah, no, it was okay. Nothing really blew me away from it. It was surprising to see a rhythm heaven game. So definitely surprised to see Tomodachi Life. Reese was so excited about Tomodachi Life, she ran in the room screaming and jumping on the bed.
A computer system built to protect us.
She's like, I waited till you. I had a
It
feeling you
viewed
were awake before I
humanity
did
as a
this.
threat to its existence, and decided to act. Judgment Day, as we
Patapon and
eventually
Hot Shots
marked
being
the
on
beginning
a
of the
Nintendo
war
system
against
was a
the
big
machines.
surprise.
Skynet attacks.
I will
happened
say that.
almost
I was
daily.
actually genuinely
The attack
shocked
that
for both of
happened on
those.
that day was like nothing we'd seen before.
Cams, yes, I did get your message. Don't worry. Well, I just started Desk Agent, but we're doing all right. By the way, for those wondering, I'm going to be over on Desk Agent's stream on Tuesday. We're hanging out there, doing a little interview, and just hanging out and chatting. So if you want to give him a follow over there, I would click and drop the shout out. But if I do that, it turns off all the audio of the game because it's designed like that. Forget all that. They announced a new Super Robot Wars with G Gundam in it. Oh, G Gundam, and I think I saw Witch from Mercury too.
I'm through. This is Private Jacob.
I know who you are.
I know who you are. Now I can do it. Yeah, probably should do that, Desk Agent. That's probably something we should do. I will be over there on Tuesday. Motion sickness warning? Well, we'll see how this goes. Oops, no, don't restart. We literally just started. Well, considering this is a Terminator game, I'm assuming I should not be fucking around with the Terminators. So I'm just gonna actually listen to what the game says for once. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go.
As soon as you get down the street, turn right and run as fast as you can. Now go
Well,
right.
yeah, don't go left. Definitely do not go left. Ow, 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 ow. Wow, these lasers hurt a lot less than I expected.
Turn left. Up there, through that building.
I'm more okay than I expected after all that. And I spoke too soon.
Are you okay? Talk to me.
I am. Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Right now, you need to find a way to get out of here.
What was that? Oops. I hate, it's got mouse lock. There we go. Hey, John, we had a conversation on Blue Sky about your gender identity, and I just wanted to make sure I didn't cross any lines or make you uncomfortable. No, I'm fine. I'm real chill about talking about it. Don't worry. Also, can you or anyone here tell me if your bras would be good for a trans girl's first pair? I have had a bunch of my trans friends say they're pretty good fits. So, as long as you get the sizing right, which is the hard part, yeah, this should be good. The audio is quiet. I can bump that more. I put it at, what did I put it at? I think I put it at volume 7%. Let's bump that up to, oh, I had it at 9. Ooh, big spender today. Ooh, a lead pipe. It's my melee. That is not the swing I expected. Gonna take on the Terminators with my really awkwardly slow lead pipe swing. What the hell is a hype chest? What the fuck? All this new shit I never see. All this new shit they never tell us about. I was on Blue Sky and I saw the water sipping from green from that thread. I had a good laugh from the response you gave green. Question, why is her Blue Sky profile picture very similar to yours, /Curious? Oh, she's just trolling me. She did that on purpose. Waluigi's gambling addiction. Oh, speaking of Green Power Star. Wow! What were the odds of that? Thanks for the raid, Freestar. Oh, it's not actually do a trade, it's literally just pick up trade resources. Got you. So was there a crafting mechanic? Is there a shop mechanic?
You don't have time for this. They're coming.
It's very dark and dramatic so far. Thought my health meter was moving as I was swinging it.
HK aerial flying by. Don't let it see you.
Escape Pasadena. Bye, Hunter Killer. Oh boy.
Alright, I left something ahead for you, so keep moving.
Sir, you are the quietest person I've ever heard. Are you... You are at max volume. Oof. Oof, okay. This game was okay, but not quite what I was expecting from a Terminator game. See, that's the problem thing with Terminator games is like, do you expect a game with Arnie, or do you expect literally anything else out of the Terminator franchise? Because like Terminator's in a weird spot now where Arnold's too old to kind of do any proper action stuff. He was good in Dark Fate and Genesis. But like there's not much more you're gonna get out of him being the main character. So I like the takes they did for those two, but they're also very different. So Terminator, if it keeps going, is just gonna go in a different direction, or they're gonna find an Arnold body equivalent. Or just really awkwardly CG it from here on out and just make everyone uncomfortable. I just expect Terminators. I mean, yeah, that's fair too. You'd want those. Oh, they see enemies through walls. Ooh, okay.
Stop. There are T-800s patrolling the front of the building. Make sure they don't see you.
That makes it look like it's inside the building. I think the Terminator needs to pivot to not being about the Terminators, ironically. Did anyone here watch the Sarah Connor Chronicles? It was a TV series they did for a while. How good was that? I've always heard good things about it, but I never actually watched it.
It's clear.
Clearly Robert Patrick's gonna have to take over. I don't think he wants to do it anymore either.
There should be a gun in there. Pick it up.
Gun.
There's a vent hidden behind a picture. It will lead you out of there.
Ah, it shows me the robots, but not the steel vent. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess that's a remove. Sarah C. Lannister as Sarah Connor. Honestly, she did a good job as Sarah in that movie. I liked her in that. Did she fuck her brother in that one too? No. No, I believe she's supposed to be an only child. She did shoot a lot of people, though. Or I guess... a thing. Actually, is the only thing she shot at? No, she shot a couple Terminators. Oh wait, no, Cersei's the wrong one, isn't it? No, because that's, Emilia Clarke's the actress's name. I can't remember her character in Game of Thrones. Daenerys. Yeah, no, sorry, it's Daenerys. Wrong character. Daenerys Targaryen. Detection indicators in display guidance units real-time visual and auditory detection levels. When the indicator is red, the nearby enemies are aware of your presence.
Spider scouts ahead. Keep that gun ready. Or sneak past them if you don't want to engage.
Cersei did Sarah Connor. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. That's cool. What the hell? Are they just poking a dude? This is happening, dude. All right. Uh-oh. Don't mind me, just gonna steal some beer. Keep trying to click in left stick to crouch like you would in Halo. My dad knew her from that, so he kept calling her Sarah Connor. Ah, okay. How do I get through here without being detected? Oh, Oh! Okay, there's a lot more to this game than I expected now that I am scavenging off of Terminators. Oh boy. I am holding Y. There we go. Still no Discord announcement? Really? There hasn't been one? Uh-oh. Let me go kick someone. Oh, right, because it's a sponsor tonight and there's supposed to be a link. I guess I could have just... Yeah, let's just do that. I'm gonna have to do a lot of clicks and slow down the stream because of this, because someone got missed it, and I missed it too, so it's my own damn fault. Forgot what sponsor tonight. Yeah, so we're gonna have a couple sponsors for a couple streams here. Hang on. There we go. Boop. It's tonight's is gonna have a dare drop. Next week's gonna have a dare drop. The week after is gonna have a bonus stream. What the hell happened here? Which is also sponsored, and I swear there's another one I'm trying to think of right now, but it might just be those three. But yeah, it's gonna be a little bit of a condensed couple weeks for sponsored ones. Later, desk. Thanks for hanging. See you on Tuesday. Oops, I grabbed that. I can't believe me hopping up and down and alerted a Terminator, or I guess a spider bot. Why do I hear Ryu? Again, what is happening? I'm on the right page to see who's Ryuing right now. What's happening here? Voodoo. Who do this voodoo? Pat277 kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, "It's been too many years of this wild ride since I couldn't go on YouTube in grade school. But there was a go-around for Google Video, which led to my interest in ROM hacking, which I still do to this day. Thanks for all the laughs. I'll never recover." I blame myself for many things too, don't worry. I understand the feeling. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate it a ton. I promise I can't recover. Enjoy. Like I said, I know the feeling. Trust.
What's there? Hello?
Sometimes I wonder what people think when they come in here and hear say stuff like that. It's like, what is wrong with these people? God. Or are we just the standard Twitch experience, but just with more gender? I can't tell anymore. I think it's a little column A, a little column B.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
Hell yeah, chemical compounds. Let's go.
I don't.
What?
Oh, that's a tough CRT.
We can't do this right now, kiddo. I don't want to go with you.
No, you don't, but we can't stay here. Who's there? Oh, thank God. You're from the Resistance. See, Patrick? He's going to help us.
No, they're going to get us.
Please, you need to help me. My little brother, he just won't listen.
I'm not going. Leave me alone. I said leave me alone.
Your choices matter. I will protect you.
I know you're scared, but staying here is not an option. I'll protect you and your sister, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. I'm Jennifer, by the way.
I've heard there's an evacuation.
My people are organizing it. We're heading there right now. I'll take us there. Come on, let's go.
That kid
Where's
looks
the
like he's
rest of the
40 in the
I
face.
don't know. I came here looking for them myself.
So it's just you then.
Hot Brand says, John, half of the stream, even in context, is what the fuck is going on, or the occasional what the fuck is wrong with these people. You know, that's fair. That's fair. We like to have fun here, even if it's at all of our own expense, constantly. Do I actually have to, like, escort them, or are they good on their own? Oh, no, they're right there. Ooh, okay. This is gonna go poorly.
This way.
I thought Pasadena was safe.
It was. Until all the soldiers were pulled out from the area.
Magic Lottie says, all right, John, $10. You know what to do. That's right. Tell us all how beautiful God Hand is. You know it. You love it. I'm running out of ways to make this bit be fresh. My God, Lottie. I have to do it with the voice, too. Fuck, because that was the stipulation. Jack, there we go. God Hand is such a beautiful game. It's so fun. Gene kicking all those people in the nuts is so entertaining. That little ding sound and everything, real good. Real quality.
Through here.
I highly recommend it. You have a superior Twitch experience. You aren't shilling useless stuff to children, but instead advertising gender and being yourself without being a piece of shit. I mean, I can be a piece of shit if you really want me to, but, like, I don't know, I don't feel like doing it. And to be fair, you say I'm not shilling shit, but, like, or useless, oh, yes, useless stuff to children. I mean, we're selling bras, leggings, and tonight's video game, which is a Metroidvania, which means Trey's gonna be very mad at me, as always. John, it's kind of scary how easy you can do the girl voice. Well, for starters, I talk for a living, so it shouldn't be that surprising I can do voices. Secondly... Uh-oh, hang on. Aren't T-800s supposed to be able to look through walls? What? No, how? Okay, they did move, thank God. Okay. I was like, no way, dude. No way, dude. Come on, man. We made the dumbest T-800s possible. We sent the good one back. Oh yeah, the voice thing. Like, once you... There's a T-799s.
More often as the line gets closer.
This Aaron.
Once you get used to doing something enough, it's very easy to slip in and out of. So that's the trick, really, is once you've done something enough, that means you can just keep doing it over and over. So that is unfortunately what has kind of fucked me over a little bit. The fact that my voice has gotten a little higher because I keep doing this to kind of fuck with people. And instead I fucked with myself. Hooray. Zan Rising, thank you for the gift sub.
From me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Skynet had to cut costs somewhere. I always did wonder where
Well,
Skynet
friends,
got all the materials
I
to
look
make
forward to meeting you people again.
everything. Because they did it based off of 1997 tech. And I know this is from a movie from like the early 80s, but like, how?
Noodles.
Noodles? Hi, Colin. Colin, you want to talk to me? I get it. Have you ever found yourself singing in your feminine voice to yourself at all? Oh yeah, all the time. It's actually pretty good practice for it. Probably scrap San Francisco for the parts. Heat from fire, fire from heat. You keep doing this voice and you can't retreat. Oh. Okay. point out how impractical these Terminator cyborgs are. If I were Skynet, I would send a bunch of flying drones to carpet bomb areas of suspected resistance activity. Oh no, they did that too. They do that pretty often, actually. Nash, how you doing, buddy? You're just in time for me to talk to Ryan. Heat from fire. Fire from heat. This fucking timeline is mostly fire and heat. Jesus Christ. Radio Dead Air. AK Nash. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Well, do you have a K4 player recommendation? Nash shouldn't have the time. If you mean a 4K player, yo, I'm a retro streamer. I barely believe in 1080p. Sorry. If y'all are joining in from the raid. Right now, we're playing Terminator Resistance. We're going to play this for a little bit. And then normally we would go to the cookie, but we have a sponsored game tonight. We're going to be playing a Metroidvania called... Oh, good job, John. That's not the name of it, but you get the point. Somber Echoes. We're playing Somber Echoes tonight for a sponsored segment. Why is the game not on screen? There we go. No, that's super wrong screen. Hi there. Let's go to the right one. Well, now I got to fix the art block, Cam. Can emojis be used for one word story? Yeah, but it only shows the text, so I just read out whatever the name of the text is for the emote. Thank you. Dude, I play so many retro games that 60 FPS feels wrong to me. See, that's weird because retro games like NES and SNES are 60 FPS. That's actually pretty common for retro games.
Oh, you're from the Resistance. Thank you for making sure that Jennifer and Patrick got here safe.
Are you the guy I spoke to on the radio?
Nah, I don't think so. I haven't been able to reach anybody for a while now, but listen. I know that Colin wants us to go, but I don't know how I feel about leaving anyone behind. Jennifer just got here, and you said yourself that you heard someone on the radio. There could be other people out there. Don't you think somebody should go and look for them? I mean, you're from the Resistance. It's your call.
Your choices matter.
I'll search for other survivors.
Ryan
Good,
appreciated
I'll
that.
get the bus ready.
This has got big
Before you
Fallout
go,
energy.
Talk to Erin. She might be able to get you a med kit. Oh, and take this. You'll probably need it.
Oh, hell yeah. Uzi 9mm. Camera unplugged. I just realized there's an experience bar on the top right. Uzi 9mm. Fuck you, asshole. I am the Terminator.
Ryan told me that you might have a med kit for me.
Did he now? So I guess he's the one who rations out our supplies. If you really
I'll
need
be
it, you can
back
have
to
it.
kill you
But our supplies are
later.
scarce, and I'd rather keep it for a real emergency. So you tell me, do you really need it or not?
I'll manage without it.
I'm glad you're more brave than Ryan.
Face plasma rifle. What you see is what you see is what we got, bud. Uzi 9mm. You really know your guns. Guess I'm closing early today. And then dead. I forgot, watching Terminator 1, that Arnold's eyebrows get burned off like super early in that movie. I kept watching like, why does he look so weird? And it's because they literally covered up his eyebrows because they get burned off like super early.
Chasing ghosts? That's what we do now? Fucking hero.
Fuck you say to me, Colin? Say it to my face. No, I'm not gonna do it now? Alright. If this is Fallout style, I probably shouldn't hit you with a pipe. Who would win in a fight? Ratchet and Rivet or a T-1000? Oh, look. Ooh, a T-1000. No, they got guns that turn people into sheep. They're fine. Ratchet and Rivet got this. Oh no, someone walked through. Someone pickpocket, or no, I can't even fucking say it now. Joke's gone. Someone shoplifted from my store. Oh no. That's what I was trying to say. Jesus, that took so many tries. Oh shit. Oh shit, not one of those. I don't think I will win a direct fight with one of those. Something tells me I may not have a choice. Guess who chose poorly? Guess who chose poorly? Like, oh, what the? Stop shoplifting from my store! Ooh, you had a lot of things. Don't mind if I do. And that was my last med kit, wasn't it? No, this is. Okay. Ah, that does not heal you for much. Shit. Didn't even notice you were there. I mean, all the fire and explosion probably didn't help. Well, help me, except for the part where I was lit on fire. That part kind of sucked. Grab some metal scraps. Hello? Any corpses here?
Anyone in here?
Who's there?
I'm here to steal your stuff.
I've come to get you. There's an evacuation point not far from here. You need to get there fast.
No, I'm not leaving. Have you seen what's out there? That giant spider is going to get us. You have to destroy
I already did. I already did.
Took care of it. It's safe.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Good.
Oh, thank
Good.
God. Thank you.
Tell Ryan I'll be back soon. There are still some places I need to check.
Ratchet and Rivet have access to weapons that would deal in extreme temperatures that would give them the edge. While absent from the theatrical release of T2, where the T-1000 was flash frozen in liquid nitrogen, it causes it to glitch and shape-shifting powers to trigger every time we touch something. Yes, no, I saw the director's cut recently. And yeah, that happens a lot in there. So yeah, no, then I'm pretty sure Ratchet and Rivet have like Sub-Zero weapons, so I think T-1000 be in trouble. Although really it's melting it that kind of deals with it. I do find it absolutely hilarious that you started doing the voice to mess with people and now you're just occasionally slip into it. So this is my fault. This is entirely my fault because by now you think I would have learned that if I try to fuck with someone it tends to blow up in my face. But no, I still go for it every time. Just every goddamn fucking time, you dumbass. You fucking stupid motherfucker. Just thought it'd be a fun little arc and then suddenly now your voice is way higher now.
Is anyone here?
I need your beans. Oh god, there's a spider, regular spider there at least. The first step to recovery is acknowledging the problem. At this rate, John's gonna become a girl just to fuck with someone. Hello, Rose is right there. I could just turn on the VTuber.
Goldman,
I need
do you know what
have
you're
more
doing?
beans. I guess that was beer this time.
I don't.
Are you just... Okay.
What?
I seriously can't hear there's anything else but the fucking shoplifting alarm. Jen's right there too. I haven't dressed as Jen yet. Why did you say yet? Okay, I'm not gonna think about that.
This is a
Sandra,
present.
oh
from
my
me
god,
to
what are
you.
you doing?
Look, at your right.
What the hell?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Library Alexandra, thank you so much for the big old 50 get sub bomb. God damn. Yay, the intrusive thoughts are winning, John. Hooray. Just what I needed. Bulk of resources and more fabrics. I am worried about what the hell we're gonna be crafting in this game. Do I have fall damage? Nope. The blood pact was the sign. Jen cometh. Oh no. He'll craft a new bra. Great. Welcome to the club, John. What club? Oh, you know. Oh yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Real great. Dreamwatch did not help, by the way. Wait till we get the Dreamwatch tonight. Don't worry, John, it's alright, don't worry. All of it is the inevitability of Jen, just like the inevitability of bra. Look, I only caved because it was the perfect opportunity to raise money for charity. Let's not go too wild on that. Alright, some fucking beans, let's go. That lady's gonna be the only one we actually, like, find, isn't it? Sean, I'm gonna get a bunch of titty Skittles just for the bit. Well, I have some thanks to fucking Gwen. Not real ones, but...
You done? Can we go now?
I don't see anyone else. I'm heading your way.
Colin, you're in such a rush to get away from the murderous machines. Why? Why would you be so worried about them? John, does this mean I have to become Canadian to balance fate? Yes, Star, it does. I think it does. It's only fair. It's only fair you become Canadian, balance things out. Oh. Thanks, dead body. Wait, you're not the... No, it's a dude. Okay, never mind. It's not the person we saved. You should know your popularity and energy comes with a price by now, John. Not anything bad, mind you, but yeah. Always fun to be the internet's clown. Anyone else gonna try shooting at this dude?
Do you know what you're doing?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Not these motherfuckers.
I don't.
What?
Colin, you're the one with an actual machine gun. You wanna do something there, bud? Oh, that's a lot more Terminators coming up. Shit.
This one's for you, Pop.
I got this one for you, Meemaw. Oh shit, he actually did get that one.
Jennifer, what's the holdup?
Tin cans coming!
Close call. Escape from Pasadena with other survivors.
Get in!
Go, go, go!
Hold on, I'm getting out of here.
Oh no, cards. Oh no. Holy shit. The Annihilation Line is a line that separates the living from the dead. Composed of an army of Terminators, the ultimate killing machines that keeps advancing. Its purpose, the total extinction of mankind. John, you've been a huge inspiration for my own content for a long time, and I can't thank you enough for occupying my Saturday nights for so long. I could use some calm right now because my landlord of 20 years handed me a notice of eviction yesterday in order to sell the house. Oh, that sucks! At least I have 2 months to find a new place. Oh, right, the bit. I'm speedrunning Tetris Attack right now. Can you tell me how beautiful that game is? I got so much whiplash from that just then, cards. What the fuck? Genuinely, I'm so sorry you're losing your place because of them needing to sell the house. That bites. But the fact that you got to live there for 20 years is also kind of wild. So, hopefully you find a new place soon and fast. And as for Tetris Attack is a beautiful game. It's real fun. The blocks fall, and they also come from up. Good job. Come from below. And, you know, you match them up. They got little fun shapes. Like, they're kind of like, Lucky Charms. So they're like breakfast. It's like using breakfast to kill other people. It's a fun game. I don't know if that worked at all.
Mark's about to pass out. We need to stop soon.
Okay, we'll do that. I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Ryan. That over there is Erin. She's the doctor of the group. Jennifer's a scavenger, and Colin... Well,
John, have you ever eaten breakfast? Oh yeah, all the time.
What he thinks he does.
I'm Jacob.
It's very violent.
Private from the Resistance. Pacific Division.
Pacific? You're a long way from home. What you doing down here?
My entire division was wiped out. I'm trying to get in touch with the South Division. Got a
Goldman,
message for Commander.
do you know what you're doing?
Oh, it's true? The Annihilation Line's
I
coming?
don't.
It wasn't the Annihilation Line. It was something else.
Then what was it?
To be honest,
What?
I'm not sure myself.
God damn it! That's as far as this piece of shit will go.
Amazing it got this far, honestly. It's going faster now.
Let's get off the road. Pull up over there.
John, can I steal your bit? I need the money and the voice training. Fucking just
We got
talk
some
yourself!
time, so let's not
You
lose
don't
our
need an
heads.
excuse to talk like this. I was about to say it's your job, but no, it's not. It's
You
your
do what's
gender.
best for Mark. I'll see what I can do about the bus. Jacob, it might take a while, so...
It's your
can you
job
look
to
inside and see
gender.
if it's safe to stay?
Sure.
You can't even do it.
Jennifer,
Can't even do it.
would you help me? Sure.
All right, I actually gotta admit, I'm actually super curious about this game. Oh, hell yeah, that's the level up sound. Let's fucking go. What is leveling up to? Oh my god, this is Fallout as fuck. Oh, I'm gonna get fast learner. I'd be stupid not to. Yeah, no, this was not what I expected. I thought this was just gonna be like a run and gun. I didn't think it was gonna be very kind of Fallout-esque. I kind of want to play this more later. How can I sing like a girl and not be stigmatized by the rest of the world? Become an online entertainer. Not that one. Shout out to Jared for that. Alrighty, now, normally this is where I'd be rolling the cookie. However, like I said, we are going to be playing a sponsored game after this. We're going to be playing a Metroidvania for a couple hours. Actually look really cool, too. Somber Echoes. So I'm curious to check this out. But let's drop some eggs first. Agar, prediction, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a little predictable, because it is Terminator, but yeah. Oh, I heard that makes good money. It's still shocking that the people who made this made the Rambo game. Yo, they made that RoboCop game. I almost said, oh shit, what is it called? Rogue City. Like, that one was really good too, but that was also Fallout as fuck, so I'm not surprised. They just really like Fallout with their 80s IPs. I have a bit of a high-pitched voice for a guy, and I'm not kidding. Someone confused me for a woman because of the sound of my voice. I have been confused for a woman a number of times, mainly because of my hair, especially when masks were common. And lately, now that my voice has gotten higher, I've gotten it a couple times too. 80 IPs in the 2020s. Fallout or Mortal Kombat, no in between. I hate that you're right. You're totally right. Now we need Predator, maybe? Didn't they do a Predator game? Who did the Predator game from like a year or two ago? Or I guess it's probably farther back now. John, you're not a woman? You're not a woman? Depends on who you ask, I guess. Anyways, let's drop some eggs, shall we? Blaze Girl 10 for 57, Pat 277 for 86, Natalium 95 for 105, The Boom 1 for 53, Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb, Kami Mako for 84, Crytoxin for 78, Eli Gamer X with a gift sub bomb, Trebbot 911 for 99, Blaze Girl 10 with a gift sub bomb. So how long do you think it will take until you use your girl voice in public? Oh, I've done it. I wanted to fuck with people. Because I needed to practice to fuck with more people. So I called... I called my local video game store, the one that knows me because I'm in there all the fucking time. And I was like, hey, can you put this game aside for me? I'll be sending my boyfriend in to get it. It worked, so. Bramnet and Blaze Girl, thank you for the bits. Busy Cake for 46, Kremlin Cressick for 82, Little Game Lover for 79, Killer 6400 with the bits. They know. Honestly, I thought I just wanted to see if I could get it past Jeff, and it worked, which was funny. John, you are an expert level troll. And then they said, John, stop doing this. Did you use the voice when he picked it up? Oh yeah, just to show that it was actually me. Like, hey John, what are you in for? Oh, I heard this game put aside for my boyfriend.
Goldman.
Kieran Hideyoshi for 36, Yuki Mizuno for 131, Kirby War with the bees. Wander from Ease with the bits, Benak Tarski for 126, Crunchitizer 333 for 61, Chris Collects with the gift sub bomb, Frozen Hunts with the gift sub bomb. Again, Hunter, thank you for that. Happy birthday. Predator Hunting Grounds was developed by Ilphonic. Oh, so it was a different studio. Never mind. Okay, so it wasn't them. Follow John's example. If you can't find a girlfriend, be the girlfriend. That's a little dangerous. Gabriel Iglesias did something similar. When the drive-thru gets his order wrong, he does his overly excited female voice, then drives up to them and stares daggers at them. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Ilphonic also did the multiplayer for Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Oh, never mind then. Ugh. General Tank with a gift sub bomb. Tiny 7 Eyes 3D with the bits. Hot Brand for 30. Summer Wen T for 130. William Cat for 111. U Squid 8 for 50. Alan Edgehead with the bits. Oh, Alan, how's it been? It's been a while. Amarnith for 79. Codename Vixen for 50. Baku Craft for 69. Nice. Delph. I just want to stop at Delph. Delphine Sinastria for 25. Keel the Azure Plane for 77. Pat again, thank you for the Ryu. Magic Lottie, thank you for the God Hand. Hound Flash for 114. Zan Rising with a gift sub bomb. Wabella. T800s brought to you by ChatGPT. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Have you heard Gabriel's girl laugh? It's so good. No, I haven't. Wabella gifted a sub to James Yes E. Wabella gifted a sub to Noodles. Arielin gifted a sub to T799. Hiding Eternal for 74. Grease Lightning says, who would win in a fight? Conan versus the T1000 versus Kindergarten Cop. The T1000. Easily. Easily. Royal Serpent for 97. Pseudobite says, we learned recently on TRG that you calling people beautiful has a set price, and since it's now my birthday, at least in back home time, decided to treat myself. One, please. Extra cheesy. Oh, no. I don't think I can do the voice and a Newfoundland accent. I don't think I can do both. I have to try when I switch into my Newfie accent with my normal voice. Oh, Pseudobite. Yes, boy, you knows how it is. You're so beautiful, eh? Right on there, buddy. It's in between a little bit. It's not, it's almost there. It's almost there. Right on, buddy. Hope you're having a good time back home. Don't get too screeched now, eh? Happy birthday, Pseudobite. Hope it's a good one. It was slightly southern. That's kind of, yeah, it's the lightness of the voice makes it, like, easier to do a southern sound. Why is it low-key Australian? Pseudobite says perfect, so I'll take that as a glowing review. Library of Alexandria with the gifts. Big old gift sub bomb there. Wonder Tactics for 93. Thank you again, Alexandria. Grease Lightning for gifted a sub to QC63. Mario Bros fan for 59. Sorry, saw something in the corner of my eye. Yomany1 says, want to ask, how have you been enjoying In Stars in Time? One of my favorite games in recent memory. It's been alright. We haven't gotten very far in it. We literally still in the tutorial, so. In dumbed down American English, please. Well, so where I'm from is Newfoundland, and over there we got a bit of an accent, you know why. So it's a slurring of like Irish and Scottish, because basically like Newfoundland is like English, Irish, Scottish heritage with Viking history as well and stuff like that. I almost said Vulcan. And yeah, so the language over there is a little hard to understand there if you don't know how to talk real fast in there, everybody. So that's why I learned to talk slower. Because if you thought like this, you wouldn't even understand a single word I'm saying. Right? Now, I suppose if I keep slower my words, but it might be a little bit slow, you know, you probably got that, but... See, I could have put the accent on thicker at that point, because then it actually would have been harder to understand. I got some of that. Yeah. Grease Lighting says, bras, I am inevitable. John, and I am so confused about my life. Yeah, that tracks. Cards of the Heart, again, best of luck for you. Complete Anime Fan for 110. Grease Lightning says, my favorite Pixar movie, They Come From Up. I hate this. Don't make me get don't let me get Mark Critch's Newfoundland explanations going again. Arielyn says, tell chat how beautiful you are, Proton John. Do I have to? Well, me, sitting here in my pajamas and with my messed up hair and everything, you're very beautiful when you actually bother to put in the effort, but today you didn't, so let's just stop there. Sexy Gardevoir gifted a sub to Gender Panic. Anonymous gifted a sub to Professional Trans. Professional Trans. Gentilia Talk for 49. Chaos Set says, I need you to call your girl voice beautiful for reasons, perfectly legitimate reasons. How in the fuck? I can't do it. That's so dumb. Girl voice, you're so beautiful. You sound so nice and way better than you really should for a cis guy to be able to do. It's so fucking weird. That tracks. There we go. Now I'm not laughing to it. And Neremea Maria with 111. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Eggs. I got 2 in the carton. 1 from Pentaro. Oh, actually, they're both from Pentaro. Did you just take that guy's egg? Oh, right. The Back to the Future bit.
I think he took your egg. I think he took his egg.
Subs watched Back to the Future Parts 1 and 2 yesterday, and that's a line from 2, which I just did not even remember being in there. And Pantera with, I just had to make this man. Oh shit, did I fix the screen? No, I didn't. Shit. Hang on. Where the fuck is the art block screen? There we go. Boop, there we go. Pantaro, I need this in my life now. Please give to me. It's perfect. All right, I'm gonna go to break. I'm gonna grab some co-coms. We'll slide into Dreamwatch and sponsored mode. But before we do that, Star, you sent it to me, right? You wanted me to listen to the drive-through voice bit?
Wix, one platform.
Oh, good, an ad. That's exactly what I wanted.
Unlimited creation.
Cool. You know what? I can't even stop the ad. That's how much I love this.
Throw them off by doing this, right? They'll come on the speaker. Back in a fantastic burger. How can I help you? And I'll do this.
Hello, sir. Can I please have a double cheeseburger, an order fries, and a shake?
Order fries and a shake.
Oh my God, yes.
Thank you. Pull up to the window. And I pull up. Oh, they're not expecting me.
Oh my God. Jesus. All right, and the other thing I was gonna pull up was Mark Critch. A Newfoundland language lesson. I feel like I play this video like every now and then, but this is what my home dialect is like.
And Canadian and comedian and actor Mark Critch.
Hello.
Today we're here for a Newfoundland language lesson.
Part 1, general conversation.
Can't spot you out, my ducky?
Not much, why? Where you at?
Oh, not much nose can't go, but the way I'm gone wicked. Wow. How's your father? How's your mother?
They're alright, bye. How's yours?
Deadly wicked altogether.
Best kind?
Yo, best kind. So what are you getting on the weekend there, Aaron? What? Aaron beer?
Oh, getting on the beer.
Getting on the beer. Loaded.
Fucking getting on the beer.
Going downtown, going down to Live's place?
Oh, yes, okay, so we can drink.
Same place, eh?
Yeah. How are you? Where are you at?
Oh, I suppose later on I'll probably dodge out past Mall or something like that, go on beyond the overpass, you know, go up around O'Callaghan or something like that, get on the go to a couple of house parties, some kitchen parties, you know. Duncan too, stay where you at, get on the go, have friggin' old deadly old time all together, come to get some moose, some caribou, whatever on the go, right? The big old boil up in the morning, get the boy, got a good jig dinner, got a jig dinner. I like small jig dinner, salt fish, and I like to have it like, you know, nice and salty, so salty, you know. I like the gravy, I like sweats gravy in the mornings.
What they said was, hey, how are you? How's your mother? I think I'm going downtown tonight.
They said a little bit more than that, but like, yeah, sure, that's a good summary. Getting on the beer. I haven't heard that in so fucking long. God damn. All right, back in a bit. He sweats gravy. That's the thing. If you're someone who sweats a lot, some people say you sweat gravy. He said way more. Oh yeah, no, but like that's actually what the actual like substance of what he said was. Hey, how you doing? How's your family? I'm going downtown to get some food tonight. The joys of Newfoundland. Here, if y'all want to hear the rest of this yourself, I'm going to slap the link in chat. If you're watching the YouTube VOD and haven't skipped ahead already, you're looking for a Newfoundland language lesson with Mark Critch, C-R-I-T-C-H, Candace Walsh, W-A-L-S-H, and Travel Yourself. Honestly, there were a couple expressions I couldn't parse, but otherwise that was pretty easy to understand. Like, if you're used to fast talkers, or like Boomhauer style talk, then you got no problem. You'll figure it out pretty fast. There's a bunch of weird idioms from Newfoundland that might not make sense. But like usually they're pretty easy to figure out, like, you know, getting on a beer. It's just, we're gonna get wasted. Ever watch Hot Fuzz? I've watched the farmer scene so much I can understand most Newfie because of that. I saw Hot Fuzz in theaters. It's been a long time, so I don't remember the bit, but I wouldn't be surprised. So from what I'm getting at, the Newfoundland accent uses the same amount of time to say the same amount of meaning, but with so much more words. Kinda. That's why I kinda meander on a lot when I talk, honestly. Probably because of that. Alright, who's hanging out tonight? Getting on a Bailey's chair, John. Hell yeah. Right on, buddy, right on. There's a lot of people available tonight. Shit. Do my nephews have the accent? No. No, they do not. I mean, they also live here in Alberta, and they're not up in Fort McMurray, so they don't. Their only exposure to the accent is my sister, brother-in-law, and occasionally when their grandparents show up, and when any of my cousins visit. Let's try this group. Oh, so they're bilingual? No, it doesn't quite count like that.
So I was looking at the Terminator game, and something's been bugging me all stream.
Yeah?
How does a microchip increase your magazine size?
Don't think about it. Just don't think about it.
Except for like everything else I get, it's like, wait, what?
You put it in your brain, and as a result, you get more ammo.
You put it in your brain, and then you just defy physics.
Actually, did it say it was even for him, or did it say it was for like an actual like bot or something?
I don't know. It just said it said Skynet chip acquired, magazine size 40%. I just like, how? What?
Maybe we're like part cyborg. Like they've done a couple of stories with that, so it could be another one of those.
Part Terminator.
That's basically the entire plot of Terminator 4.
Wait, was that?
That was Salvation.
Oh, because, like, I remember seeing a Terminator in, like, tested viewing back in, like, 2000... or, like, 2019, I want to say?
Okay.
And it was interesting. Just because I got to watch a movie without special effects.
You could also be describing 5 or 6 at that point. Was it a guy or a girl? Well, no, sorry, it's a guy in both of them. Never mind. Well, I guess it depends. 2019 was probably still Genesis, because I think Dark Fate was like 22, 23, so...
Oh, I think it was Dark Fate, because, yeah, I remember Dark something, I just didn't know what it was.
Okay, then yeah, it would have been Dark Fate. Was Sarah Connor there, and was she fairly old looking?
Yes.
Then yes, it's Dark Fate. Yeah, it's Dark Fate.
I do remember Arnold also being, like, in his old state.
Yeah. Because in that one, he stays during the timeline, and just shows up. Let's see here. Hey, Ryan.
Howdy, Ryan.
Once he gets his mic working.
Ryan's dead. Oh.
You good? Oh, he's gone.
I guess not.
I guess not, yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'll wait.
I also gotta ask, where's the chainsaw gif from?
You know, I wish I knew. Honestly. I feel like I have seen the anime this is from, but I do not remember the name.
Yeah, there's a choice selection of gifs today. Like, the Hector one is also really good.
Sometimes what I do is I just type in GIF and a letter, and whatever comes up in my collection as well, I'll slap in there.
Ah, I see.
So I got lucky, and then I'll see one while I'm scrolling through and be like, oh yeah, like I saw the Hector one. I was like, I fucking love this one. All right, well, while we're waiting on Ryan to get his tech fix, let's do Dreamwatch. Remember how I had a kind of a lull from weird shit happening? I think my lull's over.
Yeah, you've had like a 2-day saga of this, haven't you?
Yeah. I got 3 for y'all. Number 1. Parts missing. I'm driving by an airport after a convention, late for a flight. Lineup is massive. I worry I won't make it, so I hop out of the truck that brought me here, thank the driver, and book it inside. Suddenly I find myself at a rec center with Slow Beef and my friend Mike. They're both there. It's someone's birthday party and there's swimming and such. I find 2 arcade machines of the same game next to each other. Some sort of Tintin game, but one seems to be an adventure game while the other is a platformer. I don't know why, but I also seem to know one of them represents masculinity and the other femininity. I decide to play both simultaneously. I'm actually doing pretty good at both until I get to the final boss on both. Each one has a deity that I need to defeat, a goddess on the fem side and a god on the masculine side. Problem is, both games change how they work at this point, becoming touchscreen minigame collections instead, no longer using the joysticks or buttons. I try to balance playing both at this point, but the difficulty spike is insane. There's timers on both screens, word puzzles, passwords, Pacross games, Snake, Pac-Man mazes, it's daunting. Somehow I barely clear the masculine side and make it to the ending. I start celebrating because I'm sure I beat both simultaneously, but as I look back over the feminine machine, I got a game over. I see a picture of Scrooge McDuck crying as the DuckTales NES music plays, and my score is displayed, stating I earned 0 points on the final stage. Commenting that I thought I pulled it off, I turn to Mike to notice Rosa John is standing next to him. She comments that a stray bullet caught me on the fem side after I beat the goddess before I made it to the ending. Disappointed, I want to try again. She says it'll have to wait for another time, we have to head out now. I notice that somehow I look like I got out of a pool recently, as I remember this was a pool party, so I go to grab a towel and dry off. Slow Beef's in a bathroom, but the power's off, so he's just doing his best with his phone light to finish getting ready. Kids run by, and it feels like I missed whatever was actually happening here. I walk back out front after getting a towel, and Rose is gone. Just Mike's there now. He mentions she's waiting for us in the car, and I go to a bench to finish getting dressed. The bench is covered in junk, popcorn buckets, paper plates with pizza crusts, etc. The party here must have been intense. I get dressed as we head out, dream ends. Oh, this is what you were lodging a complaint to with your brain earlier? Yeah, exactly. Fucking last minute bullshit bullet. Wait, so you're at a rec center with 2 people named Mike? Yeah. One of my local friends and Slow Beef. Alright, number 2. Your mic working this time, Ryan?
Testing, hello?
There you are.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
It's your boys, Mike and Mike.
So you beat masculinity and need to retake your femininity test? Yeah, I think that's the takeaway from that, I'm pretty sure. Alright, number 2. At some sort of convention or fighting game tournament. Watching people play Guilty Gear and chatting with them. They ask where's TRG, and I tell them we don't really hang out at cons much. Tim's off to the side watching matches, Emil's somewhere. It eventually becomes time to leave, so I walk through a parking garage and hallways and end up outside. Walking around the building, I find Emil and others just waiting outside, hoping to get back in, but entry today is done. I try as well, but get rejected. We have no way to contact Tim as he seems to have lost his phone again. While there, I'm offered a test to write. I fill it in as best I can, and then Emil gets offered one. He struggles with it as he doesn't know who the featured streamer is, Future Man. So I try to get him to reread it and look for the clue because his name is literally in the question. Emil doesn't get my hint as I have to whisper it, and time runs out. Suddenly, we're in a class as they go through the answers, showing trick answers like Evo Robotnik, Evio, instead of Ivo Robotnik. At some point, it goes underwater, and I'm standing on the ocean floor watching some SpongeBob characters react about how Armageddon seems to have gone off. I jump on top of their houses and reach the ocean surface to then have things switch to a top-down view of the planet. All the land on the Earth I can see is covered in a sort of purple-red energy and cannot be used without dying. I see a player marker as a boat seems to be moving around as the seas and any remaining land get engulfed in this energy, and the boat tries to avoid them. Suddenly, I hear voices screaming. It's SpongeBob and Patrick, as they are the ones on the boat trying to avoid dying. Following the ocean while being chased by the strange energy and the water behind them literally boiling, they make it to an area near the equator that seems to be spared. Somehow, the energy doesn't reach there. They find an island and land as the camera zooms back down and shows a Marty McFly type of character talking to a large anthropomorphic mouse. They discuss how their area is safe due to protection wards, and they, as in Marty and the others on the boat, so Patrick and SpongeBob, can stay. Marty wanders off and finds a path that's hard to traverse, jumping onto tiny islands and swinging on vines to find a solitary room with 2 cardboard tubes in it. He opens one up and finds a gold medal from a Chuck E. Cheese knockoff that seems to be a missing item from an earlier area in the dream. He realizes that the tribal leader's son stole it from somewhere else. As he rummages through more, he finds a bunch of money he also stole and decides to steal it back. It seems to be a giant pile of pennies, as Marty stuffs his pockets, feeling guilty. As he does this, his outfit starts to turn into mine, as his jacket turns into my dark blue hoodie. Seems he's slowly shifting into me. The tribal leader is heading up to where he is, so Marty seems to take the most logical path he can, since there's no other place to go, and runs to the end of an outdoor wharf and fake drowning so he can hide what he took. I start to gain control of the body as we trip at the end of the dock and fall into the water face first. We belly flop on the water as it seems to have now fully switched to me. This impact stuns me and knocks me out. The camera pans out to show me face first in the water, drowning or dying as the corruption from earlier slowly creeps into the safe waters. I seem to fade out of my own body like my soul is leaving it, and watch as the dream shifts to a group of friends. They're celebrating their time together with a friend who they keep alluding to him going away. I remark that they seem to be good close friends, as I see a timer above one of them, the one going away. He seems to slowly be changing, almost mutating or morphing visibly into someone else, but his form seems unstable, changing parts and then changing back, melting, reforming, etc. While the friend says he's not going away, he's just changing, the friends decide to celebrate with him by having a wild night on the town. They wait at the side of the road as another friend drives up in a van with some giant yellow sticks poking out the back. The friend explains that there's an exotic store that does gigantic French fries, and he got an order for everyone to enjoy. As they all pile into the van, the friend with the timer, last to jump in, looks around sadly, seemingly looking up at me, knowing that I'm there. He gets in as I wonder if they'll be alright, and who they'll be when that timer runs out, as the van drives off and the dream ends. How big are the fries? They were like 7 feet tall. They were literally sticking out the back of the van.
Wait, fries?
Fries, yes, as in French fries. The dude drove a van to a French fry store that makes super gigantic French fries.
Man, now I'm hungry for French fries.
Or for decoration.
That gif is from an anime called Cuticle Detective Inaba. In that gif, it is the daughter of the ML's owner making a house. Yes, a real house. The antagonist of the anime is a goat. Yes, it's on Crunchyroll. It's both funny and serious. Give it a try. Cool. Thank you for sharing that. Thank you, Nakami.
Cuticle Detective Inaba?
Yeah, Cuticle Detective Inaba is what Miss Unakami wrote.
I've never heard of this.
John, I know the dangers of your dreams, but can I come in that one specific? Why do you want to be in my dreams? That seems like not a good idea. Unless you just really want 7 foot tall French fries.
Do you mind if I attempt something, John?
Sure, what's up?
SpongeBob, just let the apocalypse take me.
SpongeBob. I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I used to be able to do a decent.
It's hard because like I could also just feel myself trailing off it.
You need a keyword for it to work right.
It's a really throaty sound, isn't it? Like there's all.
Like I can do the laugh. The laugh's really easy because it's like. Like that's the easy part to do.
Anywho's hello, hi Wang. I don't know if I've ever actually properly spoke to you before. What's up?
Nope. This is like what? My second time on here?
Second time, third time. Yeah, it's a short amount.
You've rated a good number of times, but I live in another country in a different time zone, and you know I'm not around here as much anymore.
I've been waiting forever because, believe it or not, it was either like the Resident Evil 5 LP or the review John did before that that made me think, I should try this stuff out.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Highway.
No problem. I've been enjoying the, like, what, near decades of content?
God, yeah, this is year 18. God. Happen to remember what the timer guy looked like? His form changed a bunch. Like, literally, there was one point where he looked like a slime monster, another point where he looked like a hot woman, another point where he just looked like himself. Body parts were changing, melting, forming. It was really weird. It was like, imagine, like, the T-1000 being extremely unstable, but it can still sort of hold its form. And then when the timer runs out, whatever he's supposed to turn into, turns into. Alright, last one. I'm at a restaurant or bar with friends. I seem to be in St. John's. We're playing pool, but the table is weird. The cue ball travels to the middle of the table from below if it scratches. Some of the balls literally stack on top of each other for trick shots and etc. One friend hits the ball away from a setup I wanted and scratches. I give them a mocking, "Oh, thanks for messing up my shot," as we wait for the ball to return, but it never does. The cue ball is blue for some reason, so I look down the ball trap, but there's a dozen blue balls and none of them are the cue ball. I start looking under the table, finding melted and shattered pool balls in pieces. I look around in containers, I can't find a cue ball in them at all. Lying down under the table, I suddenly hit a wet patch under it and get grossed out. Ew, why is it even wet under here? Who ate food here? I jump back out with no cue ball and the dream shifts. I'm now in a storm. I'm jumping from electrical tower to electrical tower, making huge leaps, almost seemingly flying, to make some jumps. Everything around me seems wrecked, cities are ruined, no other life is in sight, and lightning is flying everywhere. I see a far-off tower that I'm not sure how to get to, but I know I have to get there, without climbing down the towers to the ground. No one goes down there anymore. I prep for a leap back to a previous tower to get a possible pathway, when I get tapped on the shoulder. I turn around to see Mom, asking me to pay attention. I'm actually sitting in a restaurant with my family, and I had nodded off a bit. We're here eating dinner because today is my sister's wedding. She's marrying someone new, but oddly she doesn't seem to have her kids with her. We talk for a bit as I get my bearings back of where we are. We're in some sort of chain restaurant, but it's multi-tiered, literally. We're on a higher bunk of sorts that we had to climb a ladder to reach. A bunch of other tables are like that, raised above others on platforms. I tell them I'm gonna go to the bathroom for a bit and wander around, looking at the higher and lower floors, until I come to a window. And see that electrical tower again. The storm is still outside too. I look the tower over and plan out where to move on it while climbing, and as I look at the top, I see someone with white wings sitting there, their legs dangling off the side. It seems to be Claire. I double back to my parents and grab sneakers from under the table and switch into them from whatever dress shoes I wore for the wedding. I tell them I'm gonna go climb that tower, and Mom says okay, and to say hi to Claire for her. I give her an odd look as the dream cuts away for a minute. A quick view of a wrestling match. Taka Michinoku is fighting some dudes as a heel, smashing them through tables and such. Then suddenly it cuts back to the restaurant. He's speaking as a guest for the wedding. He introduces the husband-to-be, a seeming combo of Seth Rogen and Ty Tuesday. He seems nice, as the two of them suddenly cut a promo for basketball teams, people booing for Taka's choice, but cheering for the husbands. I don't remember the teams. One might have been the Knicks? The husband-to-be signals me over and says he wants to spend some quality time with me, getting to know me better. We walk outside, and instead of the storm, it's a bright winter day. There's a makeshift ice rink in front of us as we seem to be at some sort of winter resort. Kids are skating, families are throwing snowballs, etc. He hands me some skates that I put on without looking, and we both take off. Or at least he tries to. The ice is super uneven and has some ground patches and roots in the way. He struggles to move forward, but meanwhile, I'm doing it no problem. In fact, I've never been this good at skating. I feel light on my feet as I jump over holes and glide around, my wings keeping me... Huh? I look myself over as I notice the wings. I'm Claire. We swapped at some point. I start muttering to myself as I look over the edge of the ice rink, down to the valley below the resort, and see those towers again. They seem damaged, but intact. and so far away now. I get my attention brought back by a message from my sister asking me to get her husband-to-be to the chapel. I skate over to him to find him with a bunch of dudes. Oh, this part's great. I skate over to him to find him with a bunch of dudes carrying a wooden circular park bench onto the ice. I tell him, hey, sis needs you over at the chapel. And without even blinking at the fact that I'm Claire, he says, yeah, hang on. These guys want to see if I can split this park bench in half with my head. They hoist it up on a rope and swing it at him before I can even object. He headbutts it and splits it clean in half. I recoil in both fear for him and at how fucking cool that was. Holy shit! He gives me a thumbs up, dusts off his suit, and says, let's go, as he gets off the ice and the dream ends.
I like how you went from Balls 3D to Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl to Dude's Rock.
When I realized the dude looked like a mix of Seth Rogen and Ty, I was like, oh, that makes the ending make way more sense. I can't believe he just fucking headbutts a giant-ass wooden table.
So, like, how thick was this?
Oh, it was huge. It's like it's one of those ones you sit on. Or, like, you sit at, rather. Please tell me you told your sister this. No, because I'd have to explain why, for some reason, I had a dream that she divorced her current husband.
Oh, yeah, that'd be awkward.
Yeah, no, I'll pass on that one.
Brain just makes up shit sometimes.
All right, let's do some countermeasures. All right, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime.
I did.
Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Aelita and Silver Kaze Ninja, thank you for your raids. Hopefully your streams were good. You're just in time for sponsored mode. Sorry. We are about to start playing a game called Somber Echoes. I just need to switch everything over here. Guess who got sponsored for a Metroidvania?
Yeah, I heard Metroidvania and it was just like, neuron activation? Hello?
I know, this has become my genre of choice, basically, so I'm excited for this. And also, Trey's gonna be very mad at me, as he always is. Alright. So, boom. John, I just bought a bunch of Metroidvanias from a Steam sale, please. Well, good news, Novactus, it's 20% off right now.
Really?
It is, actually.
Hang on.
Hi, I'm Ty Rogan, and welcome to Jackass.
God.
Alright, let me turn on the bot.
Where am I on Discord? What's happening?
I may have disappointed you. I played the Wheel of Fortune Gamer Edition ROM hack. I completely blanked on Shinobi and Duke Nukem. Oh no, girl. Oh no.
Oof. Oh yeah, I saw them mentioning that.
Manually into stream. Perfect, perfect. There we go. And where's the dare drop page? Okay, sponsored mode is a go. Hello, I'm here to sell you video games. And also click the wrong button, apparently. There we go. We're going to be playing Somber Echoes here now. This is a Metroidvania, which looks pretty cool. It's based on Greek mythology. So I'm excited to check this out. This is a dare drop one as well, which means we've got challenges we can do as well. The challenges... Oh, hey, it's our stream. Looking at 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 our stream. I have to stop. There's a bunch of these we can do. The Sky Piercer, impale 10 flying enemies using the Legionnaire Spear, error-free process, defeat the anonymous factory arm without taking damage, Arbiter's Wrath, hit 10 enemies with the Arbiter, Stasis Strike, defeat 10 enemies affected by Energy Blast. Power Up, upgrade your Nyx core for the first time and unlock new abilities to aid your journey. These all seem pretty standard fare. It's basically just going to be how much progress do we get, alongside like some upgrades and stuff like that. So if you want to check out the dare drops that are on this to kind of give me a heads up in case I pass any of these, by all means, !dare will bring up the list for that. Also typing !sponsored in the chat will actually bring up the Steam page. It's a track link, so please, if you don't mind, check that out. It would greatly appreciate it and helps the channel out.
What was that second command?
!sponsored. It also is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to check that out as well. Also, there's a link underneath the stream. There's an image you can click for that, etc., etc. Give it a quick look there if you don't mind. Appreciate. It's only out on Steam that I am aware of. I looked it around, and the only thing I could find was a Steam version. So they didn't give me any notes on this one at all, other than to tell you like, it's on sale right now for like 20% off.
Yeah, it's $20 on a 20% off sale at the moment.
I think it's like 30 Canadian at the moment too, something like that.
Oh yeah, different currencies. Oh no.
Don't worry, I do it all the time. All right.
Because of those different currencies that I've never been able to gift Steam games for the last
It is
5
so
years.
frustrating, dude. I hate that.
Yeah, that's because of a whole like Russian money laundering scheme, like
yeah,
a
which is
decade ago?
insane to think of.
Like, man, that's such a nice thing to be able to do. Like, just hey, you good friend, I see your wish list, take a thing, but I can't do it. I have to be like, here's $10. Go buy this game. Surprise is gone.
This is why I just tell people to just, if they want to buy me a game, just donate the money and tell me what to get, because other country fucks everything up. And that's why I also really struggle to get prizes for people, like give away Steam games, because genuinely when I try to buy it, it says like, because of the currency difference between two countries, you cannot buy this. And it's just so annoying.
It's very frustrating.
Let's try there. All right,
Cat's saying it's also on GOG.
Is it on GOG? They, for some reason, didn't show GOG when I checked the trailer and everything. But it was on GOG.
Let me double check.
It wouldn't surprise me. Most PC games end up on both. Let's be real.
Let's see. Somber
Echoes.
Yep. Confirmed on GOG as well. Same deal.
There you go. Cool. I do know that the actual tracker does just point to Steam, though. A Canadian friend tried to gift me something on Steam, and they got stopped for the same reason. Yeah, no, it's... Oops. Hi, Duke.
It's
Damn.
Thanks, Duke. It's very helpful.
Somber Echoes,
Canadian
damn.
currencies. Damn.
I was just trying to turn on my timer.
What's this?
That's a big head.
Wow. That's
I've seen
elaborate.
bigger.
All right, so the only thing I am aware of, other than being a very nice-looking Metroidvania, is that it's also based on Greek mythology.
Oh, I always mix these up. This is like Zeus and Hera, right?
Yes.
Yes. What's the one you get it mixed up with?
Roman.
Is Roman not Greek? Are those different?
They might be the
pantheons?
same.
I always get a little bit mixed up between Norse and Greek.
Yeah, Norse and Greek are the two big ones that I know of.
Rome stole Greek myth. Yeah, that tracks.
That might be why I get confused all the time.
Roman gods and goddesses have the same name as planets.
And so
There's a handful of
it came
unique
to
figures.
be.
That sounds about
Agreste,
right.
the
Here we go.
Unstoppable, would walk these halls once more, to reason with her once beloved twin she had returned, after long years of absence. Harmonia, the matriarch, a revered and feared leader, had been conspiring against the Tyr and Nyx, those who opposed her side. The ship was on the verge of civil war, between her worshippers and those who called her a blasphemer, by duty bound, but also love.
Webcam, shut up.
Agrestia returned, the bloodshed to avert. Behind closed doors the sisters met. Bystanders waited in silent tension. But the catastrophe that came next, no one could have predicted. The massive doors blew off their hinges, decay and erosion followed. Adrestia herself was violently expelled into the void, and while she fell, the horrid screams of the innocent kept ringing in her ears. The terminal fall came to an end. Abrupt, relentless, visceral. Her mind faded into the darkest darks. Oblivion swept over her, rigid and unrelenting, like the soaring tide.
That's looking surprisingly sci-fi for pantheons.
I mean, we're on a spaceship. Didn't they show that?
Did they? I must have missed that. Is the game very quiet, or is it just sound on my side?
I've been bumping it up, but it's been pretty quiet.
Hmm.
All right, let's see how gameplay is. If I have to bump the volume up again, I will.
Ethereal fingers tightened in an empty fist. Her blade was missing from her side.
I have a shield, though, apparently. Oh, don't touch that. Okay, got it.
Ethereal. So you're probably a ghost right now.
Oh, yeah, I look ghost as heck right now. Oops.
Though the meat spider was definitely interested in you.
I was trying not to look at it.
The voices told me to run, so you always gotta listen to the voices that whisper in your head. You know how it is.
Groaning and sighing, awakened from his
I think that's just what they call instinct.
Is it?
Question.
I thought it was schizophrenia.
Curious if this is more Metroid or more Castlevania. And I'm like, Metroidvania has become a sort of catch-all term. I feel like
Well, the actual
like
category is action platformer. That's what an actual Metroidvania is. This leans more Metroid from what I've seen.
The category has been kind of a hot mess lately. People have been trying to like reclassify as search action.
I know. I don't really like search action. I get the reasoning, but yeah.
It doesn't sound sexy though, like Metroidvania.
Yeah.
Well, action adventure, action platformer, those have always been catch-alls that sort of like, they almost mean nothing in like getting a sense for the type of game you're looking at. I'm really not liking that meat spider.
Don't worry, we'll get hit by it apparently.
We just like jump over it?
Probably.
She had no recollection of this place, and how she even got there. The last thing carved in hazy memory. Her sister's raging grimace.
Oh, there was another categorization back when Bloodstained came out. Igavania?
Igavania, yeah.
That one felt a little too like centralized.
Well, that was because literally like a Castlevania Metroid style like symphony is an Igavania because that's the exact same gameplay. So that was like an edge case.
So familiar.
Yeah, I could see. Oh, I just said the name Bloodstained being an Igavania because Iga made it.
Yeah.
This was a dream. That much was clear. A frayed and distant memory. There she was. Harmonia, still a child. Her vision of a secret place. Sharing in excitement.
It was all a dream.
Slide?
I don't have slide.
Hmm.
Oh, inspect. I didn't miss that. Seer the Harmonia entrusted the horrific nature of visions for me for the first time. She was descending into madness and she needed help.
Don't inspect up the door either, huh?
No.
Oh, I guess it was leading to that memory, huh?
Yeah, that's all that one seemed to be for.
Oh, what is that meat in the back there? Oh.
That's what the spiders are made of, probably. Someday we'll get the ability to actually... Oh, I have the ability to attack, finally. It's not very good.
It's a stomp, looks like.
I have a stomp. That is my only move currently. Stomp and parry.
Tightened around the weathered hilt. Her combat instinct writhed. If this forsaken place wanted to keep her as a prisoner, her blade it would now taste.
Gladius, a weathered but trusty blade.
That could count, yeah.
I'm gonna Google it, but like, what actually is a gladius? What kind of special blade is it?
A Greek one-handed sword typically meant for thrusting more than anything. But
Yeah, it's like it's a gladiator sword basically. So.
Ah, okay. I just saw Gladiator for the first time on plane last year, coming back from Canada, which is recent for me. 9 months ago.
I've never actually seen it.
It was pretty good. I liked it.
Also, I like the idea of our main character being a ghost, and these things are just seeing a sword floating around now.
Well, they seem like they can see me in general, but yeah.
Yeah, what were they seeing before then?
Good point.
Blood, ghost blood.
They just had a vibe that was something was there to attack.
Look, you don't try to reason with meat hands.
This is Warm Sword. Ugh. Back a nerd.
Actually, gladius is a Roman sword, and the word gladius is also Roman slang for penis. You know what? That tracks. Forbidden Bee, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. And that'll work eventually.
Game has lady with a sword. I will now buy your game. That's all you got to do. That's all the marketing.
That's all the work it took. That was it. That's easy. Oh shit. Why are you not activating? There we go.
There's spiders here.
Oh, I know why that took forever. It's because I added way more dukes, so now my stream deck is mad at me.
Oof.
Thanks for the raid, B. Hopefully stream was good. We're doing Forge Cookie Night, but we're going to be doing a sponsor segment for a little while here first. We're playing... I can never remember the damn name of the game.
Somber Echoes.
Thank you! Somber Echoes. Which is a Greek-styled Metroidvania. Greek and sci-fi.
Wait.
This memory was bittersweet. The day they came of age. And as was the tradition, a prophecy of what their future held, they sought together. Their innocence they left behind that day. The prophecy, horrendous, with an empty gaze. The oracle decreed, Harmonia's golden thread of life, Adrestia would sever.
Hey, my 50 follower goal, just finished playing some Dicey Dungeons after some art streaming. Yo, congratulations! Hell yeah!
Dicey Dungeons is really good.
Nice, nice. Is it Greek? We just confirmed the sword is Roman. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The only thing I confirmed is that Greek and Roman have like an 80% overlap, and people are getting pedantic by trying to split it. It's basically the same thing.
The realization
understanding is.
Yeah, and it strip says that on like the marketing, so I'm just telling you what the marketing tells me.
Yeah, it's also on the store page. But I also realized that there's a non-zero chance that we might fight Kratos, so be careful.
No. Oh no.
Was Kratos an actual unit from like from the real mythology, or was he just made up for God of War?
I don't know that. Hang on a second.
I feel like it's a mix. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a mix.
Kratos is real god power. Okay, okay.
In Greek mythology, Kratos is the divine personification of strength, the son of Pallas and Styx. So Kratos is real, and well, God of War games got his persona, right?
She was forewarned by
Zagreus was also real, but from an obscure branch. Yeah, I feel like there's enough.
Oh, that's a thing. That's a thing. Ooh, buddy.
Yo.
Oh no.
All right, so I have a parry. Duly noted.
It's so comfortable.
god, this is like the third meat abomination I've seen this week. Buddy. Oh god, it uses its like hand gels to block his face. I don't like that.
I don't like anything about that. This is the most uncomfortable monster I've seen in all my life.
Yeah, this thing rules.
I feel like it's only because it's in 3D that I can kind of handle it, and I still have to actually hold my hand in front of the screen a bit.
It's funny because the 3D reminds me, it kind of looks like claymation in the 3D, and I really
a little
dig that.
bit. You better run.
I hope it ran.
I was not able to handle 80s body horror movies either. I watched most of The Fly and had to nope out at the ending.
Well, The
Fly gets pretty gross.
But it has Jeff Goldblum, so it's counteracted by its sexiness.
All right, this is when he was in his sexy phase.
I also noped out of Human Centipede pretty quick.
Oh, that's designed to be
Okay,
noped
now
out.
why did you even watch
Buddy.
that if you have that kind of feeling?
I did not put it on. Somebody else put it on, and I left.
Fair.
Oh, then you never watched The Thing, did you?
I've heard enough of The Thing, and I've seen a lot of shots of The Thing, but I haven't seen it in, like, start to finish its full context.
The Thing is like peak practical effects. Don't watch it.
Her former life, her sister, far behind. Harmonia had now devolved to incoherent rumblings, visions she claimed of promised greatness and a stolen birthright. She cursed her for revealing the truth of her premonitions with one breath, and with the next, she pleaded for Adrestia to stay.
Guess you wouldn't want to watch Saw. The first one was good. Like, uncomfortable but good. And the second one I also noped out of.
Yeah, the second has the needle pit, and that's, I think, considered one of the more messed up ones in the series. Like, ones that usually get people to actually flinch.
I don't think I got to the needle pit. I remember something about, like,
was within reach.
a hole with razors pointing up.
What's this about Needle Pit and Razor Hole?
Saw 2.
Like, nope, I'm out.
Oh, okay. Because I was commenting on something Mega Nerd posted where apparently, for Metroid, which Metroid had the X parasites? The X parasites were apparently in Fusion. Apparently, the X Spires were inspired by the Thing, which makes a whole lot of sense.
Makes a ton of sense. That whole game does feel inspired by the Thing, so that makes a lot of sense. Oh shit!
Goodbye.
Well, so much for going up. Here come the hands.
Fusion was pretty incredible. Fusion coming out at the same time as Prime and having a connection was awesome.
And when to a pulsing beacon it grew, the voices, hesitant, sounded once again.
Granted, actually, Grant's not the right term. Ironically, Metroid Fusion is one of the least Metroidvanias of Metroid. Pretty linear.
Oops.
Yeah, true. It is dated, isn't it?
Yeah, no, that's the one downside to Fusion. Jump towards the light, then press the left trigger. Oh, it's that move from Ori.
That's what I've been trying to pin this aesthetic to.
Escape the underworld and get revived on the Astromitos.
Oh, that's what this was. The whole thing was.
Hi, giant head.
The light ever burning. Aether himself, the beginning of all, then spoke. Time was
apparently
of the
we are
essence
also
still,
quiet.
and with his gift, she could now climb the once glorious hall. Many an innocent soul had met its tragic end, and many more would follow.
Yeah, Chas asking if Cocoms could be boosted a little.
Yeah, I already boosted Ryan a bit. I'll boost Highwang in a sec here too.
Gotcha.
Just gotta get out of cutscene so I don't skip anything by accident.
Yeah, fair.
Nope, that's not that. Boost Ryan another 10%. 10% movement.
fine. It's hell and quiet. All right. I turned my mic down locally from 100 to 50 once I got on call, so I probably mucked up the balance.
I can balance you over here. Don't worry about it. Just trying to get you in the yellow. Hi, Wang. Speak for a bit, please.
Yo, what's up?
There we go. You're golden.
It's me. I'm the Marissa with the Mac 10s.
What does that mean?
It's my icon. It's from a game I played where a character just had Mac 10s in reference to a meme from an actor whose name I can't remember.
Isn't that just the best when the memes and the references go so deep that nobody knows what's happening anymore?
Oh, this one's plain as day if you...
Add nickname to room? Oh no, I can name the rooms.
That's actually a neat thing I wish more Metroidvanias did. That you could just, like, tag it with information.
Manifest Lantern. Adestria has the power to manifest Aether Lanterns at any location, recharging her Aether Core by landing on the ground. Press left trigger to manifest an Aether Lantern. Aim with the stick, then press A to zap.
Ah, so you have a cannon shot that recharges on touching the ground.
Ah, okay. So that is... Ori had something similar, but that required a projectile for you to boost off of, so... This more so functions like a double jump.
An aimable double jump, which is slick.
Kinda neat!
Double jumps just feel so good in games, like always. I don't know if I've ever had a platformer that felt worse by having a double jump.
No, one of my friends says, like, he says his favorite feature in any game is a double jump, and I have to agree with him.
I feel like
it was... Go ahead. Okay, one of my favorite parts, or actually, I think the reason why Shantae Pirate's Curse, the one Shantae game without the magic, feels so dang good is because it's just got a bunch of platformer abilities that you can chain into each other, and one of them is like a quadruple jump that will keep up your speed. It's incredible.
The movement in Pirate's Curse is fantastic.
I feel like we as a species cannot evolve any further until we get double jumps.
I just want one. I just want a double jump.
Like, imagine getting double jumping and just, you know, bunny hopping your way through life.
Double jump with a glide, perfect combination.
Yes, yes. Swords and slippers? I have not heard of swords and slippers.
Nor have I.
No, it doesn't sound familiar. I do like that I can use this double jump at any angle. So if I just want to go down fast too, I can do that.
Ooh, that's pretty good actually. I don't know why, but like the idea of like the jump itself kind of reminds me of bullet jumping from Warframe, the mechanic that broke a lot of keyboards. Wait, was there something back there? Because it looked like there was like something enshadowed.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Let's see here.
Just straight up. Looks like a oh, I guess it's like a vine.
It's like a vine or lantern or something that's on fire. Couldn't reach it.
Or was there a massive interest in ancient Rome and Greek mythology? Well, this might be the game for you.
If you want to check out more info on it, type !sponsored in the chat. Click the link underneath the stream. Click the link that's tagged as well, and the bot should be posting it every 10 minutes or so.
It's got very large environments for a 2D game, and I mean that in a good way. I was actually going to ask earlier in the middle of a cutscene, like, are we feeling like the environments are connected? Because I feel like I've seen very distinct places for like you switched rooms and now you're in a different world almost.
Well, we were in like the underworld or
Nyx, yeah.
Yeah, we were there for a while, and now we've got actual proper. We're in the actual ship that the whole game's going to take place in.
Gotcha. Oh, right, spaceship. Okay, so that's why it's got big depth.
It reminds me a little bit of like BioShock in the presentory way, because you got like the big like banners and red stalls all over the place.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm trying to remember what the name of that actual like art style is. It's not Art Deco. It's something similar.
I was gonna say Art Deco, but I guess not.
Maybe it is Art Deco. I don't know. Someone in chat will know. We have enough artists in the community; they would probably be familiar.
Brightest of flashes,
But it,
and the thundering voice, where all that
oh,
welcome
ma'am.
after the perilous
I'm gonna
Scaling
guess that's
woman?
her sister.
A portal falls, unseen, relentless, shoved her back and down again, forcing her into a spiraling fall.
Not again.
Oh shit! Girl, you thinking of saving your ass? Okay, she thought of it.
I think she dropped quicker down, actually.
Hi, I'm back again.
I got shoved.
Oh.
Eternal Nyx, goddess of the night, offered the stern direction to reach the all-powerful Harmonia once more. Through the forsaken vessel she had to delve. The gift of Nyx had been bestowed. It clad her in sturdy armor, but it, alone, was not enough to see her through this mission.
And dead.
Oh.
Thanks, I think.
I was gonna say, Miss Hellraiser here, kind of intimidating.
It's devoid of life now. Oh, we stopped Shodan, so System Shock's done.
I need to actually finish the remake of System Shock.
I mean, the second one's coming out real soon.
I know a lot of people want me to co-op it.
Second, wait,
co-op?
Second what Shock?
System Shock 2 is getting a remaster by Night Dive.
Okay. I hope they do good with it.
And it's gonna include the co-op mod that the original game had, so a lot of people are wanting to co-op.
Haste damage, sap skill, zap invulnerability, projectile reflection, bow and spear aim, haste. Nick's shield, mirror shield. I don't have enough for any of this, but good to know these are...
Yeah, we're missing... Looks like we're missing a unique resource, too.
And there's fast travel as well. Perfect.
Oh, dude, any game with fast travel feels so smart these days.
It was as close to perfect as you could get. I'll have to take your word for it. I played it some years back, but something about it just wasn't jiving with me.
It has a specific feel to it that might not jive with some people. I could see it not working with you specifically, Ryan. It's very rigid in the ways it needs to work in a way. But like if it meshes with you, it meshes fantastic. And that's for those who don't know, like System Shock is the series that basically predates BioShock.
Yep.
It's one of those legendary like
it was the cornerstone for a lot of like it was the cornerstone for a lot of sci-fi games, honestly.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure that I enjoyed it, I had fun with it, but it didn't give me the impression of, like, I completely understand why this is in everybody's history books.
Honestly, at this point, a lot of the shit that, like, System Shock 2 would have done has been done better by other games, so...
But it's nice that you'd be able to get System Shock 2 on, like, a playable format, because, I was actually considering, like, asking my friends, hey, you want to do System Shock 2 co-op again? And somebody was like, it doesn't really work on 10 onwards. Or Windows 10 onwards. Which was kind of a bummer to hear. And with Night Dive doing like a remake, that's pretty dope. Anyways, everything is lava here and looks terrible.
Yeah, it sure is. Oh, didn't mean to do that. There we go. That's what I was trying to do.
How good are you at Dead Man's Volley?
Not great, currently. It's gonna take a little bit of work. Thanks for the money.
Oh, that's what that was. I thought that was health.
It's both.
Oh, okay.
Shit. Yeah, so I have 122 of this. Favor, a token of appreciation for the powers that be. I need Nyx fragments to get my health increased. Whoop. Ooh, Slammy boy.
Oh, he's got a long claw.
Big finger.
Big finger with which to point at the chalkboard with.
Tap, tap, tap.
Slime monster looks at you. Don't make me tap the sign.
That. I was a bit curious and looked it up. Diablo 2 Resurrected is about 21 hours if you focus only on main objectives. I wouldn't mind doing a Diablo, because I've never really played a Diablo. I played like 10 minutes maybe of 2, because I wasn't allowed to play it growing up. And then just
So
when I got to the point where I was like, oh, I can play it now because I don't have to worry about my parents, just never got around to it.
So specifically a Diablo or a Diablo-like?
Diablo-like. I don't think I've played. I've seen a tiny bit of. Oh shit, Torchlight, I think is the name of the series.
Boy howdy, let me tell you about a fun little game called Grim Dawn.
Not familiar with that one either.
How do you feel about like the typical, you know, Diablo-esque like stuff right down to all the Satans you gotta fight, but also you're a cowboy?
Sounds like you're describing Dark Watch.
Maybe. I don't know anything about Dark Watch.
Sword emits an unusual aura. I'm not sure how I know, but this is the manifestation of a memory.
Let's see.
Oh, this is unrelated, but I'm just seeing. I downloaded the My Nintendo or Nintendo Today app, and apparently I missed a Xenoblade concert, and I'm pissed.
Oh.
Oof.
I've been waiting for that for forever.
I'm worried I should probably go back.
That's always the thing about these games, that any direction's the right direction.
But this seems a lot harder, which means like this usually leads to a goodie, but like, I don't know.
It seems harder on paper, but you have like a jump that stops time and lets you aim a direction, so I think it's just...
had been disturbed, Aether and Nyx explained. The source of all this misery and pain. Meddling and foolish mortals. The equilibrium Adrestia needed to restore and be the savior of the cosmos.
I love the way the narrator says cosmos.
Cosmos. And Wanda. It's the Fairly Odd Parents, Cosmos and Wanda.
Oh my god. Actually, does this heal me if I just... Oh yeah, it does, because this is a rest.
Take a knee, get your health back. Is that why sports people take a knee?
To get their health back? Probably.
Yeah.
Too many paths to go! Oh no!
Oh, this is a real-ass Metroidvania, huh?
Yeah, looks like this is the no direction type. Ooh, haven't played one of these in a while.
All directions are valid.
I think going back a little bit, I played a bit of Diablo 1, but single player, and it shows its age. I wasn't really getting into the vibe of it. And
I've heard that with
2.
Diablo 1 specifically. I've heard Diablo 2 still holds up.
Mm-hmm. I would bet so, but like everything I know about Diablo 2 is that it's like supposedly so good for multiplayer. So if I was to play it, I'd want to do that. Because single player, I have the problem of too many stories.
I believe Diablo 2's multiplayer is pretty solid, yeah. Also me, devil horn slowly appearing in my head, wondering, does John have La Mulana?
Yes, I have 1 and 2.
Yeehaw.
Something tells me I'm going to regret when we get to the cookie part later.
I mean, we'll see. It is put up to a vote.
Wait, do I have complete free control when I use this? Oh shit,
Yeah.
I do.
That's why I said, like, there's a reason why I feel so, forgiving, is because you have a time stop omnidirectional jump.
No, it's not that I can, not only it's omnidirectional, I can adjust mid-fire, too.
Damn.
So if it extends
Yeah,
long enough,
turning in
then I
air.
can turn. Frank, I fucking knew it. The second someone fucking said La Milana, I knew you'd show up in chat.
I see.
I don't know what La Milana is.
Think of Metroidvania inspired by Indiana Jones with progress linked to puzzles that make sense if you know how to like decipher their harebrained schemes. I take it Highwing is a man of culture. I have done a full LP discussing puzzle solutions and like the mythology behind what the game uses.
Yeah, Frank does randomizers of La Milana a lot, fairly often. Frank is very, very familiar with that first game, at least. Forget how familiar he is with the second.
God, I just see this area you're going through, and I keep expecting to see the Shinra logo pop up at some point.
Oh shit! Didn't expect the flamethrower.
Or Wayland Yutani after seeing this thing.
There we go.
La Milana's quote-unquote damage fall is you get hit stun at the bottom, but you take no damage.
It's 50% Metroid, 50% Indiana Jones, 50% puzzles, and 50% pure spite. Yeah, that sounds like La Milana. It would be 200% somehow.
Well, here's the funny thing. For the Kickstarter for La Milana 2, the developer Samajima. Wait, I think I got that name wrong. But either way, the developers, their tagline was, "Give me money, I'll kill you." They delivered for 2. Oh, I know. I have died to so many glitches.
Well, district's up in flames. Signs of struggle everywhere. Cindered and the Phoenix are grafted along the walls. Oh.
Oh.
I gotta admit, the movement in this game is really, really fucking good.
It looks nice to jump around in.
I can only imagine if somebody does like speedruns for this, the tech with like bullet jumping, it would be pretty wild.
Oh, it's gotta be. There's no way. Game is fairly new though. It only came out in January, so.
Ah.
I think it's got an 88 on Steam right now, so you know, very
That's
positive.
a pretty good score.
I keep forgetting I have a shield because I'm so used to dodging.
It also feels like offense is the better way to go here.
It would probably work better if I actually had some upgrades on my damage, though, before I got too gung-ho with that. Oh, shit, this is the way out?
I'm also just kind of a crazy person that would take attack above all else. Ah, yes, kill the babies!
We're the hero! I'm gonna...
Oh, that's... Oh, you know what those remind me of? Like the final boss of Parasite Eve, when they become like a big, like, green slug thing.
Resonant Hearts! Thank you for the raid.
See, I hear Resonant Hearts and I think Resonance of Fate. Oh, if that wasn't an RPG, that would be my choice, actually.
I mean, you can do RPGs. It's just, you gotta win the audience over.
Really?
I've loosened up on the RPG role.
Oh, boy.
Now, don't make me regret it.
No. This is me threatening you with fun.
Is Resonance of Fate the one with the gun physics?
Not gun physics, gun customization, where you can have 20 gun barrels and 4 like scopes.
That's what it was. Okay.
Wait, 4 scopes?
Basically, equipments are tied to modding your guns with parts, but they don't make any functional sense. So you could do something like have a
figure well known aboard the Atromitos. She was a benevolent soul.
Oh, the ship.
Heart that cared for the unfortunate. The rescue capsules were inert. Many survivors were stranded. She intently pleaded for Adrestia's help to save all who were in need.
Let's see if I can find the Resonance of Fate meme.
I just remember the Resident of Fate characters from Cross Zone. They're in Cross Zone.
You're probably thinking of either Zephyr or Vacheron.
I think it's all 3 of them.
Oh yeah, are they all just one unit?
No, the guy and the girl are a unit, and the other guy in the leather jacket is the side summon.
Their uncle. Oh, their side summon. Interesting.
I think that's it. I'm trying to remember. It's been so long since I played Cross Zone. I might be mixing up with Cross Zone 2, to be fair.
This is where I'm at.
Doing all right, Resonant. How about you? We're doing a sponsor segment right now for I got it wrong again. Echoes, Chained Echoes,
Somber
Echoes. God dang it! Why can't I remember the name of this game?
It's because you just picked it up.
Probably, yeah. I literally got the code like 20 minutes before I started. Did you figure there was a way up?
Right.
No, I'm exploring other rooms I didn't check, and of course I also came down here.
This looks like a dangerous room, John.
A little bit.
But yeah, I have posted an image for you in the room, Ryan.
Clicky. That's all one gun?
This is metagame gun, by the way.
Oh my god. Oh, why do I hear Ryu? While Ryu is murdering, this is what I'm laughing at.
That's a lot of barrels.
That's a lot of silencers and barrels for this gun. And grips and clips and scopes. There's multiple scopes. That's Resident of Fate, baby.
The sad part is, even if I put it on Cookie, we're gonna get nowhere near there.
Dang. I had a feeling.
That is a game that demands the time investment to get all the enjoyment out of it.
Private Butter kills the wrong Ryu and says, "Hey John, I officially entered my 30s, so donating for birthday luck, but also thank you for making 14 of those years the best." Oh, glad to be of service, Private Butter. Happy birthday. 30s aren't that bad. They're not as bad as people make you believe. You'll be fine.
30s are the new 20s.
Just remember to exercise. I'm regretting not having done that sooner.
Exercise good.
Been going, by the way?
Stretch your fingers, stretch your neck.
What'd you say, Highway?
How's fencing been going, by the way?
I've only had 2 lessons so far, but they were pretty good. It's just they have also been kicking my ass because I am not in shape. I will be in shape by the time I am done with fencing though, because my God, once I my lessons were on break and I had recovered, I'm like, I should go for a walk. And Reese's like, really? Something wrong? I'm like, no, I just want to go for a walk. It's like, oh, okay.
Need to take a lesson from Final Fantasy VII and do some squats.
Oh my God, I was doing squats as well, and those, again, I am not in shape.
Would trying out fencing for the first time be hard at first?
Absolutely.
Doing anything the first time will be hard at first. Don't let that scare you.
Here's a way to put it. You don't realize how much squatting you do in fencing until you actually do the pose.
Yeah, because there's a lot of lunging, right?
Yeah, well, because the default stance for on guard stance is a half squat. Literally, you have your thighs and legs are partially bent, so you can react faster.
It's really funny because just an ancillary note, for fencing it seems to be a lot of thrusting, while for kendo foot position kind of matters more than anything, because you want to swing your body with the sword.
There's a lot of technique in anything that has to do with physical activity that you don't think about until somebody points it out. I'm thinking right now, just when I used to go bouldering. People look at it and you think that's, oh, you climb. You put your hands on something and you pull up. That is not how you climb. No,
that uses your legs a lot.
You climb with your legs, and you climb by swinging your hips, by like throwing your own weight to give yourself more reach.
Bouldering, right?
Yeah.
Am I thinking of the wrong thing here?
An artisan renowned.
Google, tell me what to think.
This is rock climbing.
Famous far and wide.
It's like indoor rock climbing, basically.
John, I feel like being healthy for once. Horsewife, forsooth, art thou unwell?
Jonathan Esquire, art thou feeling well?
Oh, God. Did you ever explain why you chose to take up fencing? Just curious. It's something I wanted to do since I was a kid, honestly. There's no options for it back home, and when I saw the ads for it when I moved here for university, I was like, I can't afford that. Turns out I totally could have. It's way cheaper than I thought. But yeah, no, now that I can afford it, and it actually fits pretty good into my current stream schedule because it's on Fridays, and I rarely stream on Fridays.
Nice.
At least my current lessons are. I don't know what's going to happen when I get to normal lessons. I see that damn blue. I know that's something I can smash.
Just imagining, like, 6 months from now, we see John on stream. He now looks like one of the Three Musketeers.
Oh my God, that would kind of rule, actually.
No, guys, no, bouldering is a rock climbing that's done without harnesses. Like, bouldering is indoor in a safe space without a bunch of extra equipment. That is specifically what it is.
Unless you are insane, then it is outdoors.
Yeah, that's why I was a little perplexed about the bouldering meant literally on a boulder.
Have you had a chance to fight your alter ego in a fencing match? No. John, if you took those fencing lessons in university instead of deciding to collect a collection of million games. Oh, I would have found a way to do both.
Yeah, like,
I definitely would have been able to afford it much more if I hadn't bought all those video games. Sorry, Hyman, what'd you say?
Your hand.
I was just saying, like, it sounds like it'd still be pretty affordable.
Yeah, it's like $30 a lesson, and that's with, like, they rented out the gear to me too. But that's for starter lessons. After
that's
that, I
really
think
good.
Yeah, no, I was shocked. And that's $30 Canadian for the record.
His armor burst and stained, but his prowess and determination unwavering. Aris, the captain of the Atromitos Watch.
I'm sorry, how did she pronounce that?
Ares.
She remembered.
Huh.
He would stand guard, he said, if she could find a way for the security measures to be lifted.
Well, go
Kratos
back down
foaming
here.
Kratos in the background, mouth foaming.
So you're
Has
fine.
anyone tried?
Oh,
has anybody tried archery? I took it in several
archery.
years of college. I just never continued it since then.
Me and a bunch of friends would go just to an archery range every now and then.
Nice.
Haven't done it in a long time.
I fired a bow.
It was fun.
I fired a bow a couple times, but I was never very good at it. I didn't put in the time to long range weapon proficiencies to ever hit anything.
I have a very funny story about my first year of archery classes in college. I could tell that we had budget issues when the teacher came in one day and said, "All right, you're gonna be shooting targets from 50 yards. I don't exactly have balloons for you to shoot, so I bought some condoms."
Okay, well, I mean, it technically works.
They were available.
Looking back on it, I don't know why he went with the more expensive option.
Because he couldn't get balloons.
I guess.
I think he probably just thought it was funny.
Yeah, maybe. And it was a college, so it didn't seem too insane.
This is asked for all pieces of the necklace to be collected.
That was the Smith from before Ares, right?
Yeah, the dude we met in that large open room.
Yeah. Still taken aback by how it was pronounced. Cause it's like, wait a minute, that's Ares, right?
Ares. And then we might have Festus in the other room, so...
I think it's probably that English just screwed up the pronunciation, as we always do.
I mean, yeah,
Maybe.
yeah.
God, if it's been Ares this entire time, that'd be really funny. Condoms are just sex balloons. Oh.
I mean, keep in mind, colleges
God.
usually tend to give away condoms for free, so they might have just rated
Oh,
the condoms.
you're right. Oh, I don't want to imagine the coach just walking into like the health club, just walking in, just shoving the hand into the free condom bin and leaving.
It's kind of a funny idea, though. Can you give me an Ares? How's that?
Ares.
Ares.
Two lady
Ow!
voices in call right now. Chat goes insane.
It's pronounced Aerith. My bad.
Oh God. 20 years since then, I still can't go with the new word, the right name.
Oh yeah, because this will be Aerith, isn't it?
Yep. But for like until remake came out, it's just been Aerith to me.
Oh shit!
Actually, shit. Ooh. That's not too bad. Actually, chat, you may have a better memory of me for this. What did they name her in the movie? Which I'm forgetting the name out of it at the moment. Advent Children.
That's the one.
Did they mention her at all?
Yeah, she's in it. She's only in it
Also
for a
like
bit, but she's in it.
She's also the focus of a lot of trauma for Cloud.
Funny that.
It was there within the movie? Huh. It's been Aerith since Kingdom Hearts. Ah.
Damn it.
Whoa! Weren't you at like 2 bars?
Yeah, he hit like a truck.
That was an explodey boy.
Oh!
Wait, do I even have to bring up Celies? Was there a pronunciation schism for Celies?
That's Celeste.
Oh, yeah, huh. It's always been Celies to me.
I've always said Celeste.
Wasn't there an Aerith in Final Fantasy VII? You know, I don't remember.
Hard to say.
It's been a while.
Alright, do I leave anything there if I die, or is it just a death marker? Shit! No, just a death marker, I guess.
Wait, how did you take fire damage from the floor? You're on fire.
Don't question it.
Sorry, that tickled me pink.
Ah, crap. Let's go back up. Ah, my jump takes a while to recharge, and I never remember. Oh. Shit.
Whoa, hang on.
Yeah, I got stuck in a climbing animation.
I'm aware, but like you were at like 1 bar, which is like what, segmented into 4 pieces?
A lot of things hit me for half at the very least, or full in that guy's case.
Ooh, might be worth going back and healing.
Let's risk it. All right, let's see here. I feel like there's nothing for me to grab onto on this path.
No, it looks like flat surfaces.
Oh no, because it wants me to follow that yellow energy, which I cannot do. Oh, don't hit him.
What's a Final Fantasy game you want to see done as an animated TV series? Like a good story to adapt.
I have 2, just because I want someone to make Final Fantasy VIII work. As for the unironic answer, 9.
9, I feel like would be a good like mini series.
Yeah. Like you don't
I
even
still
have
haven't
to focus
finished
on the
9,
plot.
but I know people. 9 seems like it's got the very clear character design that would do well in like an animated series.
Yeah, like if I remember right, there was like interviews saying that it was designed to look like a an old like animated book or cartoon.
I can easily see that, yeah.
Plus, Zidane is just the coolest.
Meanwhile, that's one of the few ones I've not even ever touched.
I got like I think a third of the way through it, and then I paused because other games took priority, and I just wasn't picking up on all the subtleties in Japanese. I think I'm just gonna restart it when I get back to it.
Oh, you've been playing Japanese, wow.
All my games are in Japanese. I'm even doing Xenoblade X in Japanese now.
Yeah, I remember
with the language.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that, but like, I feel like that's a problem I've noticed when trying to go back to 9 myself, and that 9 has an incredibly powerful opening, and then it just kind of meanders for a while.
I have heard that.
That's very fair.
Look at all these things I can't upgrade because I don't have the material. I think I'm about to get the material. Or a gun.
Yeah, it's probably...
Hover?
What? Another double jump? Oh.
Safely descend long falls by hovering. We Iron Man now.
It's interesting because we kind of have that.
Yeah, but now I can move slowly while falling instead of having to immediately stop.
Yeah, some more surgical drops.
Do they say nopon or nopon in Japanese? You know what? No, nopon. Nopon.
What were the nopons in Final Fantasy IX?
Oh no, that was a Xenoblade.
Ah, never mind then.
No, nopon are the Moogles of that world, except they're rounder and fluffier.
Yeah, it's a little like... I think I know what you're talking about because I remember seeing a lot of memes for them.
We were just talking about this yesterday, and how Monolith Soft does not merchandise because they just have access to the most pillow mascot in existence and don't sell any. They just choose not to.
God, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
I want whatever that is. Uh-oh. Most pillowy is what he said. Like, the nopons are soft. They're like little squishy pillows, marshmallows.
They're also perfectly circular. They are the perfect pillow.
Yeah, they truly are.
I think the only Xenoblade I played is Chronicles X. Were there nopons in that, or was that purely just hard sci-fi?
Yep, they're in all.
There are nopons in that. I don't blame you for forgetting it though, because it has the worst nopon ever. He has 0 redeeming qualities.
I see.
Everybody universally despises Tatsu.
Hi, buddy. How you doing? My knees down. You covered in snow again?
Suspiciously dry.
Mister, why are you suspiciously dry?
He was just hanging out in the porch. He didn't like the snow.
Hang in here, bud, okay? I think you're done going outside in all the snow. Alright, well, countdown to Bagel going up to Bug Grease again.
I think the only thing I remember just off the top of my head for Xenoblex is the theme song for, what was it, New San Francisco?
Oh, I really hate that you called it Xenoblex. I don't like the sound of that. It's New LA, yeah.
New LA, that's it.
And yeah, it's got a theme, all right.
Is that the 1, 2, 3? Is that one?
That's the one, yeah. But like that part's not even the bad part. The bad part is that for a solid 20 seconds of it, they just screech the guitar at one very high note, and then for like 5 of it, the singer screeches too. And it's a really good example of like, this is supposed to be background, but you've just chosen to make a spike here that everybody you can't ignore. Like, it just stands out as too repetitive.
Meds, thank you for the raid. I assume Smash Pit was tonight. Appreciate it. I would run countermeasures the second the button becomes available, because now that I put in more dukes, it slows down the reaction time of my Stream Deck, which is good. Genuinely, I think that was 20 seconds for it to react.
Damn. Like, the one thing I remember that theme song was something like, "We're stuck on an alien planet" was
Stuck
one of the
on a
lyrics.
different planet, or yeah, something like
A
that.
lot more than we can manage, but we gotta keep on standing.
Stop!
Black tar!
I think the cool thing about Xenoblex is that the mech designer was a guy that I bought like a lot of model kits for, so it was really cool to see those in game.
Nice. I've been jamming to a lot of the music lately. Sawano did good. Everybody keeps talking about Sawano's Attack on Titan and Gundam work, and I'm just like, this was Kill la Kill right here. Uncontrollable, just straight out. It is My Body Is Dry. It's the same song.
All y'all coming in from the raid. We're doing a sponsor segment right now. Oh boy. Hang on, I'm getting
Somber Echoes.
attacked. Yeah, we're playing Somber Echoes right now for a sponsored segment. And it's a Metroidvania that's kind of Greek-themed and sci-fi, and it's been pretty good so far, but it is kicking my ass. Oh, because I'm playing a little too cavalier.
It seems like some of the attacks are wanting to be parried.
Yeah, and I don't usually parry in these games. I'm
Yeah.
more a mobility person, but like, I do not have a choice in this game. I am learning.
You ever hear of what was it, Nine Souls?
Yes.
Yeah, they mentioned that as like the parry-focused Metroidvania, and I just thought, I will just die.
Yeah, no, Nine Souls, I think that's like the way you attack straight up. Like, you need to parry, otherwise you cannot do damage or something like that.
Yeah, and I, much like you, I don't really parry.
So it's like Sekiro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the big comparison.
Not bad. There we go.
Alright, Lunatic said this a couple times. There's a release date for the live-action Legend of Zelda movie, but it's like years from now.
What is 2027?
March
Yeah.
26,
Man.
2027, aka 1 week after Sonic 4. They're gonna change that. One of the two is gonna blink. One of the two is gonna blink. There's
like
no way they do both.
There's also just the fact that like anything that's years ahead, like reschedules happen. So it's an announcement to get
absolutely.
hype, but like shrug, it's not gonna be what sticks.
It's like, cool, there's a Zelda movie coming 2 years from now. Okay.
Oh god, are they gonna make Link talk?
It's live action.
They're gonna have to.
No, they don't. Nicolas Cage has proved that you can have a main character that doesn't talk.
Oh, that's true.
With
Willy's Wonderland, he's phenomenal in that.
I sat through that whole movie thinking, wow, you really just paid Nicolas Cage a career money to not talk.
But Nicolas Cage is pretty good
actor
acting chops. Like not just about the talking. It's actually like a pretty cool reverse flip of people that do acting like without faces. Like anybody who wears a mask. V for Vendetta, favorite movie. Hugo
Body
Weaving,
language.
fucking incredible. Like yeah. Acting without the face, acting without the voice is a similar thing. You've still got your facial expressions, your body language, all that kind of stuff.
It doesn't look like it because I've noticed that bullet deflect is like wide of the target.
Own worst enemy, sculpture by Hephaestus.
I watched Gemini play Nine Souls and it's really good. It is.
His face twisted in agony. The helmet mounted on his head seemed ancient in style, as did the shield resting idly by his side. And
Didn't know that was
his
Hugo
long,
Weaving? Yeah.
long spear.
That's Agent Smith slash
Shackled by heavy
Rivendell
chains
guy
that
in the
dug
mask.
deep into
I forgot his
skin.
name.
The man was being crushed, diminished. And though he roared
There's someone
his
being a little
form
dude.
ceased,
Yep,
his
he's being a little
identity
dude.
remained a mystery.
A memory stirs the warrior. A long forgotten memory stirs in Adestria's mind. I got an achievement for it too. But I don't
It's
think
a very iconic Greek pose. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just mumbling to myself. Oh,
God,
it's a collectible.
It's the spider again.
But yeah, like, that's a very iconic Greek pose, because, Magic the Gathering has a Greek-themed set, and, like, that has a lot of cards with that pose on it.
What's the matter? Yeah? Is it that time of night? Is that time of night for you to be chirping? What's up? Can I help you?
Bagel, give us a review. Give us a review of Somber Echoes.
Ow. Yeah, you like it? Sounds like he does. Hi.
Cat sponsored.
Yeah, he doesn't like his own plush. Bagel doesn't like his own plush, but he likes Somber Echoes.
I think I'd rather see Link talk than not talk, because Link communicates. You just don't see it. If it's a movie, it's not a player insert anymore.
It also
that would be
depends on-
weirder.
It also depends on the type of Link. Like, I want to say.
I want cartoon
Brain-
Link. Give me cartoon Link. Give me
Yeah.
excuse me, Princess Link.
Oh, cartoon Link. I was thinking Wind Waker Link, who's like most expressive.
I mean, that would also
Yeah,
be a
give
good
me
idea,
cartoon
too,
Wind
but-
Waker Link. Yeah.
Well, it's a live-action
Oh.
movie, so I don't think it's gonna work. But unless
Oh,
they
I
like
don't wanna
Roger Rabbit the whole thing. Oh, imagine if they Roger Rabbit the whole thing, and the only thing that's like a cartoon is Link.
Oh, that'd be weird.
That'd be so cool. I'd be down for that. That'd be great.
That would be interesting. Yeah.
No, guys. What I'm saying, Link literally speaks. He doesn't just grunt. The way that people talk to Link in the game implies Link is talking to them. He tells people his name. You just don't hear it.
I think it'd be pretty funny if that implication was there, and then the actor still doesn't talk. I think the other question is like, what plot are they gonna use?
I want this. Give me this.
Ooh, yeah. Here we go.
A spear. Acquire the
Ranged
Legionnaire
weapon.
spear. All right, now I have... Oh, let's go. Impaling enemies with the spear will weaken them. Impaled enemy will take more damage from Adestria's attacks. Hold Y while aiming with stick. Release Y to throw the spear.
Hey, John, you notice how it sticks in the body?
Yeah.
So it tells me you're gonna get a really funny lightning ability.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, that would be so cool, where it's just like spear someone, lightning them, auto it.
Key interface. Lower residence. Now online. Access level. Helicon Legion Tribune. Verified. Security measures have been lifted.
Wasn't this weapon required for a dare? Yeah, I have to impale 10 enemies with it.
In a row?
No, I think just in general. It would be easier in a row.
In
I know what you were
one
going
shot.
for. I know what you were doing that for, and I appreciate it. But...
That's not a PG-13 joke.
37 people in a row. All right, now I can upgrade that. Enhanced spear. And impaled enemies take double damage from other weapons. Jesus.
Ooh. Like that is the neuron activation. That is the buff that activates the dopamine receptors.
Oh, did I not do that? Cool.
Oh right, we could become orb. I was like, how are we traveling through the tubes?
It's a lot faster than Samus, I'll tell you that much.
Well, Samus has to make momentum as she is crushed to bones in her orb.
True.
Probably one of my favorite lore bits I've ever seen from Metroid was the Space Pirate log. That's like, we tried to remake the Morph Ball and we keep like mangling people.
Oh, that was
we
so
don't know
good.
how she does it.
That was so good.
God, I have to bring this up as an incidental thing. Man, Samus is just a cocktail of DNA at this point.
Oh, she's a mess. She is a mess.
Bird DNA, Metroid DNA, X-parasitism, Phazon corruption, and now psychic warfare.
I
Well,
love
the Phazon's
I
probably
love
gone,
people
'cause
like
it all got
retconning the other games, being like, the SAX opened all these doors because of my psychic powers. What? What, Samus? Oh, right. I have I have no health. Oh boy.
Ooh, yeah.
Chozo blood must be stabilizing it all because it's just like magic juice.
I did like what they did with the Chozo in Dread.
Oh no, Dread does it very well.
Yeah. How does she mask it? It's DNA. It's not like it's affecting her skin. It just makes her.
Hey, did you know that
behave
skin
differently.
has DNA in it? Did you know your skin is cells?
Hmm.
Oh,
You know
remember
what
the
would be pretty cool, and I would support is if they don't show Samus's face very often, but with how much she's getting fucked up, if they made her look more alien.
You just
Like,
want, I forget the name of the artist that does it, but you want the one that just, like, her body's just completely getting fucked up every time. So she's got, like, her hair is covering half her face because it's half Metroid and shit like that. I forget the name of the artist,
I don't
but
want the gross one.
Well, it's not gross. I'm just stating, like, it's just a cool fucking look. Does anyone know the artist I'm talking about?
Okay.
They're like an online artist. Like, they're on Blue Sky, I know that. And they were on Twitter.
Junji Ito.
No, not Junji Ito. No, I mean like a
That'd
web
be pretty
artist.
good though.
The one that okay, yeah. If it's still hot Samus, then yes, cool. I just wanted to see her like look
you
like
just want a
something
hot
from...
Samus still.
I just want a hot alien Samus. With
There's like a really good fan art where somebody was having Samus show off the mutations on her body, and one of them was there's just a Metroid orb in her shoulder now.
That'd be kind of weird.
I think that is the
cool.
artist I'm
But,
thinking of, actually.
But like one of the things I really liked about Corruption was that little reflection you get in the visor, like when a big light goes off, and getting to see her face get fucked up with Phazon as the game went on. That was incredible.
No, that part actually was done super cool. That is something I really liked about Metroid Prime 3. All right, I think I didn't find the artist I'm looking for, but I found a different artist that did, I think, exactly what someone just mentioned. This is Bird Bones. Samus is purposely gathering the soup of DNA and scars at this point.
Yeah.
Check this out. This stuff on my head's recent. Some psychic residue left over after I left. Told you about my Chozo DNA before, but now I've got some Metroid stuck in me as well. And here's some scars from the Phazon I battled with.
I just love the air of confidence her face exudes.
Did Chozo ever have feathers? Like, why is her shoulder feathered?
Yeah,
I think they
the
were
Chozo have
birds, 'cause,
feathers.
like,
yeah, they're birds.
Yeah, they're bird people.
I really want to find the artist I'm thinking of, because I know
Like-
they do some really fun stuff.
Wasn't there a character in Dread that was a Chozo and decidedly, like, avian?
Mooch just linked it to me just as I found it myself. Damn it. But did you,
birds are
did you
brightly
post a
colored.
more recent picture than the one I'm trying to find through scrolling? Which one did you link me, Mooch? Oh yeah, that's the exact same one I just found myself. Yeah. So this is the artist I was thinking of. I don't know if it's Ione or Lone.
I think it's Lone.
Lone. Samus dating issue comic. Attractive birds are brightly colored, and bright colors in nature indicate poison. Samus has a warped sense of attraction when it comes to dating. Because like you can see like the mutated part from like the Metroid DNA hidden underneath the hair and stuff like that. They've got some more fucked up scars in like some of their other pictures, but like I just love the way that this artist does Samus.
For real though?
But like how fast?
So yes. Yeah, like at the end of Metroids when her helmet comes off and you get to see like you reward for doing good as Samus without the helmet. It's like no, but like give her like weird alien lines and like colored eyes.
Yes, and it looks like they posted the other art where it shows like biblically accurate Samus Aran.
Oh yeah, no, that's the one I think I'm looking for. I'm just skimming here. I can't find it.
I'm gonna try not to spoil it because I don't know if John actually played it on stream, but I did really like the ending of Dread.
Oh, I played through Dread. No, the final fight in Dread is phenomenal. It was fucking difficult and annoyed me when I started, but it was one of those ones where I kind of learned to appreciate it. Where I'm just like, you know what? This is fucking brutal, but like it's kind of awesome at the same time.
Would it be okay to mention something from the ending?
Yeah, just let's say spoiler warning for Metroid Dread. Come back in 30 seconds, starting now.
Yeah, just the ending when Samus is appearing with like the Metroid suit, and before she even touches the ship, Adam's like, "Stop!" And I was just like,
"You will kill us all."
Good.
Actually, does this thing hit you? Nope. Just bounces right off.
I think I might have to play through the Prime series in anticipation for 4, because I'm kind of excited for that.
Have you never played them?
Nope.
They're quite good.
It took me a while to get into the series because I hadn't done Prime at all, just the 2D ones. They're good. I've got some gripes with some of them, but like overall, I appreciate what they went for.
As somebody who didn't play the 2D Metroids, like I got into Metroid with Primes, and I think they're still where I have the most fun. I really love those games.
Yeah, Prime, like I've seen bits and pieces of Prime, and it does look really good. It's just, I just dread, dread the feeling of having to play an FPS on a controller.
It doesn't control like any other FPS on a controller, honestly. It's its own thing.
Yeah,
unless you play like
really
remastered, then you can actually literally play it like Call of Duty. Oh, that works.
Somebody else posted one. Sam is on a date, suddenly clutching her head. No, the Metroid DNA. I can't control it. I need to be gay and kiss girls. Oh no. You gotta help me. There's just something that tells me I have to latch onto your face and suck right now. I do.
Man, this artist really goes hard on the Metroid mutation. Whoa.
Whoa, which one is this? Is this in? Oh yeah, no, there you go. That's the artist. That's Ion. That's Ion again. Yeah, there you go. That's the fucked up thing underneath the hair. Underneath the bangs.
I'm not really good with the cold anymore. I just can't handle it. Keep me warm?
So smooth. Check out Fusion Suit Samus by Genius Fetus if you can.
I feel like I've seen
someone else link that because this is a sponsored segment. We're still gotta actually be playing the game. Remember, Exclamation Sponsor in chat if you want to check it out yourself. Click the link underneath the stream at the top of the chat, or really just about anything else, or wait for the bot to post it for you.
Oh, hey, this is the dangerous room we mentioned a while ago, wasn't it?
Yes.
Didn't seem all that dangerous, then, apparently.
Well, it was. I just did a lot of murdering. Yeah, that actually is where they wanted me to go. Never mind.
God, there's just so many, like, machines in the back that I'm expecting to explode at some point.
Shit.
Oh, spear's on a cooldown.
Yeah, it's because I whiffed the throw. I had to go get it.
Oh, you have to actually recover the spear?
I actually have to recover the spear, yeah. The one thing I am screwing up right now is because parry is left bumper, but your, like, warp jump is left trigger. I keep not reaching for left bumper in time.
Oh, that's an interesting choice. Is there button mapping?
I'm pretty sure there is. Oh yeah, there totally is.
Okay, so that can be changed if needed.
I'm sure all the other buttons are used. Wow, yeah, now everything else seems to be fairly used there. Whee!
Return the spear. What's your offer?
King Ramsey. Oh my god. Here come all the tribbles. Oh, the tribbles are kicking my ass. Oh, they're kicking my butt. And I'm dead.
Turns out a trained Greek warrior can be thwarted by 28 babies.
That sucked. Especially because that's where I needed to go. I need to work on my parrying. Nope.
Oh, jeez, that has a 3-hit combo.
Okay, I'm dead. But I can parry in midair, which is good to know. Were you not dead?
That's actually pretty slick.
I have to go heal, but I'm betting this is the kind of game that once I heal, every enemy comes back.
Oh, absolutely.
So over/under on that icon intentionally looking like Samus's face? as a design choice.
Which icon?
The healing thing. The blue window behind you.
Oh, I see.
Looked a lot like her visor, or like
Yeah.
like her glass visor.
What, the one on the back?
Yeah, the healing spot a while ago.
Oh,
Yeah, that you just went to in the next room.
Oh yeah, that's the Cersei computer thing we booted up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a very funny coincidence.
I mean, sometimes you want to slip an homage in there.
I'm feeling like it's an homage and not a coincidence.
If that's an homage, that'd be a pretty clever one.
People are saying that sounds like a stretch, guys. From the first half a second I looked at it, I'm like, is that Samus? Like, it's not a stretch. It's the same shade.
It's funny that Samus to you is the visor, because to me it's the blonde that's been depicted since like Zero Suit. Well, since technically Super.
Right, because she wasn't blonde in the first game.
But she also had a purple leotard. Oh man, Samus is.
It was the 80s. Fashion was fashion.
Yeah. Looks like it could be the Roman helm slit, which is very similar to Samus's health visor. Yeah, that's also a good call.
Oh, is it not going to rain tribbles this time?
I think you murdered all the bait.
No, they're all up here.
Does
My
it
spear!
just give you... I was just sitting there like, is the spear giving you babies?
No, I'm just throwing them at them. Oh god, so many of these.
Oh, the fact that they take 2 hits is so...
Well, it would be less if I had an attack upgrade, but I haven't found the material yet.
It definitely feels like they want you to go to like Zone 3 to get your first material.
It really does feel like I should be able to have a upgrade by now.
God. Why do the babies have a slapping sound when you hit them?
Because they're like brains. They're baby brains. Alright, that's an area warp. I can't get up there yet.
Can you move side to side with the hover, or is it kind of just a stall?
It loses its forward momentum very fast.
Ah, green zone.
Oh, that warped me a lot. Oh my god, the size of this map.
Ooh. 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 Oh, that's so much game to explore. Wow.
Does someone want to do me a favor and do a quick How Long to Beat check for this? I'm actually curious how long this game is.
How long to beat? Somber Echoes. How long to beat? Main story 3 hours, main plus side 15 hours. Completion is 16.
3 hours for main story?
Supposedly.
But main and extras 15?
Yeah, which is quite the shift.
Yeah.
We've been here for an hour?
We've been here for almost an hour and a half.
Yes, but also remember, streamer tax.
Yeah. Also, I've been playing kind of sloppy, so...
I learned about streamer tax miserably recently.
Oh,
you know what? I go ahead.
It's a very simple thing. Limbus Company came out with new content, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, you'll beat it in 3 hours." 5 hours later.
Oof. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, I've just always felt that like whatever How Long to Beat says is not an accurate estimate. It's like the only one that we have, but it's also recorded by people who care enough to go and report it, which is not the average player.
Or sometimes it's sicko mode people that just skip everything and try to go for like
also
quick
true.
beat. I would say probably 7 if we're gonna split the difference between main and side content. Yeah, because also map size. There's no way this is a 3-hour game.
Yeah, whoever got the 3 hours must have been booking it, or they're just really good at parry Metroidvanias.
They could have also just skipped every cutscene.
Oh yeah, there's always that too.
It's one of the only metrics you have on the internet, but it is a skewed metric.
Finally,
there we go.
finally. There we go.
Also, I called it third area.
Sure enough, you did.
I might play way too many Metroidvanias.
First offering, perform your first enhancement. Someone want to do me a favor and look over the dares I can do to see if there's anything special I should be aiming for?
Let's see. Check out. No, that's not the link I want to click. Dare drop. Let's see. There's another stream doing this at the moment, and someone else I follow. That's really funny.
Nice.
That's a wild coincidence. Let's see. Kill 10 flying enemies with the spear.
I guess I haven't done that yet.
You don't have an energy blast yet, do you?
No.
You have do the plot one. Raid another streamer, so...
Well, considering we're going for another couple hours after this, we won't be able to get that one. Well, if I gotta hit flying enemies, I might as well aim for flying enemies.
Here's some context. There's speedrunner achievement for Dare is 5 hours.
Oh.
So speedrunner is 5 hours. Ugh.
So then whoever uploaded the 3 is definitely not a typical play.
Yeah. It looks like a lot of the dares are beat bosses without taking damage.
Haha, which we will not be doing.
There are 2 for weapons. 3 for weapons, technically. You beat the intro one, and then your first Nyx core upgrade is the other one.
Yeah, so that image looks very visor to me.
I can see it, honestly. Yeah. Especially with like the branch motif kind of giving the shape of the helmet.
And the choice of color too. Like anybody who's saying that's a coincidence, just be aware that they designed that and could have picked any image, and that's the image they chose, probably after some iterations.
I'm gonna sound a little mean here, but it looks like Samus if she was made in an anime and then they just gave her a little bit too long a forehead.
It does look a lot like the Federation troops visors, but those are also very close to Samus.
Yeah, because Samus used to be a Fetty.
Yeah.
You could tell that I'm a Gundam fan.
I thought you said fatty first until I realized you meant Fetty as in Federation.
Yo, the spear reflects bullets.
Everything reflects bullets. My sword reflects bullets.
Yeah, like that one I expect, but the spear is kind of surprised, honestly. Totally Yoko Samus. Oh, that's mean.
Once you start getting the flow for it, it does feel really satisfying. Hey!
Hey! Wow, that's quicker than I thought for the second material.
Yeah, that's for a different item. It's not for the Gladius. It's for something else.
Can we see suit upgrades in the menu, or do we have to get to like the spot?
I think we have to get to the spot.
Bummer.
Well, to be fair, that's just like a room over. Okay, I cannot glide. Yeah, I cannot hover and do that at the same time, apparently. Which is a bit of a bummer.
Oh, those mosquitoes are pretty gnarly.
Oh, I don't know why I'm bothering to do the 10 spear kill here when I can go back to the room with the tiny eyeballs. That would actually be probably where they intended you to do it.
Yeah, huh? Wow, that bullet reflection was unusual.
Oh no, what did Tomorrow John say this time? Let's see, this gives me zap invulnerability, but briefly become invulnerable by zapping out of your first lantern.
Is lantern your, like, bullet jump ability?
I think so. Pretty sure.
Excuse me.
You know what? If I can actually district travel...
Ah, I see.
Let's just knock this one out now.
Yeah.
Laughing boy, she got that vibranium ass. That has got to be painful.
happens. No, it's fine. You blade catch with the ass and snap the blade.
My butt cheeks can disarm anyone.
Going back to that call from like a month ago?
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Andrew, thank you for the raid, buddy. Hopefully your stream was good. You'll get a countermeasure video in like 20 seconds because I've overloaded my stream deck with dukes. Which, speaking of, I'm pretty sure I owe a duke to someone. Oh, it was less than 20 seconds that time.
Even with the power upgrade, the babies still take 2 hits.
Alright, let's see how many I can spear here. I hope it wasn't in 10 in one throw, because we ain't doing that. Oh no,
let me double check, but that sounds insane.
Where'd the spear go? I threw it too high.
It's stuck on the ceiling, isn't it?
Why can't I zap? There we go.
And yeah, it's just kill 10 with the spear.
It's 10 mid-air enemies?
Yes, it's stuck on the ceiling.
Oh, great.
I can't believe John lost his pencil. How tall is the ceiling?
This room's kind of big. This was an unfortunate room to lose this into the ceiling. I thought it would have, like, fallen back at some point.
This is peak I'm a genius, oh no. Energy.
Oh, I'm oh no. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're golden. I hate everything. I hate everything.
We here at Proton John streams don't learn.
Look, I thought this would be different for some reason. I don't know why. Then I'll throw the damn thing down. No, and I whiffed. 3, 4. It is a reflex. It is a reflex.
I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get through.
It's a funny reflex.
It's an unfortunate reflex for me right now. 4, I think. 5. Ah, damn it! You know what, I'm just gonna restart the count with this one.
I'm guessing you got the 10 kills. I was gone.
No, I got killed.
Ah, I'm sure the kills still count.
One of the bigger enemies like got me.
Yeah,
cut it out to where I was.
Are really brutal in this game.
1, 2.
So you should be at 5 in this room alone?
3. My god. Well, that helps. It's not for the count, but 4.
Nice shot.
Not as nice a shot there. Oh my god. 5, 6, 7. Where did that go?
Oh, this is awesome.
8, 9, 10.
Alright, we Gucci.
There we go, that clip's done. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is hell.
Well, at least I got a little bit more attack strength now. Oh shit, bad time to let go of controller. That timer's the 90-minute timer, so we got 30 minutes left on this one. District travel back to where we
that's
were.
what that indicator was.
Yeah, that means we're going on the game for 90 minutes. That's what I usually use for game clearing. Alright, where are we supposed to go here? To the right.
Like, I can't see how you could get, like, 5 hours out of this game, because, like, just looking at that big room and your objective was just go to the right. Because like, yeah, you could just go to the right new plot, or you could get fabulous prizes.
Oh!
I guess it does like phase out after a little bit, huh?
Yeah, no, the 4 momentum loss on those hover boots is awful. You lose it real fast, but I guess like if they didn't, the game would be incredibly broken.
Oh yeah.
Alright, got a door there. Let's just follow the door. Call the shuttle.
Somebody
Whoa,
had,
hello.
Oh, hi.
Yo.
That just came right at you. Somebody had asked previously if you had any thoughts on the Nintendo Direct.
I talked about it earlier. Basically, my thoughts were it wasn't quite for me. I'm excited to see a new Rhythm Heaven. I'm excited to see a new Tomodachi Life. There was some game I was like, heck yeah, but I can't remember what it is at the moment. Oh, that Marvel beat 'em up looks really good.
Oh, yeah,
and it's done by the team that did Shredder's Revenge, so that looks like it'll be a real good time.
Oh. Tribute did Shredder's Revenge? Hang on a second.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Tribute.
Because like Tribute also did like a couple games I like, namely Mercenary Kings, so that's super cool to hear.
The Greatest Collection looks real good, especially because they've made a freaking a new Salamander game for it. But I'm
Salamander 3.
I'm real bummed out. There's still no portable Gradius 5 yet.
I mean, oh, Gradius 5. That's not part of the collection, is it?
No, it's only up to 3. Weirdly enough.
I think it's all of the what's it called, the 2D ones, and not like quote-unquote 3D.
Oh, I see what you mean. Also, I'm trying to remember, what about Gradius Gaiden? I'm trying to remember if that actually has any 3D in it. Because Gaiden's pretty good from what I've seen.
I've never heard of Gradius Gaiden.
It was I think, Japanese PS1 exclusive.
Videos, please. Gradius Gaiden, full long play game. And you're wondering if it had 3D?
Yeah, I think it does. I have never played it, I'm just aware of it.
No, it looks like it's pure sprite.
Measures in place. Please restore power to the district.
So this song's awesome. What?
Yeah, no, Gradius Gaiden is probably one of the better Gradiuses. There's a lot of cool variety in it.
Games I was interested were Metroid and Pokemon, since I was already sold on those. The only thing that really caught my eye from the Direct, I watched it afterward and sort of skimmed through it, was just happy to see more news on Prime 4. The trailer didn't really get me that excited from what they showed.
I mean, you know what to expect in a Prime game for the most part, so like it's like, oh,
yeah,
it's a Prime
that's basically it.
I was admittedly very hyped because the moment they mentioned psychic abilities, the band Clutch just appeared in my brain, screaming "Psychic warfare is real."
I got from what I saw in the trailer, it kind of looked like the same flavor as the motion controls they had in 3. So maybe I just like wasn't catching what they were trying to put down. But like, I'm gonna enjoy a Prime game. I'm just like, all right, whatever they make, it's taken this long. I trust it'll be good. It's taken this long, and they scrapped it and restarted it once, so I'll give them benefit of the doubt.
Please restore power to the district.
Yeah, I'm just like, this was definitely a stopgap one, because like half the stuff they announced was 26. I'm like, okay, I get you're trying to show that there is going to be Switch 1 content for those who don't get the Switch 2, but like, it almost felt redundant in a way. I guess just because they didn't want people to be like, oh, where's my Metroid Prime 4 information during my Switch 2 Direct or something.
Well, Switch 2 is gonna be interesting.
That's in 3 days, apparently.
Yeah, because that's what? It's Wednesday, right?
So, more than 3 days, but yeah.
Say, please download our new app Direct. I didn't even catch that from the Direct. I caught that from Monolith Soft making a post about it, and I missed it yesterday. Apparently Shulk was up there.
Yeah, no, the very last announcement was the app. Because they said once the Switch 2 trailer happens, they're going to be like, all right, now this is your way to get Switch 2 information from here on out.
Ah, okay.
What am I missing here? That's the door I need to go into. I need to destroy that turret.
The Switch 2 is not coming out in a few days. They're doing a direct about the Switch 2 in a few days.
Yeah, sorry if I made anyone think otherwise.
Did we get that memory on the left?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I was entranced by the idea of listening to Clutch again.
You're good. Just I can't open this door until I break this thing, and I can't break this thing until I... Actually, have I tried this? I have tried this, okay.
Seen theories they're trying to move away from Twitter. Anybody with any reason to move away from Twitter is valid.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, Nintendo's hella burnt on any social media after what happened last time. There's no questioning that. So,
What's
like,
last
them
time?
just making... well, what happened with Musk? So, any chance to just, like, get away and control the narrative on their own terms, I don't blame them for taking.
I'm trying to get off Twitter. The only reason I still have it there is because a bunch of the Japanese companies that I follow, like, only post there. So I'm like, all right.
I still have a significant amount of my viewers that still use it, so...
The Japanese Magic the Gathering community is still there, too.
I tried. I use Blue Sky more personally, so that's why I'll make more like personal posts over there and more goofy posts. But like, yeah, Twitter is just like a business interaction now more than anything.
Yeah, Twitter is just me going, "Hey, here's my stream. Watch up."
Yeah. Meanwhile, over on Blue Sky, I'm like, "Hey, here's some dumb shit that happened. Let's fucking joke about it."
Twitter facing High Wing. Hey, here's my stream. Blue Sky facing High Wing. Hey, I'm gonna be late for stream. I'm watching Toxic Yaoi.
A common occurrence you gotta worry about?
No, it's just that I was watching movies with friends and I didn't realize this retelling of the Warring States era was very Toxic Yaoi. Let me see if I could get the...
Did you say sponsor want to use X? Yes, but I actually have a sponsor that wants both Twitter and Blue Sky, which I'm like, oh, thank goodness you want to use Blue Sky. But the reason, like, most promotional companies have not gone to Blue Sky yet, or like told content creators to use Blue Sky, is because there's no way to track stats. There's stats on Twitter. There's not stats on Blue Sky. So you can track how many people use a link on your side, but the actual poster cannot see how their posts are performing, which is kind of a bummer.
I thought there was something talking about you could see numbers about Blue Sky and what goes through, but I think it's probably on like the site end and not Blue Sky end.
Yeah, like basically, like if I look at a link on like I think Twitch tracks like where you come from.
They do.
So, yeah, so let me just quickly check that because I'm actually curious about the comparison on that. I've never actually done that comparison.
I don't think it's a matter of SEO. I think it's that Blue Sky, even over the span of 2 years, got a ton of traffic way faster than they were prepared for, and like probably all their effort is focused on trying to maintain what they have instead of give more features.
It also doesn't help that like it has been known that Twitter actively like suppresses direct links. Like it is a known secret.
Yeah, it's really not a secret, because it just fucking blows.
Yep.
Yeah, here we go. Like live viewership, it gives me this percentage in my dashboard. Live viewership from the last month, direct or other, which doesn't say what that means, which doesn't help me. 90%.
Yeah, right, huh?
Twitter, 3%. Google, 3%. MSN.com, 1%.
Hello?
YouTube, 1%. Multitwitch.tv, less than 1%. Bulbagarden.net, less than 1%. TwitchTheater.tv, less than 1%. DuckDuckGo, less than 1%. Daredrop, less than 1%. Cadgar.net, less than 1%. SleepTimer.org, less than 1%.
Hello?
Bing.com, less than 1%. That's not Tumblr, it's TXMBLR. TumblrX, I guess, .com, less than 1%, and xcancel.com, less than 1%. Oh, I think xcancel is like without all the tracking shit. So
yeah,
I get more
engagement from SA than Twitter. Hello.
Oh no, dude.
It's an avenue.
It is an avenue. I just wish it actually told me. I wish I could look at like actual Blue Sky numbers just to know, because that would be so
Yeah,
much more
right.
helpful, and it would help people want to move over for business stuff. That's why the rollout's been slow for that.
I wonder if it's just because they're trying to like stabilize things before rolling out metrics.
Tumblr X,
'Cause, like-
Tumblr X is a Tumblr scraper. Ah, okay, that makes more sense.
Well, says 95% of the artists I follow exclusively use Twitter. They have zero interest in rebuilding their followings on something else. While I understand that, they're also not. They won't move as long as their followers don't. And that's sort of a chicken and egg situation. If you want them to get off of Twitter, you kind of have to get off of Twitter, and stop giving them attention on Twitter.
That is why I've been focusing more on Blue Sky, because like honestly, I'll post like the more silly ass stuff over there, the more like personable stuff over there, just to be like, hey, if you use Twitter, sure, you'll get like notifications for streams, but if you use Blue Sky, like I'll actually have a conversation with you and stuff like that. Try to make it worthwhile.
Man, those kamikazes.
I really hate these guys.
And we don't have a heal, do we? It is just at checkpoints.
It's just at checkpoints. Well, if I collect energy from them.
Ah.
Apparently in 2011, someone made an account on Bulbapedia for Proton John. So if you did that 14 years ago, there you go. Otherwise, it's just association by coincidence. Interesting. Why not do both Blue Sky and Twitter? Then you can move easier. I mean, that is what I'm doing, but like, there's a distinctive difference on the post quality you'll get between the two, depending on certain things. Like, I posted a selfie where I had a mask on because I had just been inside a very close, cramped building. And I got a, in the year of our Lord, lib blank word I won't say, post. And I was like, okay, well, I see what it is. And I never got that at all in Blue Sky. So there's also a definitive, like, tone difference. Don't. Oh, I missed you. Oop. Here we go.
For the past 6 or so months, I've been getting spam, let's say spam, of like at least 3 mails a day of bots putting me into group conversations on Twitter. In like DMs.
Oh yeah, that's been happening for like 2 weeks for me.
And it only finally snapped to me like 2 weeks ago to be like, nobody I care about is actually messaging me on Twitter. They have Discord, they have other avenues to get it, so I can just set this to only like friends and skip out on all of that. And nothing will change and I'll stop getting the spam email.
So yeah, I don't know, like, honestly, I've had a bunch of friends that I've been meeting just like, do you have an Instagram? I'm like, oh god, am I gonna have to make an Instagram now?
Instagram's been pretty popular lately, yeah.
Yeah, like I was never usually big on taking pictures and stuff like that. I've gotten a lot more, since I've actually been, actually taking care of myself, I've actually started to care and take more pictures of myself. So now I'm like, or I guess pictures in general, I should say. So now I'm like, maybe I should actually bother with an Insta. But the problem is, like, if I make an Insta, like, immediately it's gonna be needed for work purposes because like a bunch of content companies need.
Well, you gotta have the business
posts. Yeah.
You need to have the business one, and then you need to have the casual one, and then you need the business casual one.
That's too much work.
It's like work clothes.
I started using Instagram. I don't remember when I started it, but I remember shortly after I moved to Japan. It's not just Line over here. A bunch of the people ask me for Instagrams, and I primarily use it as a messaging app now. It's not about sharing photos.
It does have a pretty decent messenger. But like, I'm shocked that Japan actually cares about Instagram. I thought it was just going to be like Line for communication.
It's mostly the foreigners because I live in Tokyo and run in a lot of foreigner circles. I am not a perfectly fluent Japanese man yet.
The Cindered were in hot pursuit. There was no way to save him.
Survivors Inspired 1.
Oh, I see what this is. This is your good ending currency.
Might be. Thanks for pooping out
Also,
money.
yeah, and yeah, we are seeing the overt references now, like Ares, Hermes. Like, we're just seeing them now. It's just I never heard of Adrestria and Harmonia.
This is completely out of the blue, but another friend completely unprompted, has told me that I look like Hugo Weaving.
That's not
This
a
is
bad
something-
thing. That's not a bad thing.
I'm so happy about that. That's like my first year in Japan. I'd never heard it before in my life, but my first year here, like 5 people told me that in a totally new country, and I'm like, fuck. And then I was like, yeah, okay, I can kind of see it, and now it just keeps happening.
That looks like just a corner wall.
Hugo Weaving's a handsome man.
Oh, help me out here. What has Hugo Weaving done? I know the name, but I can't pin
Agent
it to
Smith
it.
from The Matrix.
Elrond
Oh,
from
yeah.
Lord of the Rings, and as we just discussed earlier, V from V for Vendetta, his handsomest role.
Oh right, I forgot that was him.
Wait, did he play the guy? Did he play the guy behind the mask?
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Like an hour ago, we were talking about Nick Cage not speaking, and I brought up V not emoting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Red Skull in Captain America. Wait, when was he
The
Megatron?
form of Harmonia suddenly appeared, hazy and translucent like an apparition. A multitude of tension and unrest evident in her posture. Her words were
That's
harsh
holler.
and sharp as blades. She donned a menacing stance.
No one can sneak up on her if they can't see her head.
Adrestia could sense a sliver of regret.
That's true.
It should have never come to this, she said. She hoped Adrestia would reconsider, for the alternative would swiftly spell their grim and final doom.
He was in the first 3 Bayverse movies? I had no idea.
He hasn't done much in years. I feel like he's probably doing okay for money.
Yeah, considering the IPs he's been in, I think my boys ain't got much to worry about.
There's also the fact that, like, you know, some of the most popular actors that you might think of, if you haven't heard anything from them for a while, they're probably doing theater shows.
Yeah, I noticed that with like Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen.
I gotta look up something because I didn't realize he was in Inglourious Bastards.
He's in Inglourious Bastards?
That's what I was saying. Oh, it's spelled with an E. Interesting.
Oh yeah, it's not
IMDb.
spelled bastards, it's spelled bastards.
He was in Mortal Engines a handful of years back, like 2018, but everything after that appears to be TV and smaller movies.
Oh, I'm blanking. Who's the actor we're talking about again?
Hugo Weaving.
Hugo Weaving. Okay. Hugo Weaving.
He was
You
in
said
Babe?
I'm not seeing him in Inglourious Bastards.
Oh, I thought you said that earlier. Sorry, my misunderstanding.
Yeah, like I'm looking at casually IMDb. I don't see Hugo Weaving.
It didn't quite seem like a movie he would do.
Well, this will actually make things a lot easier for me. IMDb Hugo Weaving.
That's where I am, yep. And Colin, I'm in Japan. I have been here for 5 years, but that's still 1/6 of my life. It feels new.
Oh, he was the Elf King in Lord of the Rings. Okay.
Yeah, he was Elrond.
Oh, that's his name. Okay.
Why is there nothing?
I'm just going through this list and I realize I don't watch a whole lot of movies.
That's fair. There's a lot of them. That's why I stopped giving people crap for not having watched certain movies anymore. Because it's just like, there's just too many now. Same with games.
No soldier had been
Yeah.
spared. The tragic scene brought back the memory of what the High Command had ordered.
Ooh, man.
Return to the
That's
attack
brutal.
On a pike.
and reason with Harmonia. If all else fails, end her life.
I feel bad. I have seen all of 2 movies with Hugo Weaving in them.
Which ones?
The Matrix and Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that tracks.
Those are the biggest ones. Anything else is kind of like, yeah, you probably
He's
don't
just
have
doing
to.
stuff.
Anything else?
Although I do highly recommend V for Vendetta. That's just a very good movie.
I've only seen like bits and pieces of it, but yeah.
I was just thinking about this yesterday. I watched Spider-Verse with a friend of mine, and I'm like, Spider-Verse, by all rights, should be my favorite movie because of a fucking animator, and the story's incredible, and so many wonderful things about it. But V for Vendetta has a special political message, and that's always really important to me.
And that's
everybody has very different tastes and like reasons for liking their favorite movie. Case in point, I like Sahara a lot because it just feels like a very interesting rendition of the Indiana Jones formula.
Nope. I've actually never seen Sahara. Heard of it.
It's a very fun movie, and it has a lot of like interesting ideas behind it. I would not call it a great movie, but it's very fun.
That sucks.
Hugo Weaving was in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I mentioned a while ago. He's the Elf King. Sahara is pretty good. I find myself questioning my taste these days, but I'm glad some people agree.
Her gratitude she extended.
Is an ad.
The Cinder baptized all they met, she said, in fire and red hot steel.
Subtitles? You want to catch up?
To the escape pods she would
Nah,
rush
good.
as soon as it was safe.
And yeah, Sahara is an adaptation of the novel. I've read a lot of the novel series because I kind of like that pulp action-y thing. The Sahara book, way more brutal than the movie.
That's not surprising.
The one with Matt McConaughey, yes, but McConaughey's not really, like, all that interesting in the movie. Steve Zahn steals the show. Have you seen The Crow? Only as movie posters on my, I always forget what female cousin is supposed to be called, but she had a lot of posters of that back in the day.
I think it's just cousin.
Yeah, my cousin used to have a lot of posters of that back in the day.
People keep mentioning Hacksaw Ridge, and I've never heard of it before this chat. Like,
I've
what's the
another I've heard the
significance
name but never actually seen.
Cratoxin, it is not just in Sahara. In all of the Dirt Pit novels, Al keeps losing his hat.
It's a World War II
Hey, it's your
movie.
favorite friend. He's back. Or she's back, I guess.
Nope. I see Andrew Garfield in it, which makes sense. I also see directed by Mel Gibson, which is not great, but meh.
Oh, I love claymation horror here.
My hand is over the screen. I'm actually skin crawling.
Don't play Fear and Hunger is all I'll say.
Cool, I never planned on it.
Ah. God, the ad's doing more damage than the actual boss. Get out of here. Damn it.
What a piece of shit.
I'm going to lose to the
Look
ad. The
outside.
boss is gone, but I'm going to lose the ad. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good.
I didn't realize the boss was gone. That's really funny.
Were you also looking away?
No, I just saw it go. I just didn't realize that. I'm a Clive Cussler fan, and they went way too comical for Sarah. Yeah, a little bit.
Don't look outside either. Yeah,
Ooh, Look Outside is really good.
Well, I mentioned on the after call last week, my current 2 playlist is like already 10 or 1100 hour RPGs deep. Dark Deity 2 just got added to that today.
Well, he's dead.
Nice.
Yeah,
Not the nice. Not a good time for the nice, Chris.
Hermes is super dead. Wow.
Light stream attached to radiant surfaces as an aether lantern. Rejoice survivors. I got a couple things at once there.
Oh, here we go.
I got my magnet ball.
And yeah, for those wondering about Sahara and like Clive Cussler novels, the Oregon Files are really good. Like the Oregon Files is basically like, what if you had an ensemble cast of there's ostensibly the A-Team but like 12 members.
Isn't that Ocean's 12?
Well, Ocean's 12 is crime.
Ah, okay.
The Oregon Files is mercenary work.
Ah, okay.
Oregon as in the state. Or at least in the context of the book is a boat named after the state. And it also just has a main character with a really cool name, Juan Cabrillo.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I will be back in a moment.
Go for it. Hacksaw Ridge is an 8.1 on IMDb, and it's held in pretty solid regard. Would give it a watch. What's it even about? Aside from the titular Hacksaw Ridge.
Let's check it out real quick. Hacksaw Ridge. Hacksaw Ridge is a 2016 epic biographical war film depicted by Mel Gibson, written by Andrew Knight, based on 2004 documentary The Conscientious Objector. Set in World War II, Andrew Garfield stars as Desmond Doss, a combat medic who is a Seventh-day Adventist, refusing to use a weapon of any kind. Oh, so it's basically a medic refusing to do harm during World War II. That sounds really good. You guys enjoy the Romeo and Juliet movie that had Leonardo DiCaprio as Romeo?
The
Romeo.
modern one? Like
I don't think I've seen that.
That was more of like my sister or my cousin watched that more than like me. That was a chick flick.
See, for me, I didn't watch that, but it says a lot that my favorite rendition of Romeo and Juliet is Romeo Must Die.
Okay, to be fair, Romeo Must Die is just a cool thing.
There's also... Wait, was that Romeo and Juliet? Which was the one that was... Which is the Shakespearean play that was depicted by, like, LA gangsters?
I mean, that does sound like the 90s Romeo and Juliet.
No. This was, like, intended to be a somewhat comical depiction. No, not West Side Story.
No, it's definitely not West Side Story. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were talking about 90s Romeo and Juliet, and some people in chat think the same thing.
Huh.
Because, like, I remember, like, I've seen, like, some AMVs, for lack of a better term, music videos of that movie, and everyone's got fucking guns.
Were they also in, like, Hawaiian shirts with the chests
That's
open?
the one. That's the one.
Well, shit. All the sword fighting were guns named after sword. Yes, okay, that is exactly it then.
Oh, I guess that works too. Shit.
Now that I know what it is, I kind of want to watch that now. They speak... Yes, they did. They speak in Old English, but they're in a gas station in wife beaters and Hawaiian shirts.
That's the movie.
Draw ye swords, and then they pull out the gun that says sword.
Well, a little too on the nose at times, trying to make things fit in the modern era.
I kind of like the campiness of it. It's just fun to just, you know, play with shit like that.
I can't get there, can I? I don't have enough timer on that.
And the blue is auto-fail, right?
Blue will warp me back, yeah.
Can you go on the outer side of the, like, hug the right wall and then aim your light ball into the yellow?
I don't think there's any reason for me to do it, considering actually what it'll do is just bring me above where I'm at, which I got there already.
You know what? Fair.
I think if I open this portal, that door will open anyways. Yeah, there you go.
Huh.
Oh, we don't have much time left. I think we only have about 30 seconds anyway, so... I just need to find a proper save spot, and then we are golden.
Time to speedrun the whole game in 30 seconds.
I'll get right on that. This has been fun, though. I've been enjoying the game feel this immensely, so...
It does look like a very fun game.
I just wish I could bring the spear back to me with a button press. That would be nice.
She needs to take lessons from Zagreus.
Yeah, that thing's gone. That thing's out of my life now.
Dude, A Knight's Tale is so good. A Knight's Tale is where I learned how to do a lot of my fucking DMing for D&D.
Perfect health extension.
Ooh, nice.
Right on time for me to stop playing the game.
Well, it did an autosave.
That's true. I'm just trying to find like a save.
An actual save, yeah.
Oi.
Yo.
Yo, what's that flower?
Oh, crap. That's not active.
I do
so what
like...
did I miss?
Exploration, seems like.
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't had any boss fights in a while, so... I'm just trying to get to a save point now, and then we are donezo. And we're gonna go to Cookie. So, and there's the save point.
Do you guys remember the Scorpion King? Are you asking if I remember the best movie The Rock was in?
That's not the Tooth Fairy.
That's just me being
Wait, no, that's not the
shit.
rundown. There's the actual answer, is the fucking rundown.
There you go. Yeah, the rundown's good.
What is the rundown?
The rundown is Sean William Scott and The Rock versus the bad guy of... shit, why am I blanking on his name? The cowbell dude. Oh no, why am I blanking on his name? I hate when my brain does this.
Basically, the long and short of it is The Rock comes back to his hometown to realize that is...
Christopher Walken, thank you.
Christopher Walken, really?
You were thinking of, I think you're thinking of, like, Walk Hard.
That's it.
Yeah, no, the rundown is, like, Sean William Scott and The Rock in, like, I think Africa. And they're, like, they're fighting, like, a jewel, like, a arms dealer, like a drug dealer, and it's Christopher Walken. It's just, it's just a dumb movie, but it's great.
That's an Indiana Jones, isn't it?
Well, that description gives me the same vibes as, what was it, Seven Psychopaths, which I think also had Christopher Walken in it and was just dumb and great.
All right, folks, that's gonna do it for the sponsored segment. Hopefully you enjoyed Somber Echoes. I really enjoyed playing it because I was just kind of enamored with it. If you want to check out more about it, it's on Steam. Apparently it's on GOG as well, but Steam has a track link right now for us, so click the link in the underneath the stream, in the chat, pinned to the chat, which I'll get removed here in a bit, or type exclamation sponsor in chat. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, there should be a link in the description. Check it out. This was actually kind of fun. Thank you for sponsoring the stream. Let's go to the cookie. Let me quickly switch us over.
Ah, yes, back to Hector punching the shit out of someone.
I've got like 10 of those gifts. They're wonderful.
Let's just pop that on there.
Why does Hector walk like he weighs the weight of the sun?
Because he wants that hit to go through their skull.
Because Hector is the heaviest lord.
He gets like the biggest beard apparently when he grows up.
Oh, it's glorious. It's majestic. It's glorjestic.
Yeah, that depiction of him makes him look like
Glorious.
they just took a mountain man and put him in armor.
Which, to be fair,
I think
that's great.
the only heavy armor lord until Edelgard, but even then he's just a big guy.
Riptide, that image of Samus looks fucking badass. Hell yeah.
Ooh, wow. That's wild.
Alright, what did I call tonight's stream?
Where am I looking?
Chat. Riptide Dreadfang posted it.
Oh, that looks monstrous.
I mean, Samus at this point is more alien than aliens.
Kinda, yeah. Alright, let's go to the cookie for proper here now.
Did I just, like, quote a 90s song there, technically?
That's wrong.
Maybe.
Oh, right, it's not high risk anymore. Because we did that the other day.
Do I be self-indulgent today, or do I just, like, go for a good game?
It's up to you.
I'm gonna do both.
What do you want to do? Who's going first?
We were talking about it earlier, so I'm sure you have a copy of Xenoblade X somewhere.
I do. I picked up the new one.
Ah, Xenoblex.
Xenoblex, yes.
Am I doing it?
It's not the slowest RPG short. Yeah.
For my choice, I never could quite figure out how to get to your, like, Steam list. I'm just gonna ask you directly. Do you have Asta Libra Proof of Life?
I do have Asta Libra, and it would be on my backloggery.
I would like to request Astra Libra proof of life.
Wait, why isn't Xenoblade Chronicles X coming up in the cookie? I know I added it. Have I not actually added it to my backlog?
I have been, that's why I said
have not added to my backlog.
versus
Well, son of a
actual
bitch. Well,
content.
sorry, I do have Xenoblade Chronicles X remastered. I just didn't put it in the cookie for some weird reason. And you want Asta Libra, you said?
Yes, I'm going for self-indulgence here.
I don't remember how to spell that.
ASTLibra.
That's what the mod or the COCOM choices are for, is self-indulgence.
All right, Asta Libra revision. Xenoblade Chronicles X on the Switch. Why do people say Ryu?
Xenoblitz as a character creator.
Oh, it's because I
Hell
went over the
yeah.
backlog. That's why. That's okay. What do we got in the jar? First off, I do owe Destin the Insane to Duke. I'm very sure that is hella late. Sorry, Destin. That's gonna take an hour or it could go right away. Sure.
Pancaked.
All right,
Pancake time.
Let's get some games from the jar. Red Mimicry says, people here like Gundam, people here like John, people here sometimes like tactics games. Let's blend them all together and have John play a tactics game with Gundams and team-ups with famous Gundam pilots. Super Robot Wars 30 on Steam.
Ooh, yeah.
Minda Twilight says, by the time this comes up, this game should be out now worldwide. Many haven't played it. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna skip this one because it is already on the list.
Oh?
It was Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Yes, double up.
They were like,
We
by
don't
the time
want it.
this comes up, this game should be out now worldwide, and they were right. It came out like this week, so. So good gamble on that. Totodiles are fun says Kingdom Hearts 2 Mickey Mouse voice. They'll pay for this. How can I not do Mickey Mouse?
You'll pay for this, Donald. I'll kill them all.
I saw a really good joke that was basically like Kingdom Hearts sounds like a D&D party that got out of hand.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that's super tracks. Matt Hatcap says, since a trilogy pack was recently announced, as of this anyways, let's play some Azure Striker Gunvolt 1 in the Striker pack. Though I'll leave this option up to you. If you want a mid-stage dialogue, to be sure to turn on English. Otherwise, it'll just be pure gameplay mid-stage. Oh, okay.
A lot of interesting choices today.
Yeah. Very good choices here. No Account Gamer says, shooting Nazis, good. Shooting dogs, bad. Shooting Nazi dogs, good. All this to say, Fuga, Melodies of Steel, a game where you play as cats and dogs in a giant tank.
I've been seeing that talked about a lot lately.
Yeah, because it's done by CyberConnect, the people who did .hack. And there's like 3 games in the series now, I think. Unless I'm confusing this with another game, but I'm pretty sure this is right. They said giant tank. Zan Rising closes us out from the viewer choices. Hey, John, you know what the game is, even without me telling you. All I will say is you are looking at a stage I have never beaten as a series of 4 unique and new boss fights and only one super ultra sexy hero was up for the job. Good luck. Rising Zan, Samurai Gunman. Yeah, I think we're actually on the last stage of that, or second last, one of the two. All right, so we've got Ast Libra Revision, Xenoblade Chronicles X, Super Robot Wars 30, Kingdom Hearts 2, Azure Striker Gunvolt 1, Fuga, Melodies of Steel, Rising Zan, Samurai Gunman, and the following 3 games. Your window's a little too big there. There we go.
This seems big.
Past Cure on Xbox One.
Is that like a pre-cure thing?
I guess Past Cure. Cure's already done.
Huh?
Game number 2. Eliminate Down for the Genesis shmup. And last but not least, Bratz the movie for the Game Boy Advance. Have you ever felt a shift in the force?
Oh, a lot of good viewer decisions, and then Bratz.
All right, pulls up. Clean those games out of the jar.
See how bad my choice is doing.
currently in the lead.
Oh, yeah.
This is... Yeah, that's a top 3 I expected. Xenoblade Chronicles X currently in the lead, 36 votes, 27%. Rising Zan Samurai Gunman, 33 votes, 22%. Bratz the Movie, 23 votes, 13%. Kingdom Hearts 2, 21 votes, 11%. Super Robot Wars 30, 15 votes, 7%. Fuga Melodies of Steel, 15 votes, 7%. Astro Striker Gunvolt 1, 11 votes, 5%. Ass Lever Revision, 8 votes, 3%. Eliminate Down, 1 vote, 0.42%. Pass Cure has nothing. Nada.
Damn.
And now it'll have
This is
3
a
votes
fight.
by the time we actually get the timer going here. 256 votes clocked so far. Zan and Xenoblade Chronicles X are fighting it out for first place right now. Let's see who wins.
Zan and Zeno, Zan and Zeno!
They put the right URL
Clearly, I
on
should have
screen.
gone for Resonance of Fate.
Let's go get stuck on a different planet!
No. God.
Yeah.
Didn't you beat Rising Zan already? No, we're on, I think, the last stage of Rising Zan, but we've never done it, and we didn't start it, and people have told me it's apparently really difficult.
It's true, you can be a Samurai Gunman in Xenoblade. You can do both.
Which is happening here. It's pretty close.
It is pretty close, yeah. So I think we're starting to, like, see the gap.
Xenoblade X has a character creator!
Yeah, which would be the 30 minutes.
Look, you know me, I will play with a character creator. You do not need to push my rubber arm.
Let's get there!
Zan's got a 3-vote lead. 1% rules in play.
Come on.
1% rules in play. Rising Zan wins it. Xenoblade Chronicles X gets a carryover. And for shits and giggles, I'll spin it.
So what dictates whether it's a spin or not? Because I thought they were all spins now.
Oh my god. If we had spun, it would have been Pass Cure, which got 1 vote.
Wow.
Just to prove I'm not messing with you. It would have been Pass Cure if we had actually spun the wheel.
That's wild.
That's insane.
Hey yo, who are the 10 people that voted for Jank Asta Libra?
Carry it over? No one's gonna actually vote for Pass Cure. I don't even remember what it is. Knowing me, it's probably like a visual novel or something. Oh, it's an action video game. Oh, it's this game.
The movie Borat. Oh, I was so tired of that movie when it was out.
It's got a 37 on Metacritic.
Ooh. Wait, what's the top score for Metacritic?
37 was the Xbox One, but I think like 40-something was the actual like top score it had out of the 3 platforms. All right, eggs. K-Head for 138. Caribro for 110. Grease Lightning says, I forgot to do this. John, please get Ina Dream Barbecue, a surrealist first-person shooter. It's free. Alex Lee, voice of Batman and the main character. Nerd Art is the game for 43. Okay, so before anyone gets confused going forward, yes, I changed my persona. You can still call me Nerd, but I also go by Danny, and they, them now. So, you know, congratulations on finding your true self. Hell yeah. And right before Trans Visibility Day. Congratulations. Sam the Cat for 68. Just a Talking Sword for 31. Again, happy birthday, Private Butter. Buddha Meds for 48. A Deacon of the Deep for 13. Who would win in a fight? Samus or Courage the Cowardly Dog? They would work together. They would work together. Tomorrow, John says, hi, I'm you from tomorrow. Name's Photon Jim now. Well, alright. That works, I guess. Laughing Away LP for 76, who I will be hanging out with tomorrow on stream here, because there's a stream Sunday afternoon, because I'm playing Battletoads with Andrew, because apparently I really do hate myself.
Ooh, buddy.
Shadow Howl 69 for 57. Finally caught up from the VODs. Glad to finally be back to live, because there were so many times I wanted to say something in chat and then remembered, oh, right. I've done the same thing too, don't worry. Chris Collects 24 with the bit saying, back to work I go. Hope you enjoy the rest of the stream as I'll watch the VOD when I get home. Thank you, Chris. Malice 55 for 129 and Inukun 7 for 98. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. The Carton has one video. Oh, no, you did it. Oh, Techno, you fucking did it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Technohorn is sent in bad to the Duke.
Coochie coo. You metal motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that one, Techno. I'm gonna need that one. And Mind Boom with Term and Egg Ore.
I'll be an egg.
Good for you, Arnie. Good for you. You'll figure your true self out eventually. Oh my god. You know what's so weird? Watching Terminator 2 and hearing Bad to the Bone used correctly, I'm so used to the meme that it genuinely threw me off hearing the rest of the song. If you don't know what the meme is, there's a video on YouTube, I think, and maybe even like Twitter and Blue Sky, of just a bunch of like skulls on like gear shifts for cars. And it just plays the opening riff to Bad to the Bone, like ba-na-na-na-na-na. And then it's a long pause, and then it does it again. And it keeps doing it with awkward pauses, and sometimes it like repeats over itself. So like ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. The song never starts, and it just shows pictures of skulls. It kind of rules.
It sounds like torture.
Is it called mymovie.wmv? Is that what it's called? Nah, there's too many things came up for that. I cannot remember what that video is actually called, sadly. If someone find... Oh, yeah, never mind, I found it. I actually found it. I found the longer version. It's so good! It's so dumb! It's so dumb! It's literally just pictures of skull gear shifts with just the song playing randomly. That's a bit. It's so dumb. There's the repeat. There's the play over. It never starts the fucking song. It's just a minute of this. It's so stupid.
I think this is the worst blue balls ever.
There's this version if you want to find it. I'll just pop that into there. Hopefully the bot will be fine. There's a bunch of those around. That's a re-upload. Back in a bit with Rising Zan Samurai Gunman.
Johnny be good.
Oh, what's up, chit chat? Oh, yeah.
Got Rising Zan.
I have no idea what this is.
Oh,
you sweet summer child.
I will say nothing as you witness the ending.
I mean, yeah, I don't think we're going to see the ending. Like, I think this is actually going to kick my ass. But we could at least still see the intro.
Thing about it until we get to it.
We gotta let the intro play through.
I approve of MILF furries. So do I, but where'd that come from?
Ah, yes, the national anthem of the Proton Sean stream, the Rising Zan intro.
Fine, I was replying to an iPod. Did you not see the reply thing? I did not. What's your #1 favorite movie at the moment? At the moment? Okay, so wait, I mentioned this earlier. Do you mean, like, of all time, or the one that's on my mind right now?
Well, at the moment sounds like in recent memory.
Spider-Verse. Actually, Spider-Verse 2. The movie that has so far... I'm gonna make up an award that's like, this movie convinced me it was a different movie, because the first 5 minutes were about something that wasn't Miles, and were so good it made me forget the movie was about Miles. It was very good.
I'm gonna say Lupin the First, because it is just Indiana Jones The Last Crusade, but done with a French thief. Which, if you haven't seen it, it's a really good movie. It's surprisingly short. It's like, I want to say 80 minutes long.
I know some people who worked on Lupin movies. They do tend to be, like, very well executed.
Yeah, this is the recent one that's like full 3D, and even then it still hits.
That's the one, yep. A friend of mine worked on that. He's also in the credits for Xenoblade Torna as, like, an outsourcer. for animation there too.
I'd also say another movie that's been in recent memory, mainly because I actually got to see it for the first time. Porco Rosso, right? The one where the pig man is the pilot?
I think so, yeah. I haven't seen that, but yeah, that sounds right.
Yes, that is the one where it is just like 45 minutes of Lupin pranking neo-Nazis. It's really good.
How can either of you not have said my movie, which we just saw?
Well, you got me there.
That was a clip.
Like I don't consider torture as movies.
At some point, I should watch Rosso or Porco Rosso. Ghibli movies just aren't that high on my to-watch list. Like, I've seen a good handful of them, and I completely understand why people love them. They just don't hit me the same way.
It was also just something that was incidentally in my view because somebody was like, "Hey, we're watching Ghibli movies this month." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, fuck it."
Becky, that wasn't my question. My question was, like, when do we, oh, is it? The wheel picks the carryover game? Really? Oh, okay, my bad. I thought the wheel chose which one you actually play.
No, the wheel is the carryover, and the carryover is Future Cure, apparently.
Alright, my bad then.
It's fine, I'm not mad that it was directly next to Asta Libra. Yeah, and Xenoblade got a 1%, so it got a special carryover, so, like...
I mean, I was gonna keep it there anyways. Doesn't the last round... Oh, the last round of the night. Okay. John specifically has a round of cookie that's called the wheel round.
Yeah.
Weekends are, like, my only free time when there's people awake back home to, like, have an audience. So I'm usually streaming on the weekends, which is why I'm usually not here for when the cookies happen these days.
See, weekends is when I usually go to Card Ritual, but so that means like I have an evening free.
I played Pokemon yesterday, and today I was like, I'm gonna catch up on stuff like study, or I'm gonna grind Xenoblade X. Which is it's really good, but it's a very like once you get up and running, it's a very MMO style game. Like you're kind of running around, mucking around, and it's very good to do while you have something else on. Like a full playthrough on stream is hard to keep lively. The opening though is great. Like getting the first impressions of the first handful of hours, wonderful. Best part of the game in my opinion.
I'm just thinking about like how there's gonna be a Gundam card game in July, and I'm just like super excited about that. Isn't like all of the well, not all the Xeno games, but the Xenoblade S games, aren't they all technically MMO style combat?
No, only the first two were. Like Xenoblade 1 had the DPS, the tank, and Charlotte was a healer, but you didn't strictly need her. X is like a more refined version of 1's combat, except there's no real healer. You heal through other means. And there are tanks, but they're not strictly necessary. The thing with X is that I think once you understand the mechanics and you get going, you're actually better off like ditching your party members. They hold you back. It's one of the like deepest, if you understand this, you can break it over your knee type of games. And then 2 onward got way more tactical in the way that they're set up. They have like the tank DPS healer thing, but it's not MMO.
Also, Jotei Kaiji. I don't know why this triggered the thought in my head, but you just reminded me of one of my all-time favorite movies. Motherfucking Monkey Bone.
Hearing you enjoy X after all the slander makes me happy. It hasn't gotten to the point where it starts taking away shit from me yet, so we'll see if we'll see if the hate comes back. I've always said I like the beginning of X the most, and I'm only level 25.
Yeah, Monkey Bone is very fascinating.
I know nothing about Monkey Bone, but I agree Hoodwink was pretty great when I saw it.
Monkey Bone is the idea of, like, the Dreamverse as seen by a very awkward artist. as played by Brendan Fraser, I think was in Monkey Bone. I gotta look that up. Hang on a second.
2005 animated movie Robots with Robin Williams was in that, right? Was he the red robot? Or there was a red robot that was very much like Robin Williams in behavior, and the main guy was a green sort of rounder one, right? I saw it, but I don't remember nothing about it.
I think I vaguely remember it being the Red Robot, but I never actually saw the movie. It's just that, like, when you mentioned Red Robot, it's like, oh, that's what that movie was. Yeah, Brendan Fraser was in Monkey Bone. Yeah, I just saw that. Also... Fuck. Famous black lady in around the 90s, black actress. Trying to remember her name. Fuck. I hate this. Whoopi Goldberg, that's who it is. Thank you, Wikipedia. So John played by Brendan Fraser. I don't know if John would come up with a crazy monkey as a cartoon character. I'm gonna probably say that's not the case. And yeah, Elena, I just realized it was Whoopi Goldberg.
So this is completely out of left field, but like I see a Sailor Moon gif up, and I just, my brain is making connections to something we chatted about on my stream a few weeks back. Apparently Sailor Moon is, in Japan, like, connected to bunnies. And the moon, and that's where, like, moon bunnies are a thing in Japan that I'd never heard about.
Oh yeah, it's I forget what the legend is, but basically lunar rabbits are a big thing, and they need the dumplings on the moon. It's like it's a legend that like a lot of anime uses. Like Toho uses it, DBZ used it for, well, not DBZ, Dragon Ball used it.
Yeah, I had never heard of it, and now I don't even remember where. I think it came up during his Xenoblade X stream, and they made some link to it, or it came up in Chitter Chatter. And I was like, wait, what the fuck do you mean, moon rabbits? What?
And yeah, as chat mentioned, the main character of Sailor Moon is Usagi, which is Japanese for rabbit. Ah yes, Kaguya Hime, the sweet PC gamer in Toho.
Mario Galaxy reference, that's why there's rabbits on the moon? What the fuck? It's
a
thing that keeps showing up now. I never questioned any of that.
And there were also, like, wedding attendants in Mario Odyssey?
What are we talking
That was one where I was just like, okay, I get the moon bunnies. Why are they into marriages?
Business. They gotta pay for mortgages.
Why do you think there are space rabbits in Mario Galaxy? I don't question Mario doing anything. Mario's been about drug trips from day one with giant turtles and pipes.
Time to play my favorite game. Which memory card has the Rising Zan save on it?
Oh god, I just realized that Limbus Company might do something with rabbits on the fucking moon now that I think about it.
Well, I knew about Kaguya. Like, I know about the Moon Princess Bamboo legend, but that wasn't about rabbits. That was about Princess in Bamboo.
I think Kaguya is also typically associated with the moon, but that's like kind of a relatively deep cut. I definitely see that out of ignorance because my only, like, knowledge of the Kaguya Hime story is through Toho, which is maybe taking a little bit of liberties.
What broke?
Rabbits because they see what we call the man in the moon as a rabbit. So, like 10 people have told me that now, and that's great, awesome. I love that's a thing. I still had never heard of it before, like, last week, and now I still don't know what Man in the Moon is. I thought that was just a fucking, like, a nursery rhyme, or a story.
I thought Man in the Moon
what do you mean?
Starring Jim Carrey.
We see Man in the Moon.
Oh, you mean the literal Man in the Moon? Okay.
Yes, I don't know what that is.
See, I thought we were talking about, like, a William Shatner song for a second.
If you believe there's a man on the moon. It is a childhood rhyme that also I think kind of comes from a folklore thing, depending on the culture you're in. So that's kind of what it is. The man on the moon is literally a guy who just lives on the moon. And depending on the culture, he either makes like mochi up there. I think that's tied to the rabbits, hence the space rabbits, or other various things. So.
Yeah, we just went on. We were just talking about that in relation to like Rabbit Moon mythos. How did that even come up?
Because I saw Sailor Moon and my mind made the ND neurodivergent brain links to something unrelated from weeks ago.
I gotta say something about the Sailor Moon gif that's been bugging the hell out of me. I know what it's supposed to be, but it just looks like Sailor Moon has like very tiny eyes with big eyebrows there.
When I was playing green yesterday, I think it was Vulpix. Vulpix popped out of that Pokeball, and I'm like, sir, I think you caught a Ditto.
Oh, I know her eyes are supposed to be closed, Becky Star, but if you look at it, those are just her eyebrows, and her eyes are very tiny.
I don't think they're supposed to be closed eyes either. I think that's just an eye that is not colored white for the comedic look.
Oh, what is the top right from? We were just talking about that. Something Detective, that was also Usagi, wasn't it? What did my Google search feed recently says? My history search sucks, actually. History, there's Masters, Greatest Gaiden, Bouldering, Residence of Fate, Kratos. Oh, the top right gift is Cuticle Detective Inaba. And yes, chat, I get that it's supposed to be the happy, smiling look. But also, she has very curved eyebrows and her eyes are tiny. This is me cursing you with a different look.
I'm just seeing the like period, underscore, period.
Yeah, right?
And that's the face that she's making. And the lines are just the tops of her eyes. Because above those are eyebrows.
Exactly.
Fuck, finally, Jesus.
Rising Sun's a PS1 game, right?
Yes.
What's the actual size of a PS1 memory card? Because I know it's 15 blocks, but what's a block?
Is it?
It's one kiloblock.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the actual 128 kilobytes sounds right.
128 kilobytes per block, so that's like what?
No, I think that's per memory card. I think that is per memory card.
Wow. A PS1 memory card can't even handle most PNGs these days.
Yeah, one block is 8 kilobytes, Hunter's person says.
Oh, wow. Man, data compression's insane. Because I was going to make the joke that, like, a PS2 memory card with 8 megabytes, you need, like, thousands of them to match current, like, data storage standards.
So the thing with that is visuals, images are surprisingly huge and can't really be compressed all that much while keeping any amount of quality. Even in terms of like game sizes, when you see a game that looks very, very big, I promise you 50% of that plus is just the textures. Like, you can store a lot of information in just data, but if you're trying to store pixels, like thousands and thousands of pixels that have different red RGB values, maybe alpha values on top of that, like, those get very huge very fast.
Or it could be like some other AAA games where the other half of that data is uncompressed audio.
Alright, taking back control. Zan Rising says, "Hey John and chat. First, I just want to comment about how long this game has come in the streams. I had to push this game on Chaos Cookie for a few years, but it makes me so glad to see so many here enjoy it the same way I do. Thanks for being super awesome. Last and secondly, John, I'm very interested to see how you handle Impact 8. It's 4 bosses with different mechanics. The 4th is even said to be a possible inspiration to a boss in Devil May Cry 4. If you beat all 4, well, give that sissy a good whooping, John. I'll do my best. I don't even remember how to do the bullet reflect, unfortunately, so I'm gonna need a refresher on some things. And with that, let's go to Art Block for a little bit. Who would watch a Proton John stream at 3 a.m.? Oh boy, 3 a.m.! From the Hair Doctor. Now, to be fair, I never did manage to catch the beginning of your stream, John, but since you end around 9 a.m. my time and you stream for 6 hours, you know how math's, right? Also, a question for you. If I were to do more of these comics, would you prefer me doing just colored text or something else for referencing who's talking? I mean, if it's something like this, it's fine. As long as it's easy to tell. Thank you, Hair Doctor. Appreciate. Next up. Yo, this is cool. Hell yeah. From Black Knight Axe. Gift made for me by my wife, Smarty Artie. She doesn't use this site, so I'm posting on her behalf. Her favorite times are the Coliseums. She watches it with me. Oh, wow. That's cute. This looks amazing. Tell her she does a fantastic job, Axe. Thank you so much.
This is really good art, but it also has, like, the vibe of she's about to give you some horrible advice.
You're about to have a terrible time.
No, it's more like do drugs. Do it now.
See this all behind me? That's drugs. You should just do it. Next up, from Noodle Snapback. So I don't actually know how to draw, but what I do know is how to use the world editor for a 20-plus-year-old game engine. So here's the very first prototype of a map I'm just calling Trade_Proton for now, where I'm planning to recreate John's meditation thought palace place. In Source, using the Hammer editor, starting with that ballroom with the spinning table. And yes, the table does in fact spin. It's just that the Booru doesn't allow videos. If people think this idea is cool and there's some sort of documentation for how the place is laid out, so I'm not completely stumbling around in the dark, I'd love to continue this with this project. Also, just know that I'm absolutely sweating from nervousness posting this. I'm not used to being acknowledged. This took me like an hour, and it was all because I forgot Hammer had a hollowing tool. Spent way too much time messing around trying to get walls in line before I found the easy way.
So do we have the blueprints for the Mind Palace yet?
Yes, I actually have drawn blueprints for the ballroom.
Yo!
So, I think I actually have to update it because I found a few more rooms in there since. But, yeah, no, I've had a blueprint for a while. So, I might be able to share that with you, Noodles. We'll see if we can figure something out. Are they posted anywhere? I don't know if I posted them anywhere publicly. They might be in my Dropbox. I'll give it a look, because I know I sent one to someone else. I will check. Remind me to check once we cut away to load up Zan. Speaking of TF2, Hat of the Great Scientists. If found, please return to Dr. Emmett Brown, Hill Valley, 1985. From Sly Guy. Figured as with us watching Back to the Future Parts 1 and 2 last night, I'd show off the unusual hat that I opened over a decade ago at this point, and named and themed after Back to the Future. Cute.
Nice. Oh, smoking because of the time travel. That's really clever.
Next up, from Dragon Tamer. The wiki shows most of the evolutions as female, so I wanted to try to balance the scale some. So I have Shiny Eevee John, female, Shiny Flare John, male, and Shiny Vaporeon John, male. Cool. I like the water suit there. The water swim top. Good shit. Thank you, Dragon Tamer. Next up, well, this one's for Highwang.
Yeah!
Returnal Fire Seal, the result of a perfectly normal afternoon maintaining your equipment. This is my go-to picture whenever silly gun construction is brought up. And yes, this is actually a viable weapon in the earlier parts of the game. It's also far from the silliest.
It's true. That is the starter pistol.
Well, I was gonna say, what is this part supposed to be?
It is a reflex mount on a riser. That way you could get certain scopes to attach on that H part there in front of it.
Ah, okay. What a fucking nonsense game. Holy
I
shit.
love the foregrip that is sideways in the corner there.
The Tortured Nightmares of Jonathan Ferguson, Keeper of the Firearms and Artillery at the Royal Armories Museum.
Oh, I love that series.
Next up from Sentry, here's a finished version of that Time Lord John piece I posted last week. As of yesterday, March 28, 2025, it has been a year since I first drew this goober inspired by Doctor Who and also Dreamwatch, and I think it's about time I actually did something with him. And the first thing I'm going to do with him is turn him into a girl. Of course. After all, what's Time Lord without a regeneration or 2? Or 3, maybe 4? Also, you don't have to read this part on stream, but here's some character or lore stuff for those interested. After 256 years of wandering his home universe prior to discovering the Johniverse, this alt is jaded and skeptical. No, we're just like that. That's just a John thing.
Yeah.
He approaches situations carefully and analytically, preferring to get a thorough understanding of things before he tackles any major action, or takes any major action. As such, he excels in situations that require keen insight, and an eye for small details, but struggles in situations where quick and decisive action are needed. He isn't antisocial per se, but he does sometimes come across as rude or grumpy. He can be brutally honest at times, and brutal in general if he's pushed far enough, but he's still got a good heart. Or hearts, rather. This is my timey-wimey detector. It goes ding when there's gender. God damn it. Thank you,
Bravo.
Sentry. Thank you, Sentry. He looks very good. I'm curious to see what his regeneration's gonna be. Or I guess her regeneration's gonna be. Next up from Pluto. Where the hell is the boss? The boss in this case is you, John. Hi, I love Ina. She got a new game recently, Dream Barbecue. It's basically like playing one of your dreams as a first-person experience. My friend, who's been a longtime fan of the online animated series on YouTube, played it while I watched. I asked, so what's Ina about? And he answered, I have no idea. So yeah, if you effectively want to experience a dream while in your right mind, go to the barbecue or whatever. Yeah, I've heard this is very inspired by like Lucid Dream Simulator or whatever it's called. The PS1 game?
Yeah.
LCD, yeah.
Calvin was telling us about this in my Discord earlier today. And I'm just like, I don't understand this, but cool. It looks like it came out.
Oh my god. Last but not least from Mika. Since it's Macro March, I want to draw a huge, big, beautiful Kitsune, John. I recently came across an art by Brandon Santiago of Big Rosalina kissing Pauline. So use that as a reference for this. Thank you, Mika. Appreciate it.
Macro March is the first time I've ever heard of that.
You've never heard of Oh, that's probably because you don't run in kink circles, so...
I mean,
you know, that makes sense.
I've never heard of it either.
It is very much a, are you into big? Then yeah, you've probably heard of this. If you're not, then you probably haven't. It's an art prompt for artists that like to do like macro characters, basically. Cactaceae.
Oh, right. PS2.
Sorry, you go
PS2
ahead.
can run PS1 games, huh?
Yeah, that's what I always use my PS1 as a PS2.
I was just thrown off for a second.
Cactaceae, here's your Duke.
Chad.
Oh, I don't like this.
It's like uncomfortably well animated, right?
It actually has transitions, is the point.
Yeah, hang on. Let me let that one play again. Here we go. This one's, that Calvin did this one.
Chad.
You know what? I think Calvin was sharing with us his Blender experiments for the sake of making this.
To be fair, like it does do the meme right with like the fade in on the actual on Duke and everything. Like it's done correctly. It's done very well.
Very well done. Very well done.
Okay, I gotta give this its due respect.
Yep, all rise for the national anthem. Or actually, let me change the game to the actual Rising. I guess I could have also left it on retro, but for the 169 followers. Alright, this is a fucking M-rated game too. Shit. Keep forgetting that.
Yeah.
This is for the 169 followers on Twitch for Rising Zan, the Samurai Gunman. And meanwhile, I'm gonna look for that file I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Calvin works in mysterious ways. Calvin showed up in my Discord years ago, and he doesn't like any of the things that I likes, and he's just said, I am cursed with his presence.
Here we go.
That evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Johnny had a dream of being the biggest hero round. There wouldn't be an enemy that he could not put down with a gun. Then one day Johnny met his match and turned his world around. He changed his name and learned the Shogun way of land of the rising sun, rising day. Samurai gunman, rising day. Johnny no more.
You have finally made it, my son. This is the last test and my final lesson for you.
Are they coming out of the sand?
Samurai gunman, rising
Truly, it's art.
That looks familiar, and now I think I was here the last time this came up.
It is entirely possible.
I remember a green floor and trying to helicopter with your sword.
Who was it that said they needed the blueprint of the ballroom? That was Noodles, right? Noodles, hopefully this link works.
Also, man, I remember discussing this a while back about how, like, the spaghetti western and samurai movies share a lot of very similar DNA. And that's probably why this works so well.
Yeah. This is mostly up to date. Some things have moved around. This door's moved over here. These two rooms are one's a rec room and stuff like that. So like some of these other doors have opened, but yeah, that's the general gist of the layout.
See, I'm looking at this blueprint, and it just reminds me of the Roomba meme of it seeing outside and designating outside as room 1. It was a weird meme where somebody's Roomba saw the outside and designated it as a room that needs to be vacuumed.
Oh no, I missed that. Oh my god. Pon's an attic gremlin? Yes, her room is in the ceiling. The part labeled space is literally outer space. That's where Rosa's area is. I'm trying to remember what the other parts that are up and down. The forest is where Dana usually is.
Will training help you get your rest out?
It's kind of a long training mode, and honestly, it's kind of a jank game to begin with, so it's not that big a deal.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if training was like something you could just like go in, go out.
Yeah, it's a really long training mode. I think it took like 15 minutes. Well, it's probably better. It's probably just better to go and get my ass handed to me. And just learn on the fly.
I just like seeing 8th Impact and immediately thinking, yeah, Evangelion's got nothing on this.
It's a kabuki show.
Does this start with a rolling rock?
Alright, how do I play? How do I video game? It's gun.
This looks a lot like what we did last time.
Alright, it's hold. Chopper. Not Rising Zan. Yes, it's Rising Zan. We're back to it. This time we might actually finish it.
Okay, so this is the next level.
Yes. Might as well play God Hand. Yo, I like God Hand too. They're both great games.
God Hand's pretty good.
Ow. Ma'am?
Oh, her HP bar's on the top right, okay.
Yeah. Alright, that's first boss down.
You are one hero.
Yeah, no, that's my super meter, so that's something I gotta keep track of. Oh, I could have had Big Gun. Well, good to know I have Big Gun now.
You'll have it for the next boss, because clearly this is a boss rush.
Did I misunderstand where the door was?
There was a second door to the right of the first door, I believe. Like where you got Big Bullet?
Yeah.
Okay. Shrimp tempura.
Right, boss number 2. Oh my god, we actually show up in a ninja outfit this time. Oh no, it's the actor playing Zan. Never mind. Damn, it's the real one.
That sword was in their neck. That one should be dead.
Fight me and find out who the true Zan really is.
You don't even have a gun.
That's for you. What was lock on? There's lock on.
Does this guy even have an HP meter?
No. Oh shit. What's the counter move? There we go.
Oh, I guess the lock on Mara's colors is HP. Wow, you shot him into pieces.
Yep.
I have big bullets. I have been waiting for you. I will now kill you. Well, that's direct to the point. Now, hang on.
I think you got caught in something.
Yeah, I did. Wow, I wasted that super.
Oh, you had A's, basically. Oh, this sucks.
No, it blows, actually.
You know, can't argue with that.
That camera, though, oh boy. Oh no, now he's actually sucking. Crap.
I think the instant he starts the transformation, you are just like locked in.
Don't die.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh wow, the pillar doesn't even protect you. What? This feels like a No More Heroes boss with the soundtrack.
Kinda. It's got a similar jank to Normal Heroes.
Is that whispering?
The problem right now is I have like no health. Okay, there's block.
And there's no checkpointing, is there?
Yeah, you wish.
Oh, I know PS1 games. Who buddy?
Oh, what? Okay, I'm stuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I almost got killed by a door.
Was the door hurting you?
Yes, the door was hurting me.
I think it might have like a damage shield behind it.
Yeah, I think I got stuck on that. That sucks. Well, that's more health that I lost.
To think this would be the second game I would know of that where you could die by a door. Well, technically third.
Boss number 3.
Did I ever play Shinobi for the PS2? Can you also die via door there?
No, Shinobi PS2 sucks! The final boss is awful.
The fact that you could get hit out of your super mode kind of stinks.
Yeah, that's this game. Alright, well I did a quarter health damage to both of them.
Death by Door in Cave Story, really?
Yeah, actually that makes perfect sense! I can't move. There we go. I now understand why Zan might not have beaten this.
Little first area of Cave Story. I think I just need to replay Cave Story again. Shit.
Oops, wrong way.
I don't know a whole lot about Cave Story. I think I've played and beat it once or twice.
Same. It's just it's been a while since I played it.
Zan! Nope. Alright,
Chopped to death.
Well, we know now to be a bit more careful on boss 2.
I think I just have to open my horizons a bit more with door death, because I was just thinking of Dungeons of Dreadmore, and that's it. And technically Shogo, but that's a glitch.
Oh, you have to fight them all again?
Yeah, there's no checkpoint.
That's why I like the moment I saw John's help in the second boss, I was like, oh, this is gonna suck.
But they all have so many blades.
We have only so much tempura.
Ah, shit. Okay, 3 hits. And then that move, which I forgot that they had. There's the bell. Move. I forgot how jank this game is.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to lock on to this character. It is not working, as you can tell.
Is this what the kids call today Peem?
Peem?
Yeah, you know, not peak, Peem.
I have never heard that term. There we go.
Oh, those are doing some good health
Yeah, because
chunks.
they're like basically like shotgun shells.
Yeah, they're doing fuck
back
all
on,
in the second
please.
boss.
All right. And we know the
It is
temporary
meant to
should
sound
be
wrong.
health.
Yep. So you're effectively full health here.
Problem is, I used the shells last time to deal with the fake Zan, so.
Well, he's already a pretty low health.
I do not remember the button I need to do for the super shot. That's fan the hammer.
Is he screaming? Oh no, the civilian's saying help me.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to save the civvy. No, 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 don't shoot the civvy! Lock onto the thing you were locked onto, Zan.
Yeah, shoot civilians, says Zan.
Oh crap, I flew right into him. Oh my god, this fucking camera. If this game had a better camera, this game would actually be pretty solid. Oof.
That guy's death is violent.
I did shoot him to death. Alright, now this boss had an easy pattern.
It's just that the moment he starts transforming, he doesn't take damage.
Yeah, so he just gets a lot of iframes. Also, it seems to be kind of random how many times he does that. Whoop! Yeah, so you guess he only does 2 times?
I think it's more the lower health he's on.
Yeah. 'Cause he did, I remember him doing 4 last time. Why did my helicopter not work? There we go. God, this is so fucking No More Heroes core.
Did Killer 7 have that too, or is it just No More Heroes?
Killer 7 did.
Okay.
Remember, Killer 7 had a Travis in it.
Yeah, true.
It's apparently not the same guy, but there is a striking resemblance.
There's a really good video I saw recently. It was like a quick one of a Jamiroquai music video of like the sliding one, but it's a heaven smile, and then it just ends with him exploding.
All right, that's pretty good. Okay, this one now. Should be 4 shots again. Fucking iframes, damn it! Ah!
Ah, magic pixel.
Should've just fanned the hammer at this rate. Here we go. Nope, not that door this time, John. Don't fall for it this time.
Apparently this is just a text-to-speech software that's been on Apple devices forever. I mean, it makes sense.
Alright,
Like,
we're going into this boss this time with full health and 2 super meter.
Ooh, 2 super meter.
Oh my god, I forgot how unwieldy Zan gets, though!
Oh, I thought that guy attacked you. He was just falling backwards.
God, these guys are beefy.
They sure are. Come on. Before it runs out! Ah! That's 1.
Could just fan the hammer on this last guy.
Well, he blocks, though.
Or not.
Oh, no, he just is immune. Okay. John, you're so close. Don't ruin it now, John.
It's because Zane keeps aiming for the belt. Goemon!
Yeah, apparently I'm fighting Goemon now.
Those are some games I really got to get back to replay. Once
What
I'm more fluent.
the fuck is he in? Is that a frog?
It is,
Yep.
but I also think it's supposed to be representing the pot he was boiled in.
Ah, I think you're right. Now, here's the real question. How do I fight him?
I can't tell if he's behind the fence or not because of the weird, like, rendering of
Whoa, that's a laser!
foreground. It looks like the gun was working. He got a pretty good chunk of his health.
Yeah, the problem is that move seems to last forever.
Oh, he's a pollution character, okay. It would be really sad if we just shot Goemon Ishikawa to death.
I mean, I'm okay with this at the moment. Zan. John, don't get greedy.
What would be the funniest thing to say with this Apple filter that the song has going?
I'm not sure, honestly.
Because my first thought is just dick butt.
Dick butt's pretty good. Okay, that can't be the boss because the stage is still going.
I feel like it's like... I want to say 5 bosses, but we did 5 bosses, didn't we?
I don't think the fake Johnny counts.
So then
Somebody said that's boss number 3 done.
That's 3?
No. What about the Oni? Oh, no, the Onis... Shit, the Onis were part of this. So, yeah, now we're on boss 4.
The voice is called Whisper. Is there like a web browser for that?
All right, here we go. Gone, Mr. Gongoro. This ain't the actual final boss. There's still another stage, isn't there?
Yeah, they usually do the boss rush before a final boss.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's time for me to mash. All button event.
All button event.
You have to hit them all in order?
Just
no,
hit them all.
Just smash every button.
Go.
Basically destroy your controller.
You ruined my show! You disgraced the holy kabuki! Wrong button, John! Shit. Go. John, no, don't waste it.
We have one more meter though.
Yeah, I'm trying to time it. I'm almost dead.
Ooh, wow.
Oh, shit. Please be health. Please be health. What the fuck was that?
It was an orb.
Orb. Yeah, okay, so let's assume we cannot hit him at all like that.
Yeah, gun doesn't seem to be responsive.
Okay, time for slow fight then.
I think I have to wait for an attack line because it looks like he auto-guards otherwise.
Yeah. Shit, I wish I remember what I was doing to actually shoot that projectile. No.
Was it super only?
No, shouldn't be. Oh. John, you greedy motherfucker!
Ooh.
Nice.
The stage is still not done.
It looked like you had iframes during your supers, right? If you're
Yes,
in a
that's
swing,
what I
you
was
can't get
trying to do, was time my supers in a way that I was just
Gotcha.
buffering through them.
Remember, John, greed is good.
You say that, but I have 0 health and the stage is not done yet.
Hey, you're not dead.
Not
1
yet.
HP is all you need, baby.
This ain't no 1 HP in a dream. We still got so much shit left, I'm sure.
You also have a tempura coming up, I hope.
I hope. Ah, you motherfucker.
You're kidding.
No
Wow,
tempura for you.
This game's a
Oh,
hater.
no, hang on, here we go.
Oh.
Game's a fucking troll is what it is.
Doesn't even have health, damn.
I really wish this thing had right stick control for the camera. It would improve the game significantly.
Yeah, but this was an old game. Ah, dang, I can't do the whisper special effect via web browser.
Okay, avoid the hair.
I like
Oh,
that he
this
says
seems like a real.
as long as the
those are
drums
bombs!
beat and he's got this little like boop 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 machine.
This seems like a relatively simplified, at least.
Yeah, the problem is that I don't know what the range is on that attack. I've just been lucky he hasn't done much else.
I feel like the chess piece one is the most threatening.
I mean, that is actually the most threatening one, because I might not just be able to
Yeah.
dodge it out of pure bad luck. Oh shoot, and those go through. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh man.
Nope!
Oh.
Fuck! I didn't even notice I had hero meter. Ugh.
Doesn't help that you can shoot through solid matter, apparently.
I'm really
Unfortunately,
wondering why
yet
those things seem
again,
to be
no checkpoints, so
transparent.
I have to get through all of those. Alright, boss one. Move. Camera, please.
Man, he really wants to dash at you.
Crap.
Boss rushes tend to be frustrating.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be as bad if the camera was not utter dog shit. Like, I have to hold the button for 3 seconds to get that camera view you just saw me get.
Good
What?
lord.
Are you kidding?
I'm not kidding. That's why do you think I was calling the camera dog shit?
Wow.
Like here, I'm tapping the camera lock on button. I have to hold it, and it takes like a second or two to turn.
Oh, gross.
Is bad. Wrong door, John. Don't fall for that again.
At least it didn't kill you that time.
Yeah. I know these doors lock behind me, so I can't just like leave one of these and come back after.
Nope. Which is such a rude dude move.
Yeah, sure is.
At least you could skip the cutscenes.
Oh, save the dude.
Dude, you want to leave me an apple tempura?
Apple tempura.
Apple tempura.
That sounds pretty interesting.
Oh shit!
Hello? And you're out of mega bullets, aren't you? But I don't think this guy cares about bullets, does he?
No, this guy's pure timing. In or out? In. Standing here seemed to give me the most room. It's gonna be 2. Yeah. One, 2. Too early.
God, the fact that he is not vulnerable until the thing closes is
It's
miserable.
so frustrating. The window is so small. God.
I wonder if, like, your basic combo is just better deeps for that.
I don't know. I feel like that spin is so fast, though. Oh, you know what? You're totally right.
Because the spin is fast, but it's one attack because you have such a long ending cooldown.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I noticed that when you're in hero mode and you're fighting the Oni, your basic combo ripped through their health.
Well, yeah, because also in hero mode, it speeds it up considerably. Okay, we're at 4 now. Oh, he really kept his guard down for a long time then.
Well, it also helps that you got like a really good ending third hit on your starter combo because the first 2 were eaten by iframes.
Yeah, that was kind of my plan. There we go. Okay, this room had nothing.
It definitely feels like your super moves are like the panic attack logic of beat 'em ups.
The spin move, like hang on. This one usually does shred through enemies if you have the time to keep spinning. But it kind of depends.
Oh, you can hold the spin. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I'm stuck on the platform. No wonder I'm not moving.
How did that axe not hit you?
How am I locked onto the guy in the back?
Oh, lock-on logic is so magical in video games. It's a miracle it works.
I taunted you.
Uh-oh.
Man, that dude ran away. Wow. He didn't want any of that.
All right, you fuckers.
Good timing on that spin.
Oh, real good timing on that fucking spin. Move. Oh my god, the lag on your swing. If you do that third one, you are stuck in there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess that works too. Come on, bro. There we go. Alright. Alright, we know what's going on.
So he's just shoot until he goes down?
Yep.
Looks like it.
Oh, when he does that, he's invincible. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy!
Oh! I wonder if he could hold big bullets until he can get to here.
Probably could. Really only use the bullets on 2 bosses. John, don't get greedy.
He did start moving like right as he charged the attack, so that was kind of dirty play.
A little bit of greed is good. Not.
Problem is, I need to make sure I have enough health because I only have 2 more fights still. Or is it 1 more? I forget now. Yeah, no, I have the Kabuki fight and then I have the actual boss. Oh, I have to do the button mash next. All button
event. Yeah, you gotta ruin Kabuki.
Okay. Right, now this guy hits like a truck. So don't get super greedy.
You gotta have a little greed though, because he auto guards until he attacks.
Right. Forgot about that part. Oh shit, time to run. No, time to right! Oh, but that one hurt. Sand, where you going?
You're going for a ride.
Oh shit, the second hit. Oh my god, this fucking lock-on is so dog shit. I don't know what that does. I want to say it gives me super meter. No, he's invincible. Fuck. Crap. Shit, I got greedy. He hits so hard. That was what, 3 hits?
Mm-hmm.
I had almost full health. All right, I have to be patient on that fight. It's otherwise no option. Unfortunately, that means we have to do all this again.
No greed allowed? You need a little greed.
Whoop.
They're trying to kill you. If you get him locked on, you can sidestep to dodge the sword. But doesn't he have some, like, horizontal sweeps?
Depends on what mode he's in.
Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing is that the Kabuki head fight really feels like a fight of patience. Because if you botch it once, you are just hosed.
Yeah, boss of patience though. After you have to fight how many other bosses?
Mm-hmm. That's the brutality of it. It's like the other ones, you could kind of mash your way through it. Not this guy.
That is just the worst, isn't it? Super frustrating point of...
Yeah. All right. So no
Rush
matter what,
types
this
of
is the last try. So because we'll go to the cookie and play a new game after. You're fine.
How did that? I like how those guys' moves are doing like no damage to you.
Yeah, he's knocking you down, but nothing.
I wish you hadn't said that because now I'm suddenly taking health. Oh boy. Okay, fine. I wanted to save the shells this time, but I guess not. Oh, I'll save some shells then.
Yeah, because now this is the you're not using guns anymore.
Yeah, I don't use guns again until Goemon. Unless I do the super sexy combo that does a shit ton of damage, but I forgot what the input is for that because it's actually kind of complicated.
It's also not really necessary for this guy.
I know, I'm just saying, like, if I can time it right, it does, like, a shit ton of damage.
Can't believe they put Neo Deadly Rave in this game.
Yeah, they kind of did, actually. It's a little complicated. It's, like, forward... It's, like, it's timing on, like, the actual animations for when, you like, your slashes and shots are done. It's, like... It's like slash shoot, forward slash shoot, or something like that. Square X, square X. Is that it all it was? Or just square X, square X? I don't want to waste my super shells either is the problem. Yeah, John, come on. You were doing way better last time. Okay. No, I don't. I think there's one more stage after. There's got to be, because this doesn't feel like final stage stuff.
What a blowhard.
Alright. Was there anything in this room? Some other room that has something in it. Oh, no, that's the orb that... I think...
Hey, does anybody in chat know what the orb does?
I think it does actually either recharge my blue meter instantly, or it gives me a hero charge.
Blue meter comes back pretty quick on its own, so the hero would be way better.
The fact that these guys can layer their attack is the worst part. Ooh, that was good hustle time.
It's one. That's two.
Nice. And now they're good.
Holy shit!
Turns out taking an elephant gun to a fight is pretty good.
Weird that. Oh, fuck you! He just fires when he sees you. Ah. Move, move.
See, now I'm just expecting Zan to do the Dan Smith line of "This is too easy."
Okay.
Well, we can see what... No, wait, Orb is next thing.
Orb is next thing, yeah. Orb is Kabuki that I have to fight very slowly. The orb is a death shield.
Sure doesn't look like it.
Maybe it only lasts a short time?
Gives you one more hit before dying. Okay.
That ain't shit.
Okay. Well, might as well grab it now while we're here. Okay.
Oh, this fight sucks.
And now he's red, so he's gonna do both, and he's gonna be way faster.
Is he ever out of red stance?
He'll get out of it, yeah. Shit, and that's the one that tells me he's gonna do that. Yeah, it just takes a while. Shit!
Good jump.
Good jump, though. Somebody said that this was only vertical slashes. Ooh, good response.
Don't get greedy, John. You're getting greedy, John. Shit.
It's hard to not get greedy with this fight.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Fuck. Well, there goes the advantage we had.
God, that thrust has deceptively short range.
Problem is now, he's fast!
Ooh.
Not a lot of time with his sword up.
That's not what I tried to do. Jump!
Oh, Death Shield.
Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. I guess I could just wait it out, because it looks like it does eventually just fade. It just needs to swing at me a bunch.
But he gets back into it super quick.
Yeah. One. Let's see how many hit swings he has to do to calm down. 2. Problem is I have to stay in range of him. 3. Damn it. Ah. Bummer. I tried. That fight's rough. He just does so much damage. Bummer. Well, there's always
You were
next time.
figuring it out. It just, yeah, takes some time.
This is the problem. Like, I feel like now we could do it next time, but I'm like, no, you know how that works. If you say next time, it's not going to work. This is the thing that's going to wall us, is this how much damage this dude does. We know his pattern. We just need execution. Yeah, the speed up completely threw my rhythm off, and then I got stuck, and I took heavy damage.
The problem is there a pattern? Because, like, I can't tell if when he'll, like, it'll be a tell.
He doesn't seem to have a tell for which he's going to do, other than, like, I mean, he obviously raises the sword over his head or to his side. Problem is, when he's in red, there's just so little time for it.
Yeah, you have to basically go that out.
Hey, Latui, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Do you want me? Should I slap this on as an extra option on the cookie? I'm wondering if that might swing some votes if I do that.
I definitely think some people would vote towards the scene you get try and get this. But
yeah, I think I might swing. Let's swing the vote. Let's probably do that then. All right, got close. We got close. Our carryover was Xenoblade X, which was Ryan's choice. So Ryan, you can put a second game on if you want.
I was thinking about Fury, but that's just another boss rush mode. So just I'll stick with X.
All right. Hi, Wayne. What are you gonna do this time?
I feel like we need to get more camp in this, so I'm gonna go ahead and put down Resonance of Fate.
Okay. I think I have for PS3.
Oh god, yeah, that was a PS3 game. Shit.
Yeah, that was from a while ago. Oh shit. Yeah, Gamer Wolf. Because of all the shit that happened with Terminator, I completely forgot about your carryover. I'm so sorry. Yeah, straight
Crazy
up.
Crab's Fury's a wonderful game. I've been trying to get it on here again for a while, but it never gets the votes.
Residence of Fate is also on Steam, but John might not have it on Steam.
Yeah. All right. So I goofed. There was actually supposed to be a carryover in the first cookie round we did, but because of Terminator kind of throwing me off and the sponsor segment, I forgot to add it on. So Ratchet and Clank Future: A Crack in Time is an option this round as well. Let's see here. From the jar, I gotta skip Midnight Twilight again. From Miss Inukami, the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. I tried to play it some years ago, but gave up due to a dark time in my life. Hopefully people will enjoy it as I did enjoy it otherwise. I thought it was the other way around, the princess with the blind one. No, sure enough, the Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. X-Hup says... Oh shit, you told me how to say that and I goofed it, I'm sorry. The ships? As it just came out, and I believe you said you were getting it. Okay, gotta skip that one as well. Master Ski,
so many people.
3D Dot Game Heroes for the PS3. There's just gonna be... Next cookie is just gonna have... Every round's gonna have Xeno X in it. X Hoops, that was the part. It was the Hoops part. I got it the other way around. Gex says Call of Duty Black Ops 1 for the original Xbox. Hello? There we go. Ugh. Oh, it says the original Xbox is 360. And make sure I'm reading this right. Okay, that's only game number 3. Game number 4 from Reiji. Retrying this now that you've got the full game. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yachts in Hawaii. Hey, Slow Beef.
Hey,
buddy.
Slow Beef.
How you doing, buddy? We almost cleared Stage 8 of Rising Zan. We got... One of the bosses does too much fucking damage, and I have ADHD and I'm very impatient. So, speaking of impatience, I'm gonna shoot you now. Well, maybe not shoot.
Jonathan!
Slow Beef, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good, but we're just deciding on the next game we're playing on stream here. It might be last game of the night. We're not 100% sure. Last viewer choice I'm adding in for this round is from... Oh, it unclicked everything I did. Crap. Is from... I got Reggie's in for Like a Dragon, Pirate Yachts in Hawaii, and Ty Guy says, I will join in on trying to get this game played more on stream. I'm putting up In Stars and Time on Steam.
I was expecting Xenoblade again.
No, I wonder if there's another Xenoblade on here. I'm actually skimming now to see. I don't see any more. No, those are the only two in there right now. Okay, random choices from the jar. Or sorry, from the cookie itself. Choro Q for PS2. I think that's Penny Racers or something. It's like a cute, cartoony, racy game.
That's a familiar name.
That's like where the cars are like live. They move around. Eliminate Down is back again?
What's that one?
That's the shmup from like last round.
I will never die.
We've barely done any rolls. How the fuck did that come back already?
Dude, odds are hilarious.
Oh my god. And Mega Man 64 for the N64, also known as Mega Man Legends 1.
Yeah.
Fuck! That one's also incredible.
I love how there's literally a failsafe built into this cookie page where if somehow the same game comes up twice, there's a message saying this game actually came up twice. and that's specifically done to not crash the site, I believe. Alrighty. We got 11 games. It has happened once since we started using Deep's site. Polls up.
Sadly, I know they're writing on the wall, but I would like to see stupid Gun Dad game get the win.
I would say to everybody who hasn't played it before, Mega Man 64 or Mega Man Legends, either one, if you get the chance, they're like really good. Like,
yeah, the Mega Man Legend games are dope.
Actually way too good for the era they were made to have like that level of expressiveness and voiceover work. The 64 has bad voiceover work. It's the same voiceover work, but it's compressed. The Legends sounds much better.
Yeah, because like what the Nintendo 64 cartridges just had less memory, less like physical memory.
I'm still impressed they fit Resident Evil 2 on an N64 cart.
Really?
Yeah. Anyways, poll results. Xenoblade Chronicle X, 39 votes, 22%. Tied with Ratchet and Clank Future, a crack in time. Eliminate Down made it to third place, 25 votes, 13%. Mega Man 64, 17 votes, 9%. Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, 16 votes, 8%. Resonance of Fate, 12 votes, 6%. Liar Princess and Blind Prince, 10 votes, 5%. In Stars and Time, 7 votes, 3%. 3D Dot Game Heroes, 6 votes, 2%. Call of Duty Black Ops 1, 3 votes, 1%. And Choro Q has 2 votes, 0.97%. 208 votes clocked so far. Ratchet and Clank Future is the leader currently, 60 to 52 over Xeno X. What will win, Ratchet and Clank Future or Xenox?
Xenox!
Yes.
Xenox! Come on!
Xenoblex keeps fighting for its life.
Dio, that's Tony Hawk 3. Tony Hawk 2 has Guerrilla Radio where they say shut that or turn that. They don't say the shit up part. So they turn that! Lights out! Guerrilla Radio! Turn that! Lights out! Guerrilla Radio! Ratchet and Clack. Oops, I copied and pasted. No, actually, I typed that one out. Shit. Wait, did I actually make the error in the mod room? Did I copy and paste the mod? I thought I copied and pasted the mod room. Nope, I made the typo. I made the typo in the mod room and carried it over. Good job, John.
Get that wonderful Sawano music.
Maniacal says, good news, we just hit viewer cookie choice number 2,000 tonight. So we've had 2,000 cookie jar choices since we introduced the jar. Wow, Ratchet and Clank Future ran with that. Okay, so Ratchet and Clank Future's next. No carryover for Xeno X, but what does the wheel say? It gets a carryover again. If it gets carried over a third time, it is a guaranteed play in the round after. The third carryover happens. But, I don't know if this might be last cookie night. We'll see. Depends on how late we go on this next one. Mighty and a Maniac for 50, Megawatt 06 for 31, Omega Flygon for 27, Captain Joe gifted the sub to Slow Beef, the Hair Doctor with the new sub. Hair? Oh, right, because it's like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. there, so you're actually awake. K-Remex says, hopefully donating for birthday luck on my actual birthday will work. Lord knows I need it. I've been dealing with a medical issue since January 6th. Oh no, buddy.
Yikes.
Happy birthday, dude. Here's hoping like this all works out for you. Jesus.
Hope it gets better.
And Colin the Game Boy says, check out the clip I sent you on Blue Sky. I'm genuinely surprised you did not notice when it happened. What did I not notice while I refreshed the carton? Oh, I closed Blue Sky. What is this?
Bot is still posting the...
Hang on. Yeah, I have to manually stop it. The mods can stop it too, but I never remember. Oh, you mean just the camera going through the door? Yeah, no, that's normal. That happens all the time in this game.
It's a weird rendering texture where this sand is above most textures.
Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks for stopping hanging, folks. In the cart, and we have got... Oh, nothing new, actually. Because I already did Terminator, and I did Bad to the Duke already.
You will give me
the one called Shaft.
Give me the one called Shaft. Back in a bit.
Alright, chat, what you got going here?
What you got, chat? What's going on?
Using this opportunity to make light of the game. People need to play Biomorph. Biomorph, what is that? Biomorph on Steam. 2000. It's last year, April.
At the
It's like a-
Metroidvania where you like mutate, or?
Looks like it. Yeah, because it kind of had. Oh, this is the one that was like super close to like Ori slash.
Oh, right. Okay. I gotta go get the game. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh yeah, and the PS3 needs special setup.
WrestleMania 41, 3 weeks. No, pretty good. I haven't watched a whole lot of wrestling though. I blanked out who won Ratchet and Clank, I believe.
That's a good mascot game. I can appreciate that. What chapter are you? I was gonna play chapter 5 at some point today, but I've actually just had my Japanese study up on the side, and I haven't even been paying attention to that. So, John's streams are very good for chit-chatting with people and very bad for multitasking or doing anything else.
Any expectations for Switch 2? I'm hoping
I imagine
that
it will look better.
I'm hoping it fixes frame rate. Expectations? After hearing that the things are connected by like a little port in the center, a lot of broken controllers.
Nah, I'm pretty sure that'll be fine. I'm fairly certain that people are just freaking out over nothing over the hardware connection, because they're switching this away from the slides that they had in the first place. And I want to cause a little fight here by saying frame rate. If your expectation is it fixes frame rate, I need you to be more specific, because it won't.
If it can make Hyrule Warriors 2 run at like more than 15 frames a second, I'd be happy.
The game as it was made now, it'll run better, yeah, but the first set of games that comes out for the Switch 2 will still run at the same bad frame rate because people don't know how to optimize their games.
People have been speculating that's like, what, PS4-ish power, and I'm just like, that's a high expectation.
What is your number one favorite anime? Kill la Kill, baby! I only have one Xenoblade figure right now, and then I bought the Ryuko Matoi figure to go with it. So I have one from my favorite game and one from my favorite anime.
God, I was actually thinking about Kill la Kill recently in the intro. It just kind of appeared in my head.
And Kill la Kill also has this. Yes, I am just bringing up more shit about Xenoblade. Uncontrollable, the tyrant fight from that sounds exactly like Kill la Kill music. It's wonderful. Like, it's the same composer and the same singer. It's 100% the same thing.
Alrighty, I'm back.
At least run at a solid 30 FPS at minimum. That has nothing to do with the system. That is about the games they try to put on it.
Yeah, like, if they don't optimize it for the system, it's not gonna run well.
Cactation. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was like, Cactation, did I do your Duke? Just double checking.
Yes, it is hard to recommend Kill la Kill to others because off the start, it's got
it's very naked.
Some questionable choices in what they choose to show and depict, and a lot of naked teenage girls. But as a story and as an anime that goes balls to the wall, incredible.
It's not explicitly naked, but it is very like
a lot of skin.
It's
yeah,
unabashedly itself.
Like, there's a faction in that show called Nudist Beach. It knows what it is. It's not at range. What?
Yeah. So the PS3 requires special treatment to get captured because it has built-in HDCP, or whatever the acronym is. So I literally have to hook up the PS3 separately to the capture card and use a splitter to get around that.
Yep, I remember that because I had to do something similar. I just never saw signal distance.
Yeah, it's because like the loading screen for some of these games is different than the actual game, so it gets cranky. Just joined and saw the fortune cookie options. Anyone who hasn't played in Stars in Time, please do. It's so good. Also, hope you're doing a good job. I'm doing all right. Also, if you didn't know, we've had In Stars in Time come up twice in the last week, as in we've played it twice in the last week or so. So,
yes, you have.
That's probably why I didn't get many votes this time around. All right, apparently we have played this on stream before, because I have a 30-minute save. So I guess let's just get back to it. Yeah, 2020. Oh my God, 2020. Do we just restart at this point? That's 5 years ago.
That's
see what you can remember.
It's only 30. It's only 30 minutes in, so it's not that bad.
Last time you played this, the Plague Apocalypse started.
Yeah. Alright, we'll create a new save.
Oh, shoot. I have a follow-up. My second favorite, that's not Komi or Bochi, because those are also incredible. Free Ren. I just watched that a couple months ago. Incredible. Such a good show.
When we were talking about anime recommendations, because I got a couple.
Have
Yeah.
I ever told you about my son? Remarkable boy. Quite smart.
Isn't that Martinet?
Robot factory
I
in
think
the
so.
Solar Galaxy. But to be precise, he was created much farther away. My son's name is XJ0461, but the universe knows him as Clank.
My arch nemesis. Not so smart now, are you?
Sir, the Zoni are inquiring about our progress.
How much longer must we pretend to be friends with those twits?
Is this from the same guys that did Crash Bandicoot?
No. This is Insomniac. They did Spyro, Resistance, Ratchet and Clank. Shit, what's the other series that they're Spider-Man. They've done they're currently doing the Spider-Man games.
Huh.
Ratchet and Clank is their longest running series.
Yeah. That's the one I know and I've never actually touched. It just has a vibe, you know?
I love Ratchet and Clank. Out of all the mascot ones that they had on the Sony systems, this is my favorite. Because it's very tongue-in-cheek, and the gunplay is fun. The downside is that it doesn't change much over the games, so like, it does have a bit of repetitiveness in that sense, so...
This has the energy of like early 2000s Cartoon Network.
Yeah, that's why I like it. Like the writing on these games are fun. Everyone's so goofy, except for like Clank, who's like the straight man. Even Ratchet's played pretty straight at times.
Apologies, sir.
It's kind of what was bugging. I was like, I know this style. What is this?
Susceptible to sonic weaponry.
Backup generator activated.
Oh yeah, I forgot Sunset Overdrive was Insomniac. And there's another shooter they did too that was multi-plat that did not do well. With how furries draw him, Ratchet is not straight funny. You know what I mean.
Oh man, we're just already in the Metroid escape sequence, huh?
Yeah, right out of the gate.
I don't know Ratchet and Clank games. I've never played them. They've always been PlayStation games, right?
Yeah.
I've never had PlayStations.
That's fair.
Also, since we were talking about favorite anime apparently, and I never realized it, I gotta continue the meme. Watch Symphogear.
What's the meme?
That's the meme. Watch Symphogear.
I've never heard of it. Sell me. Did I throw you off your game?
A little bit. I gotta like figure out how to pitch this.
I'll explain everything as soon as you're safe, sir.
Superpowered girls punch the shit out of robots while singing to their own theme songs.
That's all anime.
No, it's especially in this one.
That sounds somehow more anime than Kill la Kill does.
That's because it is. I will also say it is an anime where one of the scenes is downgrading, I want to say Everest to third tallest mountain.
Oh man, someone just reminded me of something. I think the last time you played this, you had controller issues. I had to go out and buy a new PS3 controller because I realized the one I had was busted when I was playing this game. That's the controller I am currently using. I have one usable PS3 controller.
It's interesting, Mr. Joe, because I see Symphogear's quality as like an inverse bell curve, but even at its lowest, Symphogear is still good.
I don't think I've ever seen any of these people before.
Oh, most of these characters except for... Oh, Symphogear, okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Did I miss a raid? Oh shit, I did. Furion, sorry. Thanks for the raid.
Okay.
I'll activate in a second. Can I rotate this camera?
It's left to right inverted, really.
Oh, up and down is also... yeah, let's change them both.
Oh yeah, another cool thing about Symphogear is that the mentor figure trains the characters by watching Jackie Chan movies.
There's a perfectly logical explanation for that, but let's save it for another time.
Oh, good. Oh,
another
raids. Hey, Dan. Is this a secret? I don't think I can actually make that. I can totally make that. Oh, camera. Oh, buddy. Oh, camera. Why you gotta do to me like? Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Why you gotta do me so dirty like that?
Oh, my retina's on that one camera angle. Ooh, buddy.
Ooh, that put me. Oh, not too far back.
There's a perfectly logical explanation for that, but let's save it for another time.
I'll do countermeasures in a second for you, Dan. It looked like there was a... I thought there was a ledge over there. It looked like I could get on. No, that's way farther away than I thought.
Which room, sir? They belong to Dr. Nefarious.
Ooh, Terraria, okay.
We're playing Terraria tonight? I thought you were doing more Onimusha tonight for some weird reason. Oh, no, you were talking about hard mode. Now I remember. Okay, no.
An artist I follow absolutely loves Symphogear and does a lot of art of the girls. Oh, yeah.
Let's do countermeasures for Dan. I mean, Dan, you were in the call a second ago, but, like, thanks for the raid regardless, dude. Hopefully Terraria treated you okay since you were going for retro achievements. I realize how freaking late it is, or will be when we're done playing this, so yeah, this is, in fact, last game of the night.
Damn it, I won't get to see this NOX when it gets thrown up on the cookie for the next 10 rounds, inevitably.
Yeah, I'm not counting all the cookie jar submissions as carryover, just so people know.
I will say this, I'm seeing a lot of people in your audience not knowing about Symphogear and learning about it, so I'm glad that I'm getting a conversion rate here.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the?
Excuse me?
Bullshit, I say?
Hurry up, sir! Use your helipack!
3 in a row?
Okay, I guess probably because it was rounded, I couldn't grab the edge.
That's a tight one.
No, I grabbed that ledge just fine. Okay, whatever, just full of horse shit. Can you do that again, John? I missed it? Nah. Sorry, I had to be there.
I have not seen this artist, Riptide. Thank you for showing more artists for this show. I consider Girls und Panzer. Not
They
really.
said something about boosting up, didn't they?
Exit midair.
Oh, I can multi-tap. Right, because I don't have Clank with me, or Ratchet with me. Right. Keep forgetting that. So normally, when you have Ratchet with you, you can only do that once. So you can't just keep doing this. But because I'm not carrying anyone, I actually can do that multiple times.
Clank is in Impulse Substation 6. Oh, sir! Up here, quickly!
Think about anime again. For personal indulgence, Undead Murder Farce is really good.
Undead Murder
Never heard of that.
Undead Murder Farce. The elevator pitch for that? What if the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but for a bank heist?
Uh-oh. I got greedy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dan.
I have an idea. I'm going to put the hypersonic brainwave scrambler into the room.
There we go, I jumped the gun. That was why.
Somebody in chat knows about Undead Murder Farce. Very good show.
I heard Undead Murder Farce. I kind of did too, so I had to make sure.
It is an interesting word to use, farce, for the title. Because, yeah, that can sound like fart. Oh,
I do really... I want to see Pluto, but it's one of those ones that, like... It's going on my long-term list. Because... from what I've seen of it, it's a discussion, like, philosophical type of show, and I'm not going to be able to follow the Japanese in it for a while.
Yeah, Cams, Fist of the North Star is my favorite anime.
I just started rewatching One Punch Man again because I'm a simple head.
I mean, One Punch Man is fun.
They've only gotten 2 seasons out of that, right?
Yeah.
And the second one was not real good from what I saw.
It ends on, well, I shouldn't say anything, but, like, I thought it was fine. It's just that they end, like, before a pretty good segment. Oh, season 3 this year? Hell yeah.
Oh, shit, okay.
I hope the quality goes back up. Yeah, from what the first season was great. The second season was significantly less great.
Oh god, Precure. I haven't seen those, but I've heard that they are insane. I would do it despite this guy.
I should have known you were behind this. Where have you taken me?
You don't recognize it? This is your home! The Great Clock! A marvel of science and sorcery, engineered by the brightest Sony in all of existence, and constructed in the exact center of the universe! Give or take 50 feet.
I am curious. What lie did you tell the Zomi in your quest for vengeance?
Vengeance? You think I went to all this trouble for mere vengeance? They say I'm egomaniacal. Let's just say it's all in the past. Lawrence!
Right here, sir.
Ready the orb of gratuitous immobilization.
It's gratuitous?
Mm-hmm, as you do.
Okay, that's pretty gratuitous.
The mnemonic station again?
No, I have a better idea.
But, sir...
Patience, Lawrence. We have all the time in the universe.
Yeah, because you're in a clock.
Lunatic, I wouldn't ask me for PC builds. My PC is 7 years old now, if not 8, and it was built for me by someone else. So
I bought a prefab that just, you know, fits a really good bill.
yeah, that's kind of it now.
Same.
Also, I have to plug this because it is also a very good show. Tiger and Bunny is a really good, like, deconstruction of superhero pastiches.
Tiger and Bunny is really good. That's one I've actually seen some of.
I will keep it in mind.
That if you lost your car keys in it, they would
I
be
love my
almost
superhero sponsored by
impossible to
Ustream.
find.
You know that
Luckily for
service.
Ratchet, Captain Copernicus L. Quark was on the case. His mission: rescue the
People were watching
Lost Arts
Apothecary
of one and only
Diaries at my house for a while, but I never caught
Without Clank,
anything
Ratchet was
significant
alone
from it.
in the universe.
Apothecary Diaries is very good.
Alone. Alone.
You realize this ship
Oh,
isn't a
this
camping
is
ship, right?
Sorry.
uncomfortable.
I guess you could say I've been a little antsy in my
That's kind of Quark in
fancy
general.
at the
I
thought of
love
getting
Quark.
back
He's
into
my
the
favorite
hero
character in the
business.
series.
Yep. These wild stallions have been in the stable
Is he
too
supposed to
long.
sound like Buzz Lightyear?
He's supposed to be a mix of Buzz
Keep your
Lightyear
eyes peeled.
and
Cowan says this sector's
J-
crawling with
Shatner.
mercenaries.
Rest easy, my friend. My vigilance is both eternal and peripheral.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified anomaly detected.
Hang on. Shifting to evasive maneuvers.
Is Ratchet wearing like a suit, or is he just a robot now?
He's wearing a suit.
We're gonna die.
Okay.
We're gonna die. Oh, good thing I'm wearing clean underwear.
Will you shut up? We are not gonna die. Amelia, engage gravimetric stabilizers.
Negative. Stabilizers offline. Thrusters offline. Landing flaps offline.
All right. So we're gonna die. Hang on.
Man, that ship got some momentum coming in.
Sure fucking did.
Well,
I know. So much for clean underwear.
yeah, Chad's talking about it. These cutscenes hold up pretty well.
No, dude, like, fucking Insomniac does a fantastic job. All their shit holds up.
Style subverts all, honestly.
Oh, they were okay, so Quark's voice actor is what's his name here? Jim Ward. He's in a bunch of shit. He's Doug Dimmadome, Chet You Betcha, and Mr. Joel and Blackbird from Fairly Odd Parents. He's been a bunch of characters in Danny Phantom. He was the announcer in Hey Arnold. There's a lot of characters in like Avengers, Kung Fu Panda, We Bare Bears, new Looney Tunes. He's Squint Eastwood, but yeah. And Ratchet's voice actor is the guy who played Tidus in Final Fantasy X. I don't remember what other roles he is known for, but I know him for that specifically. And honestly, he's better voice directed in this game than he was in 10. Even though in 10
You are now hearing Ratchet do the laugh.
Pretty much. Oh, he did Johnny Test. Okay, so.
Johnny Test was a show I could never get around to seeing.
Johnny Test was out of my era of watching cartoons on TV, so.
Would inevitably pit him against the most terrifying evil of all, nature itself.
Oh, Quark is just our heroic narrator, isn't he?
He's gonna do nonsense like this the whole entire time. He's kind of great.
Yeah, the laugh in 10 was supposed to be bad, but that doesn't change its meme status.
There are just scenes that are just legendary for Wheel or Woe. And whoa, that was a scene.
What you got around here I can steal from your boxes? Oh, I already have a gun? Yeah, shit, I already do. I have my blaster.
Yeah, this definitely seems like game 3 in the series, just based on, like, the start.
This is game, like, 7 or 8.
There are that many Ratchets?
There are
shit.
There are 4 Ratchets. Sorry, there are 5 Ratchets on the PS2 alone.
God. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, Ratchet 1 through 4, Secret Agent Clank. Oh no, there's 6. Ratchet and Clank Size Matters, which was the PSP one. Secret Agent Clank, which is another PSP one. And then the actual Ratchet and Clank first 4 games. 1, 2, 3, 4. Deadlock, which is like a more grimdark version. And then they do a trilogy on... No, there's actually another 6 games on PS3. There's this trilogy. This is the end of the second trilogy. Because that also has Tools of Destruction and Quest for Booty.
Those I have heard of.
Then there's Into the Nexus, Ratchet and Clank All for One, and I feel like I'm forgetting another one in there.
Well, I gotta give props to the writers for having enough creativity to make 13 games?
Yeah, that's a...
Full Frontal Assault. That's the last one I forgot.
Like, if you'd said 6, I would have been like, wow, that's more Ratchet games than I thought. And you just more than doubled that. I'm like,
there are a lot
Christ.
of Ratchet and Clank games. It's funny how many there are on PS2 and PS3 because there's only one on PS4.
I have a question, John.
Yeah?
In Full Frontal Assault, is there a Gundam Unicorn reference?
I do not know. That's one I have not played.
Damn. Because...
Also, I've not watched Gundam Unicorn, so that one would have been missed anyways.
The antagonist of Unicorn is named Full Frontal, so I'm just like,
that's his fucking name. What is with that fucking series and their names?
There's actually a thing about that. I'm glad I get to bring this up because we've been laughing about this among my friend group for like a solid 2 weeks. Tamino originally started using ridiculous names as a form of harassment for the purse holders of Bandai. He was originally doing it because he was like, I want these people to read my scripts because they just approve my shit and don't read it. So he got like a bunch of like ridiculous names. Makuv was one that was like really pushing the lines and where he realized, oh, they don't read this, I'm just gonna keep doing this. So we wind up with stuff like Full Frontal and Meme Midgar.
Damn it, I can't get that. That's when I gotta come back.
Macho Regina, yes. Have you seen what the Gundam show is called? Yeah, it's technically pronounced Gundam G-Quark, but it is Q and then like 9 U's and X.
Time is all not working.
Clank's VA is David K, and is best known for Beast Wars, Megatron, and Inuyasha Sashomaru. He also is the narrator for Last Week Tonight with John Oliver.
Wait. Hey, you're telling me that our darling little robot buddy was Sashomaru?
Yep. And Megatron.
Wow.
The one that goes, yes! Yes.
Like, I can't get over a robot being, like, anime Sephiroth.
I didn't know he was Sashomaru, but I knew he was Megatron. Oh, can I actually use the birds? I don't think so. Nope.
I don't remember a whole lot about Beast Wars. I know I watched parts of it.
Beast Wars was my childhood. Or, sorry, Beasties, I think it was known as in Canada for some weird reason.
That's a weird one, but I do remember Beast Wars. I remember seeing the really, like, early 3D about that.
Ratchet's VA is the current VA of Magneto and Marvel Rivals? He is what? Damn.
That's pretty wild.
You see the size of those things? They were horrible. Come on, maybe there's a hotel around here.
My dude, do you not see what you're at?
He's a spoiled boy. He goes through some interesting arcs through the series. He becomes the space president at some point.
I really wish I'd played these when I was younger. This would have... yeah, I would have loved the hell out of these.
Yeah, I didn't get to play them until I bought a PS2 in like 2005, 2006. But like this easy became like one of my favorite series on the PS2. I would have said favorite, but then I forgot Devil May Cry was PS2. All right, let's buy a new gun. What you got? Constructo Bomb.
Are you tired of
Not
having
that.
to purchase a different weapon for every occasion?
Oh, this is
Then
good.
try Grummelnet's new Constructo line.
take charge of your arsenal. Each weapon can be modified with any Constructo-approved upgrade. Rate of fire, ammo type, specialty triggers. If you can dream it, Constructo...
Yeah, this is kind of how I feel about this.
Now available in 3 flavors. The Constructo Bomb Glove, Constructo Pistol, and Constructo Shotgun.
And it has fruity flavors.
You got a right to protect yourself. Keep the safety on.
I love Mr. Zircon. He is the best. I'm so glad that at some point we will unlock him in this. He's literally just a robot that hovers behind you and shoots. Like, he's basically like a drone, but he has a personality, and he's really bloodthirsty. He'll go like, Mr. Zircon is ready for murder. Where can we find more murder? Like that kind of energy. Zircon's so great. He's a reoccurring thing in the series too. His whole family is a reoccurring thing in the series. There's another game where you get you have his wife as the weapon. Another one where you have his kid.
With his enemies vanquished, Captain Quark steals into the jungle, blaster at the ready, prepared to deliver.
And his kid is voiced by shoot, why am I blanking on his name? The dude who plays Zim in Invader Zim.
Oh, I never thought about that show.
That guy.
Yeah,
okay. Fuck. Who was?
Yeah, Richard Horvitz.
Just
Thank
heard
you,
about
chat.
him recently, and now I can't remember who it was. It's like, what else did I hear him in? Oh, right. Yeah, he was in Hell of a Boss. That's where I heard it.
Hey, what are you doing? This door is ajar.
Oh, brother.
In your game, villain. Hey, Ratchet,
Unfortunately, the weapon-wise, the game starts a little slow, but you get insane weapons usually through the series as it keeps going, or like through the game itself.
Please, please help me. My children, they're in danger.
Like this series has a weapon that turns people into sheep.
Xiphoids. We were fishing up the river when they attacked.
Oh God, I thought those were the
I'll
babies.
go save the children.
You got it, sidekick. Smart thinking. I'll just stay here and hold the fort.
Oh.
Wow, thanks, mister. My mom's over there.
Honestly, Kraken Time is one of the weakest arsenals in the series. It's the game's one major flaw. Oh, that's a bummer. But at least it has Mr. Zircon, so it has something. And like, as far as I'm aware of, people love it for basically everything else. That's why it's usually considered one of the best in the series.
I just like the fact that currency in this game is bolts, because I feel like if Mega Man came here, he would have a heart attack.
We would love it. We would love it. This game and Up Your Arsenal are, I consider to be the absolute best in the series. Yeah, so Up Your Arsenal is the third one in the PS2 series.
Yeah, they were really pushing the naming convention with that title, weren't they?
To be fair, the second one's called Going Commando.
I mean, yeah, big nut.
They used to like getting as euphemism as possible as they could with the titles, because another one was called like Size Matters. One of the games was originally going to be called something along the lines of like Foreplay.
So they were just
They were trying to see what they could get away with. They were trying to see what they can get away with.
Oh, what was that?
Pulling a rare.
They were just channeling Leisure Shoot Larry, weren't they?
Deadlocked is also a cock joke. I think I missed that one.
I still haven't found Kalo.
Into the Nexus was going to be named Into the Nether Regions.
Yeah.
I don't think they would have got away with that one.
It's a little on the nose.
Which is your favorite Rhino? What was the first one that started playing like da na 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 when you fire? It's not the first Rhino, is it? And I know it's not the Rhino 8.
Mom, Dad, somebody.
It's the Rhino 6 that started that? Oh, right. So no. So I have not played this game, but my girlfriend at the time has played through it, and we were living together at the time. So I watched her play through a bunch of this, so I know a bunch of story beats. But yeah, I remember her having the rhino, and I always remember that music playing.
So I gotta say, pretty irresponsible for this woman to... Pretty irresponsible for this woman to lose her child in the time nexus.
I don't think she was doing it on purpose. I think the time nexus just happened to happen.
Ah. You know what? Fair, because it stopped our car.
It's the Rhino 5 that plays 1812 Overture. So that is... Tools of Destruction? No, 5 is this game. Okay. Funny this would be Rhino 5, because I would have figured that would have been Quest for Booty.
So this should allow you to mod your bomb?
Yeah, my gun or a bomb. I think right now this one says specifically a pistol upgrade.
Ah.
Alright, so this turns it into, I think, a shotgun, basically, if I make that change. I could change the color scheme. Oh, hell yeah. There we go.
I was gonna say I like Rogue a lot, but I'm easy.
Yeah, because I don't have the ones for this. What do we got? Mercenary, Zoni, Gone Commando, Angela Special, and then we can paint it too, so.
Ooh. Ooh, boy.
What's the grossest color scheme we can... Oh yeah, we gotta get that flesh tone pink. Yeah, there you go, that flesh tone pink.
The look of I have not gone outside in decades.
Yeah, mm-hmm. What's the trim one? I'm trying to remember. What's that changes? That's just the finger parts there? Yeah, that's all that changes, okay. There we go, give that a nice purpley blue.
Yeah, you know, veins.
Veins, yeah. What is this actually changing?
It's the light source on the trim.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can see it now.
What's that line from the Squidbillies? It cuts the trim.
Sure. Whee!
Is Rift Apart an okay intro to the series?
I want to go home now.
Yeah, honestly.
just feel
You'll
like
just
this
have
is
some
serious.
characters you won't be like, oh, who's this character? Like Quark will show up, Nefarious will show up, and you're like, who are these? But Rivet's whole story is self-contained, so you don't really need to know any other characters. So yeah, Rift Apart's pretty good. Like, the gameplay's pretty solid. I recommend it. And it's the only one on PC, so honestly, yeah, I do recommend it.
Come, we have to get into the village.
So, what are these things?
Mutated viruses from the Corthos sector. We haven't seen them on this planet in years. Something must have happened to the Zoni. Alpheus, open the door.
Anessa, what are you doing out here?
The Xiphoids are back. There must be something wrong with the Timekeeper.
Not in front of the outsiders. Quickly, we must head into the village.
Most of the Ratchet Clank games... Oh, well, you go ahead.
I was like, dude, we saved 2 kids. I think it's fine.
3 kids. We saved 3 kids.
3 kids. Yes, a rule of threes. Anyways, you were saying?
I was gonna say, someone said that most of the Ratchet Clank games are standalone, except for the Future Trilogy. Yeah, honestly, you can basically jump into a Ratchet Clank game and you won't need much context, or they'll fill in the context for you pretty well. The PS4 Ratchet & Clank is the first one in the series remade, because they remade it for the movie. So that's also not a bad idea to start on, too. And I think that is free if you have, like, their certain PlayStation levels.
Unjam
And yeah, no, Ratchet Clank has a movie too, and apparently it's kind of which is a bummer.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Talked about this last time. I'm trying to remember exactly why. I think they said it was too cookie, like it was too basic or something like that. It didn't take risks. I forget what it was exactly. But it basically was a recap of like the game. Almost a little too faithful, I think.
Definitely feels like if you're gonna do an adaptation to like movies or like anime, you kind of really need to do your own thing and can't just recap something. You do realize this means I'm gonna stand in place and grenade the shit out of everything until I max this thing out.
Well, the problem is, like, A, it goes up to level 5, and B, you run out of ammo pretty fast.
Ah.
Plus, the main... I think you're supposed to be... Oh, shit. Guys, tell me if this is one of the ones that does it or not. Does the wrench give you experience for your actual health, or does it get hit? Let's see if it's get hit. I think it is actually just murdering. Some of the games, your experience depends on you getting hit, which is frustrating. And others depend on you killing things specifically with the wrench.
These woods are no longer safe. Come, we can offer you.
It's just kill straight up? Okay. No games do that. I played all. Caprice, I thought at least one of them was you took hits to get your thing. I thought that was the second one.
I believe we may be of assistance.
The ship's trashed. There's no way we'll be able to repair it.
Ah, but the Zoni can.
Well, Leith says the same thing too. Okay.
Temple of Zan, whenever you're ready.
No, I'm not thinking of Final Fantasy 2. Trust me, I know Final Fantasy 2 does that. But I thought there was a Ratchet and Clank where you had to either kill things with the wrench or get hit to get your health up. First game had fix upgrades you purchased. Every other game did it with kills, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
How are you?
I'm also not thinking of Quest 64. But yes, Quest 64 also does that, where you have to hit things with a stick to get your health up.
Oh, that would explain a lot of why my initial playthrough as a kid was miserable.
Yep.
Father, friend, and chief of the Fungoid. Looks like this guy was some sort of hero.
Look at what we got here. Ain't she a beauty?
Oh, that's
Sonic Eruptor. This genetically mutated Xenogo is the perfect weapon for crowd control of a destructive nature. Firing the weapon at a group of enemies will unleash a deadly and destructive mating call. For added kick, try squeezing the trigger when the Xenogo's lungs are full. The Sonic Eruptor. Available only at Grumman.
Remember the B gun from Half-Life 1?
Alright, Chief. What can we do you for?
I mean, this is more like a shotgun. Question. This is more of a shotgun.
Also, a lot more PC because well, I don't want to ruin the surprise for anyone who hasn't played Half-Life 1.
Let's go get that bolt first before we do anything else.
Well, wait, hold up. I've played Half-Life 1 and I don't remember a B gun. Come on, don't hold out.
It is a gun that is a literal alien that shoots bees, and you equip it by sticking your hand up its butt. And it doesn't like that.
Understandably so.
Or maybe it does. I don't quite know what its reaction was when it twitches when you get the hand in there.
But fixing it will take powers beyond anything this universe has ever seen. Powers not to be taken lightly. Can you keep a secret?
I'm gonna put that animation in the fucking Discord.
Yes, I can keep a secret.
These Zoni are powerful creatures, capable of almost anything.
A gun with bees in its mouth, and whenever it barks, it shoots bees at you.
Oh, it's in the questionable ethics chapter? Okay. That makes sense.
Is that actually the name of the chapter?
That does sound like something they would name a chapter in Half-Life.
Follow me, and don't touch anything.
Alright, someone wanted to see the color scheme for the weapon we just got, and honestly, we're at time anyways, so... Actually, I don't think I can customize the Sonic... Yeah, no, I can't. It's only... It should be only the Constructos.
Oh, this doesn't have the sound. What the heck? What a horrible video choice.
Alright. That's gonna do it, folks. Oops. The shoving your hand up an orifice is an addition from the Black Mesa remake. The OG game, you just pick it up. That makes way more sense.
Yeah, because that's a lot more detailed than like the original Half-Life would have, wouldn't it?
Okay,
Yeah.
and well, I never played the Black Mesa, so that's why.
Yeah. That explains a whole lot, honestly.
Merquim for 25. Thanks, bud. Here's your egg.
You will give me an objection!
Schedule for the week, folks. I'm back here tomorrow. Keep forgetting that. I'm back here around 1 o'clock Mountain Time. I'm playing Battletoads against Laughing Boy. We're going to do a race so you can beat it first. It's going to be a thing. Monday. Yeah, Sunday for Battletoads. Monday, the schedule's a little weird this week. Because one of 3 things might happen Monday. Either I am playing Sly Cooper 2, and we continue our playthrough of that. Or I'm playing Repo with a bunch of the Kahlo guys. Or I'm playing Gears of War 4 with Greg Chun. It's one of those 3. I'm going to assume at the moment it's probably going to be Sly Cooper, but who knows? There will also be Sly Cooper on Wednesday, because if we do that, then we should be done the game in March, and we can get back on track with our game clearing schedule.
Wednesday?
Wednesday, yeah.
Or Monday? Wednesday is April.
Shut up. Alright, it's the closest we can get to being on track, because usually we only do game clearings on Mondays, so the first Monday of April would still be our April's game.
That's fair. I was like, wait a second. Is something off here?
No. I was still right, I just forgot the obvious thing. And then Saturday's Cookie. There's a sponsor next week as well. It's a roguelike spaceship game, which looked really fucking cool. So I'm excited for that. It's another Dare drop. Did I forget anything else on the schedule? Let's see here. Bagel, Doctor, Therapy, Gex's... Oh no, we are still doing that. Friday is gonna have 2 things on it by the looks. No, we moved it to next week. Okay, never mind. Friday has 1 thing, because Coliseum's Farewell to Switch is happening next week. So Friday...
Oh yeah, I saw you post that.
Yeah, Friday at 5 o'clock-ish Mountain Time, I will be playing an hour of Picross S, raising money for Direct Relief. You'll also see a bunch of the Coliseum friends there as well, both from our Kahlos, TRG and TC, and from the other ones as well, such as Speedrunner Kahlo and Kaizo Kahlo, and etc. The schedule for that got put up today, so you can see that on Twitter and Blue Sky. And that'll be hosted on the Coliseum channel, which I think is... Was it just Coliseum Live, or was it just Coliseum... Hang on, let me double check that. I'll do a quick shout out for people who want to follow that channel. I retweeted it today. Oh, that's right, Coliseum Live. This is the channel that will be hosting... Oh no, don't unfollow, you dumbass. That's going to be hosting the Coliseum event here, and I think the rest from here on out, to be perfectly honest, so I think that's going to be a regular occurrence. I might be co-streaming at least that segment over here, I'm not sure. But that'll be on Friday, and then Saturday is Cookie with Sponsor segment, so...
Nice.
And Gex's Mario 3 playthrough will be rescheduled for, I believe I'm getting that moved to the 8th. So yeah,
what's the Mario 3 playthrough?
Gex has never played through the classic Mario games before. We did Mario 1 and 2. This was like months ago now, and now we're going to do Mario 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, taking a quick glance at the schedule for Coliseum Live since people are saying names here. Xwater, CJYA, Kelpsy, Tyler, Andy, Grand Pooh Bear, Vidya, Jiggy, Laughing Boy, Alex Norimaki, Kung Fu Fruit Cup, Josh Jepson, Cloud with 2 Ds, MC, Jared, David Drummer, Trihex, Tom Fox, Andy, and CJ and X-Water. Right, I'm on 3 segments because I keep forgetting this. I'm on Picross S, I'm on F-099, and that's at 1:45, or at least I'm playing during that. 1:45 Mountain Time. 4:55 Mountain Time, I'm playing Picross S. And then on Sunday the 6th, I am playing Smash, possibly with Tom, around 6:25 p.m. Mountain. Cupo, have I stalled long enough? The answer is no. Derek GDH says, hey John, can you check where I am on the cookie jar list? Can expect it to show up next week? Only asking because my game choice is a mod, though I did DM you the download links just in case I'm not around. Let's find out. You're game 11, and if we're doing a sponsored segment next week, it's probably not coming up. Because we only did 2 rounds of cookie tonight. So it'll probably be the same, so you will just miss being on a round. So, but you will be in the first round that has viewer choices the week after.
So like 2 weeks from now, basically?
Yeah. 2 weeks from now.
Is that taking into account that the Xenoblade?
Oh shit, you're right. The fucking
the
fucking Xenoblades fucked everything up. So never mind. It is in fact happening next week.
Oh yeah.
The Xenoblades fucked everything up. Yay!
Ugh. To be polite to people so they don't waste their points or get stuck back in the back of the queue, if a game comes up that's already in a round, I tend to skip it and then bring it into the next round. Unfortunately for me, the same game came up twice in the same round. And it was already a Codecom choice. So, yeah. Xenoblade X is going to have a couple chances next week.
I'm so happy. This just makes my whole night.
Thank you, Pantera. I'll try to get that slipped into the shuffle later. Let's do one word story since I still need to buy time. I'm assuming for the draw pile. That's not the one you want, John.
I support that raid message. The Xenoblades fucked everything up.
Well, whoever got that last word, of course it was Star. Fuck's sake. You got the last word in, word 100. Well done, Star. All right, folks. Time for this the story chat, but one word at a time for the March 29th, 2025 stream. Ryu, Tomodachi Life, Terminator, Laser, Exterminate. Oh no, Junko, you put your game choice in the... Oh no, never mind. They put a comment they were doing in the one word story, so sorry, Junko. I'll skip that. Hype chest, trade DuckTales, woo, gun poke, spiders heat fire. Ah, heat fire plus. Spin fire from heat from meat fire. Fire Skynet, go Blue Devils. Bed. Fuck tits. Fire Newfoundland. Old Lassie. Oh, I get it now. Newfoundland. The old gender Vulcans. Labrador Logic Seas. Bob Sponge. Spengleborp. Sponge Boy, me Bob. I've, don't you know, Blue Money SpongeBob Formuloy. Homunculus Table. Looking at our stream, sponsored Help Trapped in Different Webcam. Eidolon, $5.99, $99.05. 14,842 yen and 97. I don't know what the change is for yen. I was expecting Ryan to actually speak up at that, and he did not.
Into Canadian dollars?
No, what is the cents for yen?
Oh, yen are cents. It doesn't go smaller than that. 100 yen is like a buck, and 1 yen is a tiny coin.
This has a decimal.
That's fake bank numbers. Those aren't real.
Never mind then. Never mind.
Office Space. Excellent.
Stomp, stamp, sword, capitalism, fingers, big Deadpool DNA, DNA, SSAND, spoilers, Trepanition, Xenoblex, Pancake Bad, Tumofugoon, Clack, Ayiz, Mr. Zircon, Alopecia, Sheep. What, Moopsie? Wow. But. And that's the story chat wrote one word at a time for the March 29th, 2025 stream. Did I buy enough time? Did I buy enough time? That was 2.5 minutes on that Star Fox song. That's gotta be enough time. Well, the picture's up.
I'm never gonna unhear Xenoblex.
Good old Xenoblex. What in the world is this draw pile today? I'm just stuck waiting on the actual post. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Quick jump back over to art block. Draw pile 217. Welcome to a totally normal draw pile with no silly stuff happening. Kieranai, BLT, Skid, Private Butter, Shining Silver, Blonde, Lombax, Danny the Nerd, Junko, Noir, Theta, Sagami, Kyupo, Nasu, Gabri, Elegant Raven, Kitty Roko, and Chloe. Kieranai. Hello, and Pixel Artist. In all seriousness, I've thought about dabbling into pixel art, and April Fools was a perfect excuse for an honest first-time foray into the medium. Happy early April Fools. Right, because it's Tuesday, right. BLT, just Luca and John enjoying each other's company. Skid, what do you mean I drew Rosa weird? She looks normal to me. Silver, yippee! Lombax, thanks for taking the concept of a small Rosa to an illogical conclusion. Danny, I think my bra's broken. Also, yes, that is me. Changed my persona and everything. Junko puts up sign. Guess this is the norm now. No chaos, only order. You know, I kind of dig order more than chaos overall. Noir, hey, do you know where is the iceberg? Oh, don't mind the puffle. It's been following me, staring at me weird. Theta, suddenly I have the urge to do a cutaway gag. Sagami, very normal Rosa of how I always draw her. I mean, why wouldn't she have pants? Cupo, jokes? What jokes? It's just John down at the beach. Nasu, calling upon my graphic designer training professional tier software to create the ugliest title I could muster. And also a very normal bagel. Gabri, point of view, John just called you beautiful. He's very proud of himself. I'm sure I am. No comment from Elegant Raven, I noticed. Oh, never mind, it's down here. I returned to draw pile with bones and goofs, so nothing's changed since last time I was around. Kitty Roko, I worked so hard with the horse as I am not the best with animal anatomy in general, but my brain went to those mysterious handsome man stereotypes and thought, what if that, but John and Lucas were reversed? Chloe, everyone's favorite streamer and Dream Fox duo. Mika, Claire, and the boy insider. Cupo, jokes? What jokes? Is it just John at the beach? And Elegant Raven, wait, that was already there. Okay, you just copied it twice. There we go. All right, now we're caught up. This is pretty cursed. This is pretty cursed.
Oh,
this fucking logo.
Skeleton,
This fucking logo. The skeleton's great. It's so good. There's like horse me, and Reese is very enamored with horse me apparently.
Sparkles.
The fucking club penguin. Oh my god, this fucking the beefaroo.
Oh, I don't like that beefaroo. Oh, I do not like that.
There's Claire with her streamer consciousness, John, I guess. The fucking horse.
Okay,
Every time the horse is gonna make me laugh.
So somebody did see the VN with the horse, but with a human head.
Yeah. This one. Oh my god. This one. Oh my god.
Wow, I'm in a stream, Lois.
This reminds me of that time I was playing Gunstar Heroes. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't notice this one until just then.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to.
Yeah, that only just sunk in there. Oh my god. Long lizard bagel. That's actually not bad for pixel arts for someone who says they don't do it too often.
It is pretty good,
The
yeah.
Rosa with the short bob here is also super cute. I like that a lot. And then what in the world did you do, Cupo, on your last piece here? Cupo. Tell me I'm imagining this. What did you put in here? I'm not imagining this. You son of a bitch. You put Lost in that picture.
Oh, I hate you, pattern-seeking brain.
There's where Lost is. You have a problem.
That's too intentional.
Thanks everybody for joining in on the April Fool's draw pile. These tend to happen on Saturdays, but normal draw piles. You can join on those if you join the Art Discord. !Art Discord in chat will get you a link to join that Discord. If you got a sub tonight in the sub bombs, because the subs were discounted today, join on the sub Discord. We did movie night yesterday. There's gonna be a power hour for gaming, not this week, but the next, I hope, because my schedule's kind of getting wonky again. And if you want to join in any of the gaming servers we have here, !League will bring up links for Pokemon Showdown, Pokemon Unite, Smash Brothers, and Splatoon. And there's the reminder to go watch Simple Gear that Riptide just put in chat.
Yeah!
Oh my god. Alright, that is our block. That's the stream. Folks, what's our raid message?
Your choices matter.
How do we know you aren't actually Claire and John is just the persona you use for streaming? Do you think I'm that clever?
Can confirm, not that clever.
Okay. Glad I insulted myself to kind of do that. That was real smart. That's the most Claire move, I feel. Why is Patty playing?
I like Xenoblade fucked everything up.
Xenoblade
really
fucked. I don't know if we should agree with fuck, but we'll see.
No, the Xenoblades. Make it a whole series problem.
The Xenoblades. Hang on. Green Power Star wants a Duke. Star, here's your Duke. Who knows what it is at this point?
I've got balls.
You know what?
You sure
You sure do, Duke. You sure do. They got higher again? Yeah, that's kind of the point, you know. Nico B's playing Xenoblade X. Xenoblade screwed everything up? That's probably better.
Yeah. The Xenoblade screwed it all up. Screwed everything up.
Jank Jesus is playing NSYNC right now. It's part of a shuffler. Jumpy's playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that Predator game we were talking about earlier. Someone's playing that. LNR is still playing a Mario ROM hack, which actually looked pretty cool. It almost made me want to go back to playing Mario ROM hacks. Yeah, Nico B's playing Xeno X. I don't know how far in he is. Which stream number is this? He doesn't number it. Ooh, that's loud. Well, he's a decent ways in. His party's like level 38, but also he's just fighting random shit in the field, so I think y'all are fine. Also, this seems the perfect place to raid with Xenoblade messed everything up.
Yeah, yep.
You need a reminder to take your meds, Duke? Yeah, that one I have to play specifically for Star. She's got 45 minutes before she has to take her E, so she'll be fine. Alright, there we go. Xenoblade messed everything up. Sorry, Star. Oscar, the Summer Squall. They're not doing much damage to this level 11 creature at level 38.
I think it's because they're attacking ankles.
Well, it's also...
Well, how are you supposed to hit it in the butt? It's a little big boy. God damn it, follower only. Fuck's sake. Alright. Then we'll kick the regular raid off then in that case. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow for Battletoads, and then I'll see y'all Monday for something. One of three things.
Oh god, he's blue.
Yeah.
Good luck, brave soul, with Battletoads.
I'll be fine. I've beaten it before. We did it for game clearing before. It's just how rusty am I is the real question.
He got the message.
Yeah, he got it. Large creatures in Xeno X have extremely inflated stats. Cool. And this is the one people like the gameplay for?
Because you can fight the level 91 super boss at level 5 if you know what you're doing.
Okay, that's actually kind of neat. All right, I'll give it that. I'll give it that.
No, but you didn't hit the end stream button.
I gotta wait for. There we go, RoboCop.
There you go.
We're good. We're golden. Night, everybody.
Good night.